It's time for the watch party. If you ever go back and rewatch this and this is the first thing you're gonna see, I'm not even gonna switch the scene. You're gonna see me making the story for this live stream. It's the MPL idol. I'm gonna reshoot that. MPL Indonesia Season 16 Grand Finals Watch Party. Let's go! Click the link. And yeah, we'll play MCGG from time to time. Let's go! There we go. Bum, bum. All right. I'll just get the badang already. You that there, Dazai. Welcome back. Good on you being the first one here. Welcome back. Welcome to the watch party. As you can see, it's still the timer in Indonesia. And we're gonna play some MCGG rank first. Yes, Dazai, you're the first viewer. NimX, welcome. Did you land on the top 100 leaderboard for 1-1? Because of the losses yesterday, I went out of 99. So I need to get like 2 or 3 wins to get back on the leaderboard for the top 100. I was like dead last 99. Heroes on both ends. You know what? Let's play something new. We play Hella Luminexes. Let's play Luminexes. No, we're not gonna go Luminexes. We're gonna switch things up. We're gonna try to play some marksmen in here. Holy Mankyu, hello. Welcome everyone joining the watch party. Like the stream. The goal today, we're gonna try to reach 150. 150 peak and current viewers. And let's try to get to 2,100 plus views. So last night we peaked at like 104 or 108, and then we are at like around 1,800 views by the end of the stream last night. So let's try to up it up just a little bit. Be realistic, of course, but I think we can do it, Chad. I think we can do it. Put the Inspire on Granger because I do want to go marksman later. I don't want to go down to 9. I'll keep the Lolita. I'll keep the CC. I don't need the Roger right now. I can get that later. Just curious, is there a tournament of MCGG? I think there was at EWC. Correct me if I'm wrong. That tournament was TFT. That's a completely different game, y'all. But yes, I will be casting the next MCGG tournament November 15 to 16. Alright, November 15 to 16. MCGG Rising Stars. Watch out for that. Nice who's casting on the November 15th broadcast. I'm casting November 16th. Janzu, welcome. Congratulations. You were able to finally break your 5 lose streak in MCGG. I know it sucks, but at least it's over, right? At least it's over. I'll keep it at 10. I'll get the Lolita just a little bit more. Actually, no. If I want to benefit, I gotta put the Lolita there and that end. Yeah, it's gonna be jank for now. Actually, you know what? No need. I'll keep it there so that he gets a extra bonus from the Malefic gun. 10% attack speed to herself and allies within 1 tile to the left and right. At one point, I want to go to Moskov. The goal is to get Moskov later on. I'll bring up the audio of MCGG a bit. I think it can be a bit louder. Alright, there we are. But yeah, y'all can see it. And our we're ready. So if ever we want to hop straight to the watch party, bang, that's ready. We got this. We got our waiting screen. We're good to go, y'all. Share the stream if you haven't yet. Tell your friends to join us in the watch party. And if they want to watch some MCGG, go ahead. Let's watch. Let's play some MCGG first. I want to get this. Is that today? Oh damn. If I cannot watch CS2 IEM Chengdu, it starts at 3 a.m. for IEM Chengdu. What? Dazai, where are you based again? Chengdu's in China. Why does it start at 3 a.m.? Are you in Europe? Or are you in North America? Europe or wait, 3. This starts at 3. You're either Europe or somewhere in the Middle East. Like those time zones. All right, Germany, okay. I'll bring this medallion. Get a little bit of bruiser action. I will not re-roll down because I want to hit level. I want to go level 6 at round 2, stage 2. Don't keep it there. Got my coffee ready. Hope y'all snacks are ready and all that. Today's gonna be what? I feel like today's gonna be a good grand finals. I think it's gonna be surprising. I'm gonna guess some surprising results. So last night, I was reminded that Coach Sefer used to be a Dota pro, and he competed at TI 21 or TI 22. And there was a popular clip where he said, in Bahasa, "Mom, I'm in TI." And he replicated that when they interviewed him last night by saying, "Mom, I'm at M7 or I'm in M7. Mama aku di TI" is what he said. And then last night he said, "Mama aku di M7." That's a good throwback. That's a good throwback to that moment. Very wholesome. I'll go level 6 after round 2, stage 2. By the way, what kind of strats you have at MCGG? I find it a little hard to compete. Can't pass through legend rank. You know what? I don't really think that deeply about it. Well, I do, but it's more. I feel like it's more of like the baseline. I'm not chasing like the meta picks. Like clearly, like I'm spamming 1-1. So I don't really have like deep strats. I just try to chase like whatever the vibe is. Which reminds me, I should check the lobby. Okay, I 100% should not go Luminexus. I can afford to go Emberlord, but this guy wants to go Emberlord Marksman as well. So I'm going to be competing for him later on when I want to get Moskov. I'll get Darkblade. I'll go up to level 6 here. I will get the Baldman so I can get one more for... Actually, now I can split it. I'm not a fan of what I'm doing right now, but like... Might as well. No, I don't need Ruby. I'll start re-rolling down. I'll start being a little bit more aggro for my picks. Go Badang, Lolita. I feel like this the universe telling me to just get an Ixchel already, so I will. Go down to 16. I will get Berserker's Fury, put that on Granger. We're at 25. Can 2-star CC. I'll sell this. I'll get Ixchel. I'll put Granger here. It's just there in the back. Don't really need Clint unless I could get... Let's see. Phovius. Nope. Yeah, don't need Clint. Start being more aggro with the rerolls later on. I think this is an okay start. 84. We're in the middle of the pack. Okay. Suggestion for any series while traveling. I have to travel for 12 hours, bro. If you like good trash, I love good trash series. And I'm sorry if anyone's gonna get offended by this, but I will say this. I love this series. Watch Bet on Netflix. I love that series. It's so... Personally, it's quite trash, but I love it. I enjoy it wholeheartedly. Watch Bet. And then if you want to watch movies, if you can, download the director's cut of each episode, each Lord of the Rings trilogy movie. Time always flies when I watch Lord of the Rings. We'll roll again. Nice, we get the 3-star the Badang. Cool. If you want properly good series, yeah, download Better Call Saul. Baltan, hello Renmar. How's your family time today? It was great. Like, me and my parents just went out to Hot Pot, spent a bit of time with them. I got my family coming over, but they know I'm gonna be doing the stream. So if at one point during the watch party, like in between games, I go BRB, it's because I want to spend a bit of time with my baby cousins, because they're gonna be dropping by the house later. But let's see. Literally Kakegurui plus Seth Rollins. Yep. But we're not gonna tell you where the Seth Rollins part comes in. Huh. Went down to 76. This is here. The thing is, both of my marksmen are 3 stars. MPLSG Finals is starting game 2 soon. Who do you have winning? It's Flash and Evo, right? I don't know. My brain keeps always just telling me Flash. Might just be Flash. Flower, what's up? Welcome back. Welcome back. Ray Ash, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of the watch party, bro. Appreciate you and everything you do for the Bear Bros. And for MLBB. PH in general. Huh. I need items. I hope I get a good go-go card option as the third. I need like a golden go-go card. I need one of these Moskovs. I'm not gonna get that. I just want that one Moskov. Give me that one Moskov. Let's go. I'm happy with that. Renmar, what if Donk moves to Falcons and Nico IGL? Wait. That's wild. Nico's a choker. No, I'm kidding. All the love to Nico. I'm kidding. That would be insane, but I don't see Team Spirit getting rid of Donk. He's still in Spirit, right? Shit. Where's my Moscow? Okay, there. Stick with these two. Let's just put that there in the end. Let's exchange the items. Crap, I didn't have time to like reroll and shit. It's fine. Which region other than PH, Indo, and MY deserves a 2-slot for M series? Like, they will lose their wildcard slot, but they go to... Wait, do they have a wildcard slot? I'm thinking of Cambodia, because MPL Cambodia has been going on for so long now that I think they deserve a second slot. But the thing is, they can't perform that consistently in internationals, so that I get the hesitation. But Cambodia is a good market for MLBB. It's a great market for MLBB. Yeah, that's why Spirit selling Donk would be insane. It would be like, you're gonna have to investigate the people over at Spirit if ever any of them decides to sell Donk. Like, bro, what are you doing? Alright, you see it? They're already at the opening bumper. I think it's gonna go to panel first, unless they have an opening for Bude Clara. Let's see if they'll have the opening for Clara and then it goes to panel. But it would make sense if they go straight to panel, like how we do it in... Oh, I like how there's a grand finals bumper there. Let's see. I think we can top 4 that. Oh, yo, I'm getting fully loaded. Because our Moskov is fully loaded. Felicia, welcome back. Welcome back. We're just going to finish this game and then we're going to hop in. Or it depends on what's happening in Indonesia. There's a lot happens. But I also want to tune in a bit to the panel because there's a lot of good stories that they can share. I want to hear the analysis. I want to hear the pregame. It's Coach Aldo in the panel. Felicia SG, thank God you can stream early. Yeah. I'm glad like Family Day like didn't ended up not going too long, so I definitely could. Rune Nora, time to know if Alter Ego will pull off the TLPH run. Yeah, let us see. They should automatic 2 slots for top 4 regions. Interesting take. I think I want to get a Guardian helmet already on my Badang. I know it's like not really like the best item for him, but yeah. Do I have lifesteal on this? Nope, it's all basic attack. Attack speed, crit damage. I think I'll move that here. I'll put this on the Badang so he's a little bit tankier. I'll move CC here so it's a little bit better. Level 7. I'm okay with the levels. I should be rolling more. I need to start finding my pieces. Shit. I have time. I'm not gonna go below 30 here. EECA deserves it too. I think you're the only PH talent I know who's doing the watch party. The others are doing it on another platform. They're on the talk. I know Burrito does, I think. I don't know. But on YouTube, I think I'm the only one who's really pushing for it. I think Midnight also streams. I don't know if Leo or Naisu actually ended up streaming. Midnight stream. Does Midnight also stream here on YouTube or the top? Alright. Prediction. Okay, that's one prediction already hit. They did end up going to the panel. I don't hear what Eterna says.
Well, as Arashi, but this time we have Coach Do as our guest panel. Welcome,
Coach Do. Alright. So we'll have that playing in the background. Evan, you just woke up. I mean, it is a weekend. Not gonna judge. Kenkoy, W Boss Ranmar. What's up, Kenkoy? W to you for hopping in and joining us on the stream today. Shit, I think the other dude playing Emberlord is getting the pieces that we want. Wait, the other dude playing Emberlord is gone. I'm the only one playing Emberlord now. I think I'm just unlucky. I have to watch out for this guy to go. This guy is playing what we usually play. Oh no, he's also playing for the Moskov. Shit. Yikes! I got torn to shreds. That's not cool. Move this to the Iksha. I need to see where my blessing is at. Envy, welcome back. Keep MCGG up. Yeah, we will. Rune Nora. Wolf used to last season. I think Wolf is quite busy now. You know, the man has a very successful podcast that I know yesterday he was shooting with who was it? I forgot who he was shooting with, but yeah. W Stream Boss, I'm back from yesterday. Kicks, welcome back. Thank you for coming back and thank you for joining us. Food coma type of shit. Yeah, I came straight from Hot Pot. I am fighting all the urge to turn this into a sleep stream while MPL ID playoffs is going. Like, a part of me just wants to lie down in bed, turn my camera there. So that's what you see in the corner, me sleeping. But then it's the grand finals. Food coma's hitting me hard. That's why I had to hit like some hella strong coffee. By the way, little story about this little branch. Nitro 7, that's like a coffee shop here in the Philippines. You see a lot of them in like stalls. And so the dude who works here is an MPL fan, so he knows of me. And the two people who man the stall, one woman, one dude, they're very friendly with me. And they even remind me when it's like, hey, you can use your games and amusements board ID for discount. Like, they remind me when I forget to use my discount card. So W to them for doing that for me. OMG Hot Pot, I'm drooling. The Hot Pot hit hard. My parents don't have as big as appetites anymore because they're both seniors. My mom's like sickly and stuff, so her appetite isn't that big. So I am the designated food finisher of the family. Hence the size. Hence why we're like this. I need an X-Borg or some shit. Oh my god, yo, we just said it. I need an X-Borg and here comes the X-Borg. W Universe. Let's give him the Guardian helmet. It's on Bruiser. I think I can move it to... I'll move the Blessing to Moskov. So we just need one more Doomsworn. Hi Renmar, what are your predicted target bans for either teams? Eve, Uranus, Yisun Shin, Lancelot, Hayabusa. So a lot of junglers. Yuzong Uranus. What else? Grok. I think Grok needs... Alter Ego needs to not give Grok to Kiboy. I really like how Kiboy plays the Grok. And if Alter Ego want to win today, they shouldn't give it to him. We have enough number. We're lacking the pieces. I either go one more Doomsworn or... Okay, let's put Uranus down as a placeholder. Oh, no. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, we'll get out a fighter. Get out the Luminexes. At least we'll have that. We'll have the front line to hold. There'll be our defense. We'll keep that end to end. We'll move this here for a little bit extra defense. So a little there in the middle. We can 2-star the Uranus. Oh wait, crap. We just sold the CC. We're not gonna get CC. Hi Renmar, if given the chance to choose what hero should be revamped. Zilong. Well, who should be revamped? Zilong's one. I think Zilong could be... I want to see Zilong with a J4 style ability. Shout out to the League fans who knows what I'm talking about. But I just want to see him with a jump. I want to see him with a jump. Not so movement speed based. Oh, it's KarlTzy, bro. Yo, they have KarlTzy there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I want to hear what he says.
Hey, this is the guy I was talking about, right? We are going to be in the presence of greatness. The GOAT of MLBB is here.
We're going to lower the volume of MCGG so we can hear the interview with Karl.
You've been watching a lot of MPL recently, Karl. What do you think about MPL so far in the playoffs? Is it different or is it exactly what you've expected?
It's very different, but it is what I expected from MPL ID. It's like a brawl match, and it's really entertaining to watch.
Okay, G.
Nicer Karl. We're getting nicer KarlTzy today.
Okay, benar-benar emang Indonesia ini entertainment banget. Dan tentunya yang terna boleh
you know what? Yeah, we can go up to 6. Get Khalid in there. Bang.
Apakah mereka udah siap?
But I want to get Moskov up.
Perwakilan dari Indo di sana nih.
I'll let Mirko ask that one.
So Karl, we got a question here from the Indonesian panel, right? Are you ready to face ONIC and Alter Ego, our two representatives from Indonesia later on at the M7 World Championship?
Right now, not yet, but maybe soon because we haven't practiced yet because we take a rest.
Oh, jadi dia bilang dia belum siap ya? Belum siap, Ji. Gimana nih, Ji? Ada chance kah untuk kita, Ji?
Sebenarnya kalau ngomongin ada chance, kita bakal ada selalu chance. Tapi ini Tas kayaknya akan mau nanya.
It's cool that they got KarlTzy in for the interview.
Silakan, Tas.
Yeah, I got a question for
silakan
you.
ngomong aja.
What do you think about Indonesian gameplay? Indonesian gameplay is very unique. The only region where I can see everyone is like fighting everybody, you know. They always love to take clashes that unnecessary, but I love the way they play it, you know. It's a very mechanical region, and I feel like the players in Indonesia have...
KarlTzy is so diplomatic right now with his answers.
Oh, okay.
But I know he means them. I know he means what he's saying.
Yeah.
So W
I'm gonna ask you,
Karl.
Again, looking at these two teams, expected ONIC. Hey, Sanford even said he was going to uninstall MLBB if ONIC don't make it to the M7 World Championship. But I think to a lot of people, and I don't know if it's for you as well, you didn't expect Alter Ego to make it. Now, gua mau nanya nih untuk KarlTzy sendiri ya.
Cage Bazal, come on, Karl, just say it's chaotic. Yeah, KarlTzy. Say what you want to say. He's trying to not get cancelled. Oh no, my Moscov's gone.
So, Karl, what do you think about Alter Ego and their rise to success this
Oh,
playoffs?
top four. Top four's okay. Top four's okay, chat.
I feel like they also deserve to be in the World Championship based on how they're playing. And I also want to face against the rookie. He's a very good jungler.
I see. Ya, untuk Karl sendiri dia nggak expect juga sih ya mereka kuat.
So he wants to play against Yasuke.
Mungkin bisa dikeluarin oleh mereka.
Karl saying he wants to play against you means he's been watching you. And you should be grateful and you should be scared. Because Karl is looking out for you and he's just going like, hey, it's like KarlTzy was at the watch party for a sec. Wait, I want to rewind that. I want to rewind that. Yo, KarlTzy, thanks for joining us for the watch party, bro. We're watching MPL ID. We're playing MCGG. Your camera froze, but it's all good, bro. So, who is your prediction for the grand finals of MPL Indonesia? My prediction is I think the Indonesian fans win, but I think because of the experience, Kyrie, ONIC, I think ONIC will win it. KarlTzy, bro, thank you so much for joining us onto the watch party. Appreciate it. Keep it up, GOAT.
Shattering everyone's expectations.
Support.
Because they do some
We got an exclusive. We got a watch party exclusive
very entertaining,
interview
I'm just
with
happy watching
KarlTzy.
Oh, jadi kemarin tuh KarlTzy tuh sempat ketawa-ketawa.
You are too Delulu. I'm not even denying it. I 100% am
Banyak
Delulu as
banget,
hell.
Moment atau kejadian
I want to
yang
play
terjadi
one more
di
game of
Indonesia
MCGG, but I feel like the
seharusnya
grand
terjadi.
finals
Jadi
is starting
menurut dia
soon.
entertaining, makanya dia ketawa.
Can someone check?
Memang
Does it
kalau
start
yang-
at
kalau gua denger
6:30?
dia, KarlTzy ketika stream ya, dia tuh kayak
'Cause I also wanna catch the grand finals opening.
Padahal, tapi kok kenapa nggak diambil? Nah kali ini gue juga pengen nanya ke arah ke KarlTzy ya, minta tolong untuk para panelis Inggris untuk ditranslate. KarlTzy, ya kan? Kita tahu.
So, Ranger
Indonesia
Emas was
ini
asking
salah
for
satu
the English
region
panel for
besar.
help to translate.
Tapi apa sih permasalahan dari region Indonesia yang ngebuat Filipina ini selalu berada di atas dari region Indonesia?
All right,
think
Karl,
he's-
so what do you think is the reason as to why Indonesia hasn't been able to find success internationally? You know, we're a big region. We won at the M1 World Championship. We've always been competitive, even in scrims.
That's a good question by Ranger Emas.
What's
Not
the
gonna lie.
difference between Indonesian players and Filipino players? What's the difference between the regions?
Okay, if it starts
Why can't we
6:30, then
perform,
we have
in
time
your
to play
opinion?
one more.
In my opinion, because Philippines is much more disciplined team, unlike Indonesia, and I feel like that's the only reason that Indonesia hasn't been winning.
Jadi ya secara simple disiplin Ji yang kita nggak punya Ji. Gimana nih?
Oke, kita ngomongin di
Someone asked in the chat earlier, I think yes, that is 100% Taz.
Gimana menurut lo
It is Taz. Okay, Ranger Emas just said it.
Kedisiplinan para player Indonesia memang harus lebih diperbaiki.
Kalau gue sih lumayan setuju ya sama yang apa dia omongin ya. Karena kan gue cepat ngerasain juga dan
Dude, you can hear the drums.
karena rata-rata kita udah menang
The
early,
drums
bakalan
and the
juga.
fanfare of the MPL Indonesia crowd is going crazy already.
Bersama playernya.
Big
Okay,
fight
so even
feel.
Taz agrees that we lack discipline.
Well, I got another question for you. Nah, untuk KarlTzy sendiri nih, kan lu main bersama dengan player yang
Let's go
luar
these
biasa
two first.
Sanford ya kan, XP laner yang
Oh, shit.
bisa dibilang di Indonesia dari dulu tuh kekurangan kita XP lane yang selevel begitu. Nah, apa yang menjadi kayak perubahan lah dari Sanford sama perbandingan Sanford sama Lutfi sama Nino. So, Karl, you have had the pleasure to play with someone as talented as Sanford in your team, you know, an XP laner who I mean, he's for me the best XP laner.
Taz
of all
is
time,
cool.
but
Taz is-
right now. We actually finally
He's
have
literally
some
like
XP laners
Baymax in
ourselves
person.
Indonesia, who I think have a
'Cause
chance
the dude is
to
chill as
get
fuck.
to that level. Now, what differentiates
He's hella
Sanford
chill.
from the XP laners that we have in Indonesia?
I feel like Stanford right now is very experienced, and I think Sanford's mechanical skill right now is on par with other Indonesian players too, and also he has a macro that is very high.
So, jadi kalau dari KarlTzy sendiri dia bilang pengalaman yang menjadi kekuatan Sanford sekarang ya. Bukan cuma mekaniknya yang dulu mungkin di M4 mekanik, tapi sekarang udah dengan makronya, udah dengan disiplinnya dan dengan dia lebih mature.
Is the fans really loud when you're casting on site? Yes. So in MPL Indonesia Season 13, I was able to guest
Dia kan udah main,
guest cast.
ketemu
That was one of the
Indonesia
wildest
dari
experiences
Babak
of my
Kalau
life.
kita ngomongin makro dan mikro memang kita tahu ya kan,
It's really crazy.
potensinya bisa lebih tinggi. Ada nggak satu nama player yang menurut KarlTzy
Sano R7Y, the match is today. This is just part of the show, bro. Every show has a panel, and you can learn a lot from the panel. There's a lot of things to pick up as well. But I understand there are times wherein people feel like they're not getting anything from the panel, and that's totally fair. That's like behind the scenes. We put in a lot of work to make sure like
I feel like
the pre-game segments are interesting. I feel like
because I think
in MPLPH, I'll only speak for MPLPH because that's where I'm from. In MPLPH, I feel like majority of the pre-series, pre-game talk that we had actually laid down a lot of really good stories, a lot of good details, pre-game analysis that really help contextualize what we end up seeing in the game. So a lot of the times we're in broadcast where you'll hear us go, yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That happened in the panel. So we were able to lay it down. We were able to lay down the details.
All right, Karl. So what's the difference?
Right now, we're
between
getting an interview with
Indonesian
KarlTzy.
junglers
I,
and the
for one,
Filipino
personally,
junglers?
anytime, I just love it when I can hear a professional talk about, like a pro player talk about what they think about the scene. There's a lot to learn from.
But in Indo, they only play like Jason Shin.
But I understand when people think that maybe it's not for them, it's not interesting, and that's totally fair. That is 100% totally fair if like the panel segments are not for you. But it just happens that it's part of the show, guys. It's part of the show.
Dan assassin-assassin lainnya.
Nah itu faktanya juga sih anyway.
It's totally fair also if you feel like panels can be more interesting.
Laponannya sebenarnya
Then
dari
yeah.
banyaknya statement yang bahkan dari beberapa
Comment down in the official broadcast. Let them know. It's like, hey, I think like your panel can actually have some more interesting segments. The topics can be a bit more interesting. That's totally fair criticism, and that's something that we love to hear because that means, all right, we can get 100% better. We could improve. There's so much more that we can do. So much more that we can add to make it better. Wait, watch this. I'm having like a bidding war with this dude.
Style can actually trump a lot of the discipline style.
Eh,
of the Filipino
oh, what
teams.
the
For you,
bro?
do you think this is gonna be a
No.
problem? Alter Ego's chaotic style for the Filipino teams?
No. Give me the. I want
I
this.
think yes, but for sure we're gonna respect it, especially on the draft.
I lose a lot of gold
and we're
betting
gonna
on
be
that,
ready
though.
how to beat it.
Menurut KarlTzy, iya bisa menjadi problem, tapi pastinya mereka akan
Holy
bersiap
Monkey,
di
TBH, it is
yang
interesting because it helps on how to
dalam
understand what
draft.
happened to the game and
Nah, kita
to
bakal
give a
langsung
preview
pindah aja
of
ke
what
jungle.
could
Nah, nanti
potentially
kita lihat
happen.
Kyrie
Yes,
dan juga Yasuke.
but again, I have
Dua
nothing
jungler
against
yang luar
people
biasa
who
sekali.
say
Nah,
like
gua
the
mau nanya
panel
ke
isn't for
KarlTzy,
them. If they
siapa
feel like it's not
jungler yang
interesting,
menurut KarlTzy
that's
punya
totally cool.
advantage
Totally
masuk
cool.
ke grand final ini? Apakah
That's
Yasuke
totally
atau
fine,
Kyrie?
totally
So,
fair.
Karl, between the two junglers, who do you think
I
will have
prefer
the
it when
upper
people
hand
sound
in the
off like
upcoming
that
grand
because that
finals?
means that there is things that we can work on in
I
the
think it's
broadcast
Kyrie because
to make it even
he has
better.
a lot of heroes and he's much more
By the way,
experienced.
Renmar, my
But
boyfriend
I
advised me
think
to address you as
the player
Koya.
with
Is that
his
okay?
hero,
Yeah,
I think
Koya
he
is
can also
fine.
pop off.
That's a little bit of a slang, funnier way to say
Matchnya
Kuya.
antara Kyrie dan Yasuke, sepertinya Kyrie masih
So
punya,
that's totally okay.
Edge ya, masih punya
Sorry, I'm curious,
advantage
what
Yasuke,
country
alasannya
are you
karena hero
from?
dia yang begitu luas.
Ian,
Tapi kalau
what country are you and your
misalnya
boyfriend
bisa
from?
mendapatkan hero-hero comfortnya atau hero-hero powernya, dia akan bisa melevel Kyrie atau bahkan bisa melampaui Kyrie.
Oke, Rachel, kalau gitu.
Oh my god, that's so funny. I love it. Ranger Emma's just straight up called Eternal Rachel. So that's something we started doing more in the international broadcasts is when we start just calling each other by our actual first names.
Some crazy stuff.
Koya,
So
oh,
which
Koya
drafts
means
you think
like
will
big
have the
brother.
upper edge? Will it be Coach Zephyr and Alter Ego? or Coach Adi with
It's usually
ONIC?
Kuya. Kuya is how you actually
I
say
think
it.
it's
But
much
because of like the
easier with
Filipino
Coach
accent,
Adi,
usually
especially
Koya comes
we
out.
already saw how Alter Ego play, but I don't know what Coach Shepard's gonna bring out today.
So yeah,
Menurut
Kuya
gue
is
lebih
Big
gampang
Brother.
Untuk draft-draftnya ONIC ya.
Ya.
Mungkin karena ONIC udah punya kesempatan
Just don't
juga
call me
untuk melihat
Tito.
pertandingan-pertandingan alter ego lebih
Just
lama.
please
Tapi dia juga nggak yakin.
don't call
Tito
me
akan
Tito.
ngeluarin hero apa lagi ya hari ini.
If y'all start calling me Tito Renmar, which
So, I
means
got a question
uncle,
again, Karl,
I'm not gonna be
I
mad.
want to see your power rankings. I want to see whether you think
I actually
the
don't know
power
what I'm gonna
rankings that we
feel.
have here is accurate or
Just
not.
don't
Jadi,
call me
kita
Tito.
bakal menuju ke segmen berikutnya ya. Udah bahas jungle,
Koya.
udah bahas hero pool juga dengan draft. Nah, sekarang ada power ranking nih. Kita bakal lihat juga.
Can I
untuk
call you
Karl sendiri,
Oni-chan?
apakah dia setuju dengan power rankingnya?
I don't know how to feel about
Kita juga
Oni-chan. I'm not
banyak
Japanese.
banget, tim-tim yang udah
Yes,
masuk.
Tito
Bahkan
is
dengar dari
Unk.
coach, Tim Myanmar bisa menjadi tim
Tito
yang
is
serem loh.
Unk.
So Karl, power rankings, M7 World Championships by the GOATs, by you. Who do you think is the challenger? Who do you think makes it to watch list and underdog? So let's start with underdog first, Karl. Who makes it to your underdog for M7?
My underdog for M7 is Team Spirit.
Ooh. Team Spirit ya menurut dia ya.
Team Spirit.
Okay,
All right, all right.
Why? Why is Team Spirit your underdog?
I feel like they just got unlucky on the AWC tournament, and I feel like they can do more.
Oke, menurut KarlTzy berarti Team Spirit sendiri cuma
Oh,
unlucky
it
ya,
feels
nggak
like
hoki aja,
Team
kurang
Spirit got
hoki pas di
unlucky.
EWCX
By the way,
2025.
yes, I don't know.
Next question,
I don't
dia
know
bakal
what the
tanya
hell is
watchlist.
happening to our
Siapa yang bakal
MCGG
masuk ke
game.
watchlist dari KarlTzy? Karl, who
Okay,
will
Uncle
make it to
Spade.
your watchlist
I'll accept
category for
Uncle.
the M7
I don't know why.
Power
I'm okay with Unk or Uncle. Uncle Creamy Flower.
Like ID.
No.
Bukan challenger
You know what?
ya.
Yes, but no.
Challenger, yeah, because we have one more section where
Spade,
it's challenger. So
what's up?
why did you put-
How you say
or do
daddy?
you-
Okay,
you wanna change
daddy
that, or you
is
think
like
you're still gonna put them in the
Thai,
watchlist?
Itai,
I feel
Or
like
tatay.
right now, watch list.
Okay.
but
watchlist. Any
no
reason
one
why
uses
that ONIC
Thai
is
or
on the
Itai
watchlist, not
like
challenger?
daddy in that
Because
context.
I feel like they're lacking.
Wink,
so
wink, if you know what I'm
many
talking
ways,
about.
and
Because
I
it's
didn't expect them
really
to go,
wrong.
Like, game
Like no
Ah.
partner
like that. Yeah.
Okay,
will
jadi
ever
menurut
call
KarlTzy,
their
kenapa
partner
dia taruh ONIC di
Thai
watchlist,
or
bukan challenger?
Tatay.
Itu karena dia agak kecewa ya dengan
It's a
performa.
no for us in the
Tuh, banyak
Philippines.
kekurangan di playoff season
Erpat
16.
is
Okay,
another slang
terakhir
way of
challenger.
saying it.
Karl, who would you put in the M7 World Championship power rankings as
That
your
sounds like
challenger?
Japanese. Yes. For the Indonesians, it sounds like we're saying
We don't
poop.
need to ask you why.
Actually, no, we have the
after
same
hearing
word
those
for poop.
answers.
It's both
But
tai.
Karl, jadi untuk
Except for the
KarlTzy,
Filipinos,
dia
it's
taruh
tae.
challengernya adalah tim PH yang
But
kedua.
Thai and Thai just
Alright.
sounds way
Okay,
too
thank you
close
so
to each
much,
other.
My goat, our goat, KarlTzy, for joining us. Thank you to the panel. Thank you, everybody. We'll see
All
you
right.
at M7 in Indonesia, Karl. See ya.
Dadah, Indo.
All right, we're back in MCGG. Man, they got miracle work in overtime with the translation. I know the others like, are the others just not confident with the translating? Because I know everyone in the English panel right now can translate very well. Why they got my boy Miracle working overtime with that, huh?
Little tiger?
Go up to 7. Bro, I don't know what's going on with this game anymore, but we're still somehow alive. We're not going melee. I need a mage. Think another. You know what? Yeah, let's just bring in Eudora. This lineup is so scuffed. Ouch is also Itai. Itai. I think Mirko just understands us Filipinos a bit more. Brother was speaking English. I know Arashi can translate. I know Sheffin can translate. 100% I know Rachel can translate. By the way, while I was at the mall with my family today, Rachel messaged me. And she messaged me something very heartwarming. Where is that? She messaged me, Redmar, what season did you come to cast MPL Indonesia? I said 13. I told her good luck, and she said, ah yes, I fucking loved the closing that you did there. Needed to hear it again before today. I was like, oh, I did not expect that. Rachel, thank you. Oh crap, we missed the pick. Fuck, anjing. Anjing! Okay, we're okay. So anything Karl might say in Tagalog, Mirko might be able to catch. I don't think he can. I know Mirko can understand Filipino, but not like that. Eterna's real name is Rachel. Yes, that's her. That's in her Instagram. So you can see it if you follow her on IG. That's what her name is. Wait, I want to see this graphic. Oh, they have Adi versus Sefer up. Oh, this is their most picked. Wait, this is a good graphic. Or is this some of their cheese picks? Okay. Gold Esme or... Oh, okay. This is some of their like most unique picks. Look at that on the side of Alter Ego. They had that Hanabi game. Wow, they didn't know they had that Hanabi game. They have Xborg, Yura, Benedetta in the gold lane. What the fuck? Sorry, no, we saw the Benedetta. But yeah, I'm surprised about the Hanabi. Look at those 4 gold lane pick prios. ONIC seems like the only one that... Well, one of their key picks is the Ling. Yes, I think you also have to... You have to watch out for the Baksha of ONIC here. Gotta be careful. I think you're gonna hear a bit of the action of what's happening in my MCGG game, and it's not good. I'll move this to high loss. High loss here, move it down there, put that there. Actually, no, I should move that here. That was the interview with Coach Sheffer that we were talking about earlier. Kyrie Baksha Kumar here. How unfortunate that's like the most linked memory for Kyrie with Baksha. Did you see Karl streaming BTR versus Alter Ego game? Yes, I did, which is why I found the interview so funny. Because the dude... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys saw the clips of what Karl and the other members of Liquid were saying with how they were reacting to the gameplay. So that's why I was saying like Karl, like we're getting like a nicer Karl today. Thoughts on the performance of BTR in the playoffs? Is it the nerves or just teams just came more prepared? I think it... I feel like it was the preparation. They just got outmatched in terms of prep. In terms of what teams brought into the playoffs. Straight up. And I think that the ideas that BTR had just didn't work out for them in the playoffs. Ooh, I'm not liking how this game goes, which is good because I think we're about to start the opening soon. Oh, but we're miraculously still in the top 3, so we're making it work somehow. Don't worry. Once the opening starts, no matter what, we're gonna shift it to the main scene so we can get this watch party going, alright? So don't worry about it. Again, Enchanted Salesman, again, Oracle. I'll put the Oracle on... Who did I put it on? I need another frontliner. Put this to Nana. I am at Dawnbringer, so yeah, I'm not gonna shift the Blessing. Ooh, okay. I just have to bring in Uranus. Okay, we'll put this on Uranus. We'll put this here. Attack speed, hybrid attack. I'm okay. I'll keep that there. Put him in the corner, so a little bit of defense. It is pretty entertaining, though. That's true. Yasuke more confident on YSS and Kyrie on Lance. This will be fun to watch. Exactly. That's why I'm like looking forward to that matchup. I think they're transitioning. I think they're transitioning the show. Is it opening time? Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, we'll kill the audio of MCGG. I think opening ceremony is about to begin. Please have music that won't kill the stream. Please, MPL ID. Okay, so they're doing their drone shot fly in. Okay.
That's the big question here today. Or will ONIC make their own history by going back to back again in the 8th title? I'm here with Remy.
Yeah, I don't think Mirko's mic was supposed to be heard there. Good thing they cut it in time. Is Mirko streaming right now? All right, Indo things. Big stage. Predictions for the opening ceremony. Is it going to be a dub or is it going to be a flub?
Kita pernah berjaya. Semua orang akui kitalah perwujudan dewata. Mendominasi semua pertempuran, bergelimang pujian dari kawan.
We dominated every fight, showered with praise from both allies and rivals. We never feared anyone who stood in our way. All right, let's play around with this a little bit.
Musuh berupaya, kita selalu jadi.
No matter how hard the enemies tried, we always emerged as the winners. We believed that our throne would never be shaken.
Kita terlena.
But then, we grew complacent. We became too arrogant, ignoring those who sought revenge. They plotted, gathered strength, and searched for our weaknesses. Our glory came to an end, and the chosen successors could not reclaim the throne. We grew more familiar with failure, more accustomed to being underestimated. Oh, it went cinematic! It went cinematic, that's wild! From the ruins of failure, defeat piled upon disappointment. Our true identity lost its faith, leaving only anger and regret behind.
Rahwana mendongak angkuh, saksikan upaya kita. Tawanya makin mekar seiring duka kita.
Rahwana looked up with arrogance, watching our desperate struggle. His laughter grew louder. Oh, I missed that. Everything they fought for seemed in vain. The struggle to topple Rahwana now feels meaningless. Many of the once loyal followers turned away, resigned to their fate, allowing Rahwana to seize control and rule once more. Yeah, we'll do the English version for it.
Kita pantang menyerah. Kita terus mencoba walau terluntar.
Yet we refuse to give up. We keep trying even through hardship and despair. Years of patience we've held within, for the fire of our fight still burns bright. Failure could not halt the tale of resurgence. Anoman unleashed his war dance, leading the troops forward. Ever defiant, he struck with agility, anticipated every blow with wit, and found calm through preparation. Hanuman leaps with conviction. We will return. In time, we will rise to the peak once more. We will stand tall and break the domination. Hanuman. That's the yeah. So this is Indonesian folklore. So respect to the culture, y'all.
Sekali lagi, pertarungan semesta berkecamuk.
Subs. Once again, the cosmic battle erupts. Rahwana and Hanuman clash in fury, standing side by side in chaos. Pride is on the line as their powers collide, each move met with swift counters and relentless strikes. But then, one heavy blow throws Hanuman off balance. Could this truly be fate? Is our defeat an unavoidable destiny? I'm rushing this, so this could be so much better for me.
Lakon kehidupan selalu membuka lembar baru.
The play of life always opens a new chapter. From it are born heroes ready to turn the gray veil anew. They are the main protagonists, the bearers of our hope and prayers, guiding us back to the throne once more.
Merekalah titisan Sang Wisnu, reinkarnasi dari.
They are the incarnation of Wisnu himself, the rebirth of true courage. They march forward in defiance, their steps shaking the earth, answering ambition, fulfilling every expectation.
Tak gentar diremehkan. Mereka buktikan bisa bersaing.
Unafraid of being underestimated, they proved they could stand tall and endure. Obstacles became stepping stones. Now they stand among the circle of warriors. I wish they gave him a better bow. Like he could have had like a bigger bow, you know? Sachi Joshi, Indian mythology has the same character called Hanuman. Yes, I'm actually quite familiar with that.
Inilah pertarungan terakhir di MPL ID season
This
16.
is the final battle of MPL Indonesia Season 16, a test against the greatest tyranny. Alone we will fail once more, for this match is not a personal mission. It is the struggle of an entire nation. Did they just call us the greatest tyranny?
Megah dari legenda.
Wait a goddamn, did they just call the Philippine World Championship streak the greatest tyranny? Shut the front door. Wait a minute. Wait. Is that what they're implying? All right, make us the bad dudes. No, but this is this is W, okay? W. Okay. United, the walls of failure crumble. With renewed spirit, despair fades away, for our hope has risen, and the lost optimism has been rebuilt. This battle marks a new beginning, the rediscovery of the champion we once knew. I think we can go deeper. The world is watching. The universe bears witness. This is the birth of a new era, of the heroes we have long awaited. Those who will reclaim victory once again.
Sudah tak ada lagi halangan. Inilah kedua tim.
Whoa! Whoa! Yo, that was a whoa! I did not expect that.
Juara. Tak cuma itu, musim ini adalah kesempatan langka karena
I did not expect that shift. That was wild.
Indonesia di pentas dunia. Semua rintangan telah mereka hadapi. Tim impian sudah teruji.
I did not expect that. Whoa, that was cool. That was cool. Not gonna lie.
Perjalanan mereka akan kita iringi bersama.
Yeah, the transition, that was wild.
Menyatakan menghimpun satu dukungan untuk kejayaan mereka di M7 Indonesia. Karena di M7 Indonesia, tempat kita akan pulihkan kembali masa-masa
You'll reclaim the
jaya.
golden days of
Ibu
triumph.
kota siap
The
menyambut
capital is ready to welcome the world as super fans gather and roar together, and the M Series trophy will return home.
Inilah babak pamungkas, pertarungan terakhir untuk tentukan siapa penyandang the next Raja Galaksi. Super fans, sambutlah Grand Final MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
Very cool. Very, very cool. All right, let's go.
The crowd erupts here at the MPL arena as everyone is anticipating
Indo Pro
the
W,
results
not gonna
of the
lie,
next
straight up.
Grand finals here between Alter Ego and
They make the most of their resources. They
Honestly,
make the most
I got
out of their
goosebumps
space,
watching
their
that.
stage.
It's
That's
always
cool.
healthy production for Indonesia, man. Every time, every grand finals. Last season, I got tears. This time around, like I just amazed. You know, shout out to all the people that's working in the back, all the people that's in the stage dancing around.
Draft in, I'll give
The switcheroo,
3 to 5 minutes
the
before draft starts, yeah?
into like the players. That was so cool, man.
Skylar and ONIC, Skylar and Nino,
Nino,
sorry.
Nino.
Skylar and ONIC, what? Skylar and Nino, that was, I like that. It's like a symbol of the veterancy between these two players. Obviously, for the side
Obviously
of
though,
Ego, Nino is still
I mean,
considered as
despite
one
us
of the
not
main
having like the same
pillars.
resources,
Do you agree with
I
that
feel like
statement?
Yes, Nino is
we
like the
got
leader of the team
to
now, I can say. He's,
deliver
ever
a pretty
since,
darn good opening as well in PH. I personally was happy with the opening with the PH, the walk-ins, the stare down. It's pretty cool.
I feel so.
I mean, we don't have like we don't have the resource the same resources obviously as Indonesia does. We don't have the same stage, but the image of all the lights turned out, but then you see the flashing lights of every person in the arena, the walk-ins, the live performance was really cool. You didn't get to hear it a lot, but people were going crazy during the live performance of the performer before the grand finals walkout. Sachin Joshi, where is Mirko? Mirko's casting. He's gonna be in the casting desk. This is the panel. This is our panel, then we'll have the casting desk later. LFG, yo, Midnight, thanks for dropping by, bro. W to Midnight on the chat, W Midnight.
Version of Nino. Do you agree? Do you see the same thing?
I agree. I even messaged him
And
last night. I said, I'm so proud of your.
You clearly like you see the approach.
I'm just so happy to see my ex-players.
Where in the
now like this.
how do I say this?
I mean, I think
Wait,
this
I lost my
is
train of
like
thought. Despair? Hello, I'm from Myanmar. I like your casting. You are my favorite caster. Despair.
And for
That means a
me
lot.
to experience
That
this,
really means a lot. Thank you so much. Very heartwarming.
night to
Thank you for
remember.
joining us here.
What was your reaction when you
Thank
saw
you,
the
thank you,
next-
thank you.
The winner's interview, man, when that was such an emotional
So,
moment.
as I was saying,
we were tearing up
so the
from
approach
the
of
panel.
Indonesia,
And
it was
for
like
you,
unity.
knowing them
It's like,
more personally,
it's
it
Jakarta,
must be even
everyone's coming here.
more wow.
We want to get the world championship back. Yes, it is
So proud of them, and hopefully
the grand finals. These two still have to compete. But at the end of the day,
aspects, I think that's quite
you're also
devastating
looking
for them,
already
right?
towards, yo,
Because
look at that visual. You're already
at
looking
the
towards
mechanics,
M7,
at
so the unity
gameplay of a
is cool.
player, but
Indo time zone behind,
what's also important
yes.
is how they connect with each other, right? The communication.
Indo
it's how
is
they
1
lead,
hour
you know?
behind
I think that's
PH.
one aspect
So
that
Indo
I
is
think
plus
more
7,
teams should
Philippines
look
is plus 8.
into more before signing a player.
No way, yeah, for sure, I completely
The
agree.
transition was Sans and Nino, why I turned to calling Sans
KarlTzy
Skylar
right
finals
there.
jitter.
Look at
Yeah.
how
I mean, it
crowded
happens.
the venue
Like
is.
just
Actually,
we
the
slip
actual
up from time to time as casters. See, I did instead of casters, I said catters.
That is the roar. That is the
So
passion
much
of the
ONIC
The
fans.
Sonics, the Alter Champs, and I'm pretty sure from the other teams as well. Whether it's
Speaking of casting, I hope the cast of MLBB gets some inspiration from CS2 trolling cast towards weird plays. Yeah, we do that. We do that more often now. Before, not gonna lie, I think a lot of us were worried of how people would react to it.
Wave of human
But as long as like
beings
it's all in
always
good
comes
fun,
every single playoffs. That
then
is
it's gonna be
why this
fine.
event is such an awaited moment.
Dash,
Here,
I'm from Bangladesh and I love Mirko and you.
MPL
Thank you. Thank you very much.
That
That really means a lot. That really means a lot. Thank you. Very heartwarming every time you guys tell me this. So look at that history of MPL ID. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times ONIC were the champs. 1, 2, 3, 4 times as RQ were the champs. Of course, the surprise win of TLID. Oh wait, no. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times for ONIC. I almost forgot about Fnatic ONIC there in the corner. They went on that 4P. Season 13, that's when I guessed it. That's when I guest casted.
You gotta be proud of your achievements, man. There is a lot of yellow.
EVOS
but
Legends
happy to
at
see some
Season
orange
4,
there.
NXL
Hopefully
Season
we can get
1,
even
wow.
more. But hey, if a new face shows up here,
I and Jameer, my boyfriend, just
there,
messaged me and said
you know,
not to
maybe a
comment
bit
too
of
much.
a
It's
different
cool,
yellow,
it's
I'll
cool.
be pretty happy, man. We want a
It's
diverse,
cool. Just
competitive
comment as
league.
much as you guys want. Just don't spam.
Like what we've been seeing from
Will I be casting MSL this year too? I haven't been messaged yet, but if ever I will be, I'll let you guys know. Like I'll watch it out for on the YouTube posts on my Instagram. MVPs: Kyrie, Sans, Kiboy, Sans, CW, Udil.
Man, such a throwback.
A lot of mid laner. Excuse me, a lot of mid laner MVPs for Indonesia.
So far from ONIC, it's been CW, Kyrie, San.
Ayush sounding like an uncle there. To be young and in love.
And I think if you see the names that
Are we the same age? Ayush, are you also an uncle like me? Are you a Tito? Are you in your late 20s as well? I'm just curious, bro.
Rex as well.
Yeah.
Loki want alter
transitioning
ego to clutch it, but
career
Skylar
from
is mostly the
players to
MM player, so might have to root for
They're
ONIC.
smart people. They're smart players. And
See.
even now.
Meanwhile, Albert.
MVP
yeah.
Renmar. Okay, let's add ourselves there.
Like, this guy's longevity.
Season
needs to
16
be something.
MVP
I know,
us.
Everyone is just transitioning. This guy
So
was
we gotta do the
going
esports
out of his
post.
mind after a role swap. I gotta keep telling people that. 'Cause what the heck, dude? It doesn't seem real.
Super bad though, especially after what happened in the last match. He was carrying
Oh
Evox
shit!
in their
Wait,
in his bag,
I gotta fix my frame again.
Do you agree with that, Coach?
Yeah, I agree.
There we go.
Albert. I also messaged him last night, like, nice try.
He messaged a lot of people.
Sachin
last
Joshi
night,
too,
though.
Renmar bro. I like your casting analysis. Love from India. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We get a lot more viewers from like Bangladesh, India, no, and that region, Nepal as well, Mongolia. So very grateful for the up and coming MLBB regions, like really starting to like engage a lot more with the global community. It's always really fun. It's our game.
I don't feel like it's
So let's make it our game. So thank y'all.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, look at the.
That's a good line of heroes to watch out for. Harith, Lance Haya, I feel like it's going to be hotly contested here. The Jushin 100% is going to be contested. greatly by Alter Ego. That's also one of their top picks. It's at 14-5 this season.
Overloaded, right?
UB Clip 69. Sorry, I missed your comment. Last time you all rapped an opening of playoffs. How was it? It was tough. Alright, so the last time we did the rap opening for the MPLPH playoffs, the dude who started off the rap was a member of the community and he missed his start. So we all had to recover and get back into the pace of the backtrack so that we don't lose it. And at the end, we were eventually able to end it, but the dude was short like 8 measures or like a measure. I don't know music terms, but he missed the opening beats. He missed his entry, and then everyone else who had to rap after him had to switch up and like make sure that we could get back on the beat.
We're not seeing it. We're not seeing it. We're not.
MPL ID MVP have no value, to be honest, as the fans who votes and chooses the MVP. It's not just the fans. So for the MVP for series, and it's decided by
It leaves an impression, man. When you can dive in,
it's decided by
solo
League
kill
Ops,
the mid lane and the gold lane,
Moonton.
while you're an assassin in the
Yeah,
EXP
so
lane,
it's people behind the scenes. So it's not
you
a.
don't see how
It's not a
far
vote. The
flex
vote.
can go for ONIC. Maybe because they have
There
power
are
heroes just
so
back
the
and
season
forth.
awards.
So, which is why
There's the
earlier
fan
we got an
votes,
opinion, right?
and
Hey,
then
it's
the
about
non-fan vote
flexibility against
categories.
power pitch.
There's like a distribution between like media, league ops, talents. Just so you guys know how like the awards are chosen. Dangerous grass. Watch out for Hilda. And does this mean Alter Ego will go Hellkurt Cho again?
I mean, other teams can see that, and I'm
Draft time, baby. Let's
But it's
go.
ONIC. That might be possible. They're still saving strat until M7. The next boost that
The atmosphere of the Indonesian crowd is always so massive. How are every match MVPs decided? League Ops. League Ops with, of course, they also listen in during the casts. And that's how they get the talent inputs. Don't underestimate League Ops. League operations, dudes behind the scenes, they know what they're doing. YSS, Juicin, Fanny. So, okay, ONIC, I think they're never gonna let Alter Ego get their YSS here. For their first pick, I think ONIC should go either Lancelot or Baksha, leaning a little bit more towards the Lance, because come on, it's Kyrie. They took out the Juicin, so they're not gonna contest that anymore. I think it's either Baksha or Lance for ONIC, depending what they end up with. But maybe ONIC might even surprise, like suddenly pick the Uranus. Because look, Alter Ego took out the Esmeralda. They take out this Esmeralda, meaning that Uranus can be taken away here because Uranus can easily get picked for Alter Ego with no more counters on the board. So I'm guessing either Lance, Baksha, or Uranus maybe? Are they willing to give the Harith? Oh wait, sorry, I forgot my own rule. So earlier we mentioned as well, y'all asked me what were the picks that I'm watching out for. I said Alter Ego should not allow Kiboy to get the Grok, so they get the Grok instead. They still get really good mid-prio. And I think ONIC are at this point where they don't really need to rush Assassins maybe for Kyrie. That's why they decide to just rush pick the Grok right away. Plus that way they can be oppressive. I know they're not gonna pick Kimmy right away. Maybe they get their jungler or show their jungler already. Will they contest Lance, Haya, something like that, and an EXP laner? Okay, there. Hayabusa, Yuzong. Lutpi still has a wide pool available. He can go CC, he can go Uranus. You can take the Uranus away so that they don't end up with like a Uranus gold lane, Yuzong EXP situation for AE later. Gatot Kacha can still come in for Alter Ego, so I think Sans should get the Kimmy. If not the Kimmy, maybe they'll get the Sans pick for later, but I want them to consider getting the Kimmy now. And then Lancelot? There we go. Ah, right, okay. So it seems like mid-priority goes for second phase. Alter Ego does end up with the Kimmy. So instead of ONIC getting the Kimmy here, Alter Ego takes it away from Sans. They get the Harith. I think maybe an Eve ban is going to come in later for Alter Ego. There it is. Right on the money. So you ban the Eve, and then now... I think they still want to consider taking away the CC. Because CC Gold could come in. Granger's still open. I think they also need to ban Granger. If ONIC decide to give Granger here for the matchup, that means they're confident to deal with it.
Yeah, you know, it's a big crowd here. Just wanna...
Kimi, Yuzong, Hayabusa. I still don't want to turn off the idea that this could still be a fighter gold lane for Alter Ego. Because ONIC might even ban out the Ruby just in case. Like ban out CC, Ruby, things like that. CC Gold into Harith Gold. Harith is quite sad. But they have 3 options, so they take away the pick that we mentioned earlier. They take away the Gatot Kacha here. Maybe you don't need to overcommit anymore into the potential mid lane pick. I don't know how to feel about the Sans Valentina in this situation. Hell, Sans might even go Kadita or something like that. Gold, EXP. I think they take away another loot P pick, maybe?
Well, first of all, it's gonna be the bans towards the roamer, right? Because that trio mid, the roamer
There we go. So they take away the glue, and then ONIC takes away another roam option. Kalea's gone, Grok's gone. High Loss and Kimmy would be really good at the center of the map. If you're not gonna go High Loss, Baksha is still open, but then Grok lands, Juicin, yeah, could be okay.
Oh, Hilda, yeah. Maybe. But yeah,
Hilda EXP?
It's kind of weird to see.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Maybe they're hiding something.
Maybe Lutpi, yeah, maybe Lutpi does go Hilda. Yuzong, interesting. Let's check out what chat's saying. Alright, so CC does get taken out. Yeah. So they still have the Uranus option. They still have like a good amount of options here.
You know what? You're right.
Ayush, not a fan of the high Esmeralda ban. They're willing to give the Granger, so I think they're gonna end up with Granger, Kimmy, and then I wouldn't want to see Lutpi pick up Alice here unless they're okay with the laning mashup, and then they'll just play the Alice for the later portion.
They should have picked their roamer.
I think it's Granger.
Alter Ego, if they don't pick their roamer, but they're hiding something for sure.
They already have the Yu Zhong for Nino.
Yes, the Grangers, yeah.
Oh, now I think the Hellcurt
Full
is out of
dive.
this time, man.
Yeah.
There's not much body in the
Farsa still, I think, might be the pick for Sans.
And this is super
Or my surprise pick is Kadita.
Interestingly enough, we are going back to the
You don't have to pick up Novaria because you're not fighting for Vision. Sicilian, 2 carry base. You have the Harith Lance already. I think Farsa would be good. Farsa or Kadita. And then their EXP laner. They might just settle with the Phoveus in the end. Oh wait, yeah, we did mention the Uranus, excuse me. And there, Farsa. This is more MPLPH. This is more in line with what I'm used to. For their roam, are they gonna go cheese? Are they gonna go Cho? The Cho you won't get anyone to burst with. If you get Franco, Yu Zhong might not be enough to hold the front line. I think you just go High Loss for the Revitalize or Baksha. It's either the Baksha or the High Loss for the roam for Alec. Because if they go pick off here, yeah, they have the... I don't think the Yu Zhong's gonna be enough to hold the front line. High Loss or Baksha or Cho, yeah. That's what Coach Do said. Ah! So they go for the Khalid.
It looks like
Okay, the question is if this is gonna be like the Khalid, like, full damage build. Yeah, Cho is too squishy also. Alright, so they're duo casting for the grand finals. Look at the visual, dude. There's so many ONIC fans. There's so many ONIC fans right now.
Grand finals of MPL ID season 16. It's Realize alongside Miracle. What do you think?
Predictions in the chat. Predictions in the chat, y'all. I still feel like they do get the aggressive rotations with the Khalid, the fast rotations. But I think that could have been a different pick.
I say it's gonna be 4-0
Let's see.
so that we get the opposite.
They have a backline. Okay, they have the Farsa. If they play this Khalid like how Ogwin did and full damage it, it's gonna be very risky. But I could see why they would wanna do that, because ONIC are playing around the static mid laner. It still might be balanced, but I'm banking on the possibility that this could be like a full damage Khalid for the roam. Dazai also thinks the same thing. Prediction for Iron already for this series. ONIC 4-1. Trust the Alter Cream, but people are liking the ONIC lineup a little bit better. Yeah, I'm leaning a little bit more towards ONIC here, but this banks on how Alec and Hijume will play their mid-prio. Holy Monkey, Alter Ego, 4-3 for Kenko, it's ONIC. For Aman Meta, you're a new name to the chat. Thanks for joining us, appreciate you. ONIC better frontline, so I think they'll take game 1. Hug is the best, welcome back. ONIC till the end, alright. So you're seeing Hijume and Alec being very aggressive because they want to play through this. Oh, Alec, chill. Oh, Keyboy predicted that Alec would want to do that. He just brought up the wall. Not a good start there for Alec. Keyboy literally just was like, I'm gonna wait for you. Puts up the wall. Suddenly, Khalid has no way out.
Less pressure from the Hayabusa and the Khalid as well. Whoa. Very strong prio, and Kyrie hits level 4 while counter jungling.
Yep. Is able to pick up the XP crab as well, giving it over to
Alex should not have started off the game like that. Yasuke, shadow kill. Okay, they get to balance it out. Keyboy wanted to get vision, but then ends up just giving a kill to Yasuke. Mid Prio now goes towards Alter Ego, but Kyrie there to help clear. Yeah, the Alter Ego late game is quite good because they do have the Granger and the Kimmy. That's what you always get with there. Lutpi in the bottom lane gets ganked. He gets a getaway while brought up by Keyboy. Good feathered airstrike. Oh, Sans committing the flicker to make sure that they can get the kill onto Yasuke. Good call, but Nino's just gonna go ahead and dive, but Sans is gonna fall. Nino's gonna fall as well. Classic Indo fighting. Yeah, he went from Owen to Alec, and suddenly Alec is way stronger. That's wild.
They're gonna have prio on this objective, and they're gonna get it scot-free. Meanwhile, Yazuke will go back.
I know y'all. Okay, by the way, heads up. When I get really excited, I want to cast. So I apologize if I go casting mode. I know y'all love Mirko. I know y'all love Realize and all that. But this is my watch party, and I can do what I want. Sorry. I might end up going casting mode from time to time. Sans. Yasuke. Yasuke claps him back. Skylar already committing Zaman Force to be more aggressive in the laning phase. Dude, I like how this Yasuke guy plays. Holy crap. He is great. Aman Meta, you good, Unk. Thank you. How funny would it be if in the next season of MPL or when I start casting again, I just have Unk now in my IGN. I'm just Unk Renmar. W Unk, thanks Envy. Unk, did you find out how to make a poll yet? John Smith, why did you have to expose me like that? I didn't have time. Feather airstrike, Nino gets dived on. Lutpi finishes off the kill. Dude, these are very aggressive rotations. Meanwhile, Yasuke again in the mid. Keyboy's gonna get caught out. Dude, Yasuke. Okay, this Hayabusa is on point. His rotations are on point. His timing's on point. I think these two are very... Okay. To put it simply, they need to chill the fuck out. This is some very aggressive MLBB. Like, what the hell? It's like peak Indo. Lots of kill trades. And I liked how they're both just like, okay, you get me, I get you back. They're instantly looking for trades. Oh, Petrify. Lutpi gets blasted. So much damage on the Uranus. Here comes Kyrie. Hijumi brought down low, but then Kyrie not really in the good spot. Alec forcing back Skylar. Good zone out by Alter Ego. Oh my goodness. Alter Creams. Might be good for us, Creamy Gang. Oh. They got Alec. That's sad. But that was a zone up. They got the turtle. That's good for Alter Ego. But then now with your Roamer gone, with Hijume's health really low, you're not really going to get a good rotation here unless Kyrie, okay. He's still got the Shadow. Thorn Rose. Oh my goodness, Yasuke. He is outplaying Kyrie right now, but ONIC are clapping back with the macro. That was wild. He had the shadow kill on him. I see the quad shadow on him.
Gold crab taken by Skylar, I believe there. Purple buff threatened by Suzuki. Sans tries to make it back.
Very entertaining game one so far. Lots of action, back and forth. Yeah, Azuke is really good, guys.
And ONIC are pressured by Alter Ego's chaos early game.
Too top heavy. Haya the only one getting kills.
You would argue ONIC get traded.
At one point, yeah, they're going to have to really start getting kills onto Arfi and Hijume. But a lot of the rotations have been happening in the center because, I mean, technically we are in an extended laning phase now. Harith only has the Starlium. There's already a Skypiercer rush because they went Fury Hammer Skypiercer for Arfi. So now, I think they're going to have to start looking to chain kills there. Oh! Timed it really well. Thorned Rose. Shadow kill. Yasuke gonna force back Kyrie again. Dude, Yasuke is counter-rotating Kyrie really hard. Sans gets dived. Furious dive. Petrify. Nino's trapped here. Nino's down. They clap back. Woo! Woo! They'll have to rush Winter Crown at this rate. Yeah, they might just have to.
But he will have to give Yasuke. Watch Shadow doesn't land. Shadow kill will. Mega kill for the
Yazoo Cream is everywhere. Yazoo Cream is everywhere.
So much value in isolating ONIC when it comes down to clean up duty, and obviously now they have man advantage inside of the objective for the turtle as well. Now Alec and Arfi will collapse onto this key boy. He will have that flank charge ready, but Alec in the back.
Good wall. Alec in the back. Sans zoned out. Kyrie still gets the turtle. Alter Ego gonna look for kills to try and balance it out. Alec tried to slow it down, but they're not gonna be able to get a kill. ONIC gets the 2 turtles though.
Technically giveaway for the turtle. Still gonna trade, and Alec walks out.
Behind Yasuke. Kind kill.
Oh. Ooh, Skylar gets taken out, dude. Yasuke again. Oh my god. I know he's a rookie, but is he Yasuke Senpai now? Is he Yasuke or Yasuke Sensei? I know he's a rookie. Can we give him the Sensei title? Dude showing up.
Yeah. Sandstorm away. It's just all about delaying Kai. Even though it's a split second, right? That gives Yasuke more time.
Yeah, Sans is getting targeted. I mean, you see the vision as to why they ended up picking the Khalid in the first place, right? They get the Kimmy in the center of the map. That's why I was wondering, like, that's why I really thought ONIC would just get the Kimmy for Sans early on. That's why I wanted to see them get the Kimmy early. I know why they wanted to get like the Harith, and then they eventually went into the Lancelot pick as well.
6-1. And even Arfi this time around.
But with they could have played a different gold lane trade, I feel like. I wish they went for the Kimmy instead.
On towards Nino. And then you would argue, how does ONIC navigate when it becomes a 5v5 team fight? When Alter Ego are clearly scaling, and this man right here can always obliterate your backline. Arfi on 3 items with the
Oh, yo. Alright, wait. You know how Indonesia has Sang Raja? If Yasuke ends up becoming a champion, what if we call him the Young Raja?
Pick Mia right now.
Pick Mia.
Not Sang Raja, the Young Raja, or just Young Raja.
I think a lot of fans will be very angry. So maybe
Chill, workshop it, think about it.
Traction pulse lands on a bit more damage with the glowing wand as well. Let's see, Alter Ego juggling around.
So yeah, in this scenario, you have to watch Nino and Alec. They split up. They don't stick together. Alec is going to be coming from the top side. He's going to be the one clearing the minion wave up top. Nino holds the bush in mid.
The gold lead, realize.
Yeah.
Throughout the early game of most of our matches in MPL Indonesia, especially the regular season, win 2 turtles, it's done. This is so close, down the wire.
It is. Gonna maintain it, and that is what ONIC is able to do right now. Charlium Beam connects.
Oh, oh my goodness.
A lot of damage. You gotta be careful. Consecration baited out before the fight.
Brute Force Breastplate for Nino. So Nino goes BFB Oracle. So Nino and Alec have just been playing this as if they're both just like the roamers. They're just hyper aggro right now.
Oh my god, look. No consecration, but he's gonna be fine.
And the aggression of Alter Ego is what's giving ONIC difficulty at, like, with the rotations. Because Alter Ego are pulling off some really surprising plays. Yazuke is a rookie, yes, Kenkoi. I hope Kimmy doesn't run Sky Piercer, just give the kills Haya and Granger. I think, okay, so that's the thing. Having Kimmy in the mid, that's another carry. So even if, like, they split up the Sky Piercer stacks, that's fine. Because now you have 3 conditions for your... You have 3 late game conditions. If the Hayabusa falls off or struggles, you still have the Kimmy and Granger. Or if ever you have the Kimmy and Granger... Kimmy or Granger falling, one of them will cover the other. That's the point of getting Kimmy Granger together in the lineup with an assassin. It's the fact that you have 3 options for carries. Keyboy going straight after Yazuke. My goodness, what a chase by Keyboy. No more Hayabusa, no more Shadow Kill. Nino, is he actually going to be able to get a kill onto Sans? Here comes Hijuma Attraction Pulse. Sans gets taken out. Kyrie still trying to stay alive. Nino with a Petrify, but he's not going to be able to secure the kill there onto Kyrie, but he does get a double kill after taking down Kid Boy. Skylar dancing, Skylar trying, Skylar falls. Triple kill for the Yuzong. Oh my god, Nino. Ray Ash, I too love Kimmy Granger combo.
3 for 3 at the end of the day as Lutpi tries to push it forward.
Nino, Nino. Oh my god.
He won't be able to get it as Yazuke will be the one to secure that. Meanwhile, ONIC, they go for the 3 for 3 trade, but Arfi is still alive and well. And as of now, it's Nino carrying.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, the damage that Arfi is pumping out is actually making Lutpi cry a bit. So every time Lutpi shows himself and Hijime and Arfi are close by, they just give it to the Uranus.
But ONIC, they want to try to bait Alter Ego into the fight. They want to try to get Alter Ego going.
We creaming. Chat is creaming.
Might try to look for a target, but the traction pulse again. It's a very valuable tool for Alter Ego, especially in
Lutpi zoned so much, still they lost. Yeah, it's tough.
Up towards the Uranus, who by the way has been
Ray Ash, I'm not reading that.
as well. We got KarlTzy this earlier. Hey,
oh, it's CW.
CW is now a part of the coaching staff, no longer playing professionally. Also here watching his team try to execute his drafts. Immortality pickup for Alec. A slow push down below as well. Now
dude, Lutpi cannot hold. Look, Hijime does, like, Hijime will front to deal damage onto that Uranus. So now the ONIC coaching staff is thinking, okay, we're gonna have to switch up our priorities. At some point, we're gonna have to get Kimmy earlier. But other than that, okay, taking it away from the draft, it's not just like, again, it's not a total draft loss. ONIC were out executed. Alter Ego went aggro for aggro. Alec died early. Alter Ego got revenge kills. And then Yazuke just went on a tear because his rotations were perfect. Oh, Alec, don't die here, bro. That's good. Felicia SG, I'm also not reading that. You're not gonna get me, chat. You're not gonna get me to say unhinged things because I decide when I will say the unhinged things. Oh, but Alter Ego are definitely creaming on Uranus right now. They're giving it to Lutpi. Oh, oh, Alec, back off. Okay, traction pulse. No one gets pulled.
Yazuke, who's in the bush right now, has a position.
Oh, Yazuke. Ooh, that was close. Feathered airstrike gets the hit onto Yazuke. Long lore dance. I like how Mirko says the dance more now. So Leo started saying it often because there was one day in MPL PH where I slipped and instead of saying Lord Dance, I said Lord Dance. And Leo just always refers it to as the Dance now. And now Mirko is also using it. So thanks Leo for cloud. Oh my god, K-Boy! Flicker tech charge, but Hijum and Arfi get away. They actually are not going to be able to get kills through that really great setup by K-Boy. They forced out the flickers though. Hijum and Arfi don't have flicker. Are they going to use this information to their advantage?
Feels like a bit disconnection. And yes, it is. We get information. That's Joe Taslim.
Good wall. Yazuke finds Sands. Shadow kill. Not going to be able to get the kill up there onto the Farsa, but the Farsa brought down really low. Commit the Dragon. Nino's just going to go after Sands right now. Lutpi gets taken out. That's advantage already here for Alter Ego, but Alec goes down. Double kill for Arfi. Triple kill for Arfi. Skylar and K-Boy and Lutpi fall in his hands, and Alter Ego will get this Lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a great game so far, chat. This is a great game so far. So it was you who started the dance. Yes, because I slipped. That's been happening more often where my accent gets confused. And after that, Leo just always calls it the dance. Yeah, I'm not really feeling Skylar here. With all of the range on the side of Alter Ego, even though ONIC has a feathered airstrike, the fact that they also have the Yuzong, low-key, Alter Ego are also really okay, not really low-key, pretty high-key, they're targeting Sans in the draft. Whether directly or indirectly. And when Sans can't play a good game, Skylar can't play a good game. That's a story for majority of like gold laners anyway. If the mid laner struggles, then well, the team struggles. Can he get the kill? Okay. Sans got away, but they burned the flicker from the Farsa. That was so damn close. Yazuke 100% MVP here though. Yazuke MVP because his rotations, his aggression is what led to this point. Alec might get punished here. No shadow kill. They go in. K-Boy going in again with a flicker tech charge, but Nino just in the right time zones out the other members of ONIC. K-Boy gets punished. Nino with a petrify. Sans and Skylar knocked up, but Nino gets taken out. They still have the Lord. Alec goes forward with the flicker and the basic attack. Shadow kill. Doesn't kill Skylar. Oh my god. What a sequence. What a sequence. Cyber5581, it's just hard for Skylar to do anything versus that comp with Harith, especially because they're too mobile. Arfi isn't that crazy either. His team is just winning. Yeah. I mean, yeah, multiple carry versus one very main carry in the Harith. They already shut down Sans. They didn't really like hardcore shut down Kyrie, but even Kyrie's really struggling here. Because Sans is struggling. So it's like a symbiotic relationship between the Farsa and the Lancelot. If the Farsa struggles, then the Lancelot can't chain kills as much. 3, 1, and 4 is not a bad stat line though. He has 3 kills. But it's like Sans struggling means Kyrie isn't full potential, means Skylar is the saddest out of all of them. With a total of 4 assists in the game, Kyrie now ranks number 2 all-time jungler in MPL Indonesia with 2,000 total assists. Congratulations.
Total of 2,000 assists. He's gonna have to get a lot more.
Yeah, very fast reactions. I think K-Boy needs to slow it down with assists because clearly the Yuzong's playing the counterplay against him. K-Boy's doing great. He's getting the setups, but he needs to time it a little bit better. But the thing is, you can only time it so good for so long. Because Nino is also just waiting. And Nino's Black Dragon form is ready for when K-Boy decides to go in. I need to slow it down. I am talking a lot and this is only game 1.
cleanup. But again, look at the waves pushing in. It's in favor for Alter Ego. Skylar is far away. He has to clear that wave up top. And Alter Ego, they want to blitz this. Lutpi getting way too much damage. Half HP from the Lord.
He has to walk up now. He has to soak in damage. Kyrie can make a miracle play.
Okay! Kyrie loses the Retribution battle. He uses the Thorned Rose. Kyrie, Immortality. He decided to buy it right there. Gets the Winter Crown. He holds. He buys time, buy and sell. But Alter Ego are too strong. Their lead is too big. Skylar can't play. Sans can't play. Alec with the zone out on the Farsa. Alec with the kill. Alter Ego are so good right now. Alter creamin', baby. Alter creamin', baby. Yo, okay. This is gonna be a fun analysis, guys. Go straight. So at this point, look at it for the. Sorry, that looks funny. His eyes are closed. That looks funnier. Let's keep it there. So okay, Isan Shin, Juicin, Fanny, Gatot, CC. Well, look at the first phase bans. Isan Shin gets taken out. Juicin gets taken out. Fanny doesn't go red side anymore. If ever, if it's gonna be like a Fanny 3 or Fanny. No, you don't see Fanny surprise rush here. You usually see like a Fanny surprise red 3, and then Isan Shin, Juicin. So that lowers down the heroes that you could actually pair it up with these two. Lapu Lapu, Esmeralda. So this is respect towards Lutpi. I think they did it in such a way that they funneled eventually that they know that Lutpi is going to end up with a Uranus. I love the Yuzong Hayabusa rush pick here for Alter Ego. For majority of this watch party, we've been asking teams to pick Kimmy way more often. So now that Alter Ego decides to pick it before going to the second phase, they focus on to Sans. So this is what we're saying, that Alter Ego are low-key looking at Sans at the draft. Because if you look at the first 3 picks, 2 are what will make, and I think Alter Ego predicted the best pick at the end later for Sans. If they don't pick the Sans pick first phase, it will be a Farsa. So they pick up the Yuzhong Hayabusa as the rush. They get Prio. They have one less pick to worry about against Lutpi. And then when you see these two and then that already, there's a high chance that the XP laner might not be coming in the first phase anymore. Or you already project that it's most likely going to be a Uranus. The other option being maybe a Phoveus. Even if you go for like a surprise Cho EXP pick here, it's not going to bring in as much as impact as you would want it to. Although theoretically, maybe that means that fast clear EXP roam rotations from the Cho means that they can pressure the Hayabusa. They go for pick off though, so that means the Grok won't be able to surprise. So that's why you pick up a EXP laner instead that can frontline. So you pick up the Uranus later on because you already know you're going to get pelted down and bombarded by the Kimmy and the Granger. So you're not going to go for pick off there. Grok shouldn't be the one holding. He'll be going for the surprise initiation instead. So that's why they ended up with that pick. If there's one thing that they could have swapped out, yeah, I think they still should have just taken out, maybe went into their second phase without a gold laner and then just play for the gold lane trades later on. Just pick the Kimmy. But theoretically, if ONIC went for Grok, Kimmy, Lancelot, okay, strong mid. But then the red 3 pick would have been different. This would have been Granger or Harith. Alter Ego would have taken out Granger or Harith. And with the Esmeralda gone, ONIC also, this would have changed their bans. The Gatakacha would have been the same. The CC might have been the one that changed instead, depending. And then maybe we'll end up seeing Scatter with a fighter. I think the Yuzong Hayabusa is Yuzong Hayabusa Kimmy, the bans on the surprise bans of the Esmeralda, Lapu Lapu, Kalea. These two especially could have come in much earlier in the draft in 2-3. They bring back the priority for Lutpi into the second phase. So then suddenly they're stuck with a pick that actually just struggles against with the pokes of these two. And then at the end, it was like big W rotations for Yasuke. So before we go back the sequences, let's see. Granger gets clapped by Yuzhong. No way you want a Granger into the Yuzhong. All right. Mavilayo Lutpi was so impactful. Even on the Uranus, he could have made the difference on Yuzhong. They should have first picked Yuzhong for Lutpi. Earlier Yuzhong picks, maybe. So do you think Uranus pick switch to Alice? So one of the problems with picking the Alice into the Yuzhong is from the MPL PH Grand playoffs, we learned that the Yuzhong actually counters the Alice in the laning phase. But then, as we also saw in this watch party throughout the previous days, there is that trade-off where, okay, the Alice struggles in the lane against Yuzhong. But then when you come into the team fighting portion, once it becomes like big objective team fights, it boils down to how well the Alice can time the entry with the Throne of Ruin, how well the team handles the Black Dragon form of the Yuzhong, so that when the Alice decides to commit, then you can actually help out the Alice instead of putting yourself in danger of just getting counter set by the Yuzhong. Let's go back and look at the rotations of Yasuke. So early on, because you have the Kimi and the Kali together, it makes sense why they're being aggro. But this could have been a cleaner start for Alec, because remember, he was the first one taken out. Alec committed his flicker just to get out of here. And then Alec being overly aggressive, committing his basic attack. Kiboy puts up the wall. Alec no longer has an escape, and he gets punished for that. Yasuke counters that. He clears. So what did he do? Let's double check. So Alec's rotation was clear purple, get Golem, get the green, go orange, and then he goes to the river to look for Kiboy. There was info from Hijime and the map that Kiboy decided to go to the river. And Kiboy checking this at level 2, knowing that there's a good chance that the Hayabusa is already level 4 or just hit level 4, is risky because then Kiboy gets shadow killed here. So after this, Kiboy should have just gone back. I know he wanted to get vision, but then he's low. He ended up just giving a kill anyway. I think Kiboy lost track of the levels. So this is going to be a Yasuke study. So from the top side clear, he goes to Turtle, he goes down to the bottom lane. He doesn't have shadow kill, but then they'll be able to get a lot of damage onto Lutpi. Sans feathered airstrike. So this is the long trade where they just traded kill after kill. Turtle 1 goes to ONIC. Yasuke will get his purple buff. But then they'll find another opening in the mid through Sans. Wait, why did Sans go back into the bush? Let's see. Kiboy and Alex saw each other in the river. Before Alec went into the bush, yeah, Kiboy saw him.
I'm not quite sure if Kiboy wants to pressure that, as Alex is able to shadow for
Did he? Did he?
Let's
check. Yeah, okay. They have an idea of where the Khalid is. They clear here. They know the Hayabusa is in the purple buff. So why did Sans decide to walk there? Knowing that his roamer's going up. I think there's like a slight disconnect between Kiboy and Sans in terms of their laning phase. Because you see what I mean, right, chat? They know where the Khalid is. They know where the Hayabusa is. Yet Sans still decided to walk into the... Walk down that area.
The hands of Alter Ego. Yes, they do have a scaling composition. The Sans.
Shadow kill on the card shadow landing 2. It will just be the basic attack.
Disconnect.
Or for sure be a pest for all get the use on. Time predictions by Go
Black Dragon.
It's all
okay. Nino gets punished here. This is when he gets taken out by Lutpi, Sans, and Kyrie. Okay, let's study his rotation again. So after the pick off onto Sans in the mid lane.
All in favor for ONIC when
Hayabusa shows up again at the bottom of the map. They know where Sans is. They know Hijime is pushing mid without a problem. So now their target is locked and they just go for Kiboy. I like how Alec even went into the jungle just a bit more to give just even more space and info to make sure that it's 100% safe. And then he times it. Let's look at the turtle. Lutpi gets blasted. Alright. Very competitive, but that was like Rome trio diff in terms of like the initial rotations. Well, I mean, 100%, like, ONIC were competitive, but because of like the lead, the composition that Alter Ego had, no matter how good like Kiboy were getting those big tech charges, Sans with the feathered airstrike, there's always just to be there. Seems like there's always just something. Sans and Kiboy had a lot of difficulty dealing with, whether it's the rotations or something to execute.
They picked two marksmen in a dangerous grass against Kiboy's Grok, against Sans on the Farsa. Like, if I told you that before seeing the...
You want to see the Kiboy setup? Which one?
Why would they do that? But they did, right?
You want to watch the Grok tech charge? Let's try to find it. It's somewhere around here. Let's look at the Kiboy setup. It's when Kiboy came from this bush and flickered forward, right? Okay. I'm looking at the flickers used by Hijum and Arfi. Okay, seriously. Yeah, not gonna lie, yeah, this was really sharp. So Sans got the vision, Lutpi got the confirmation. Kiboy loads up tech charge. Before he hits the wall, he uses the flicker to make sure it lands. It lands on Arfi. It's a great setup. Not gonna lie. But then earlier when we were calling this, we were already yelling like, oh, Nino's just gonna go after Sans, right? And I think you see why they also went for flicker instead of purify. Because they know that they need the reposition that you can get from the flicker to get out of the feathered airstrike, to get out of like, you know, the reach of even Kyrie. That is a damn good setup. Sans gets the vision, Lutpi gets the confirmation, Kiboy gets the set. Kyrie, my goodness, Kyrie. He uses the minions, sees the vision. Arfi flickers. Ah. He didn't really get the punctures that he needed there. Couldn't even get like a solid Thorn Dross in. Oh, the flicker by Hijime and Arfi were clutch. Especially Arfi. Bam, bam, bam. Because he already got knocked up. So the moment of knock up, actually, that's when Kyrie could have used like, alright, cool. I can just chain kills through there. But then Arfi was still able to get the flicker out. That was quick fingers and quick reactions by Arfi. Ooh, a game of inches, a game of inches. That's wild. Last one in the bot lane from blue. That one, okay. The Kimi made it hard for Kiboy, I guess. Kimi is annoying, not gonna lie. Again, that's why we've been... That's why I thought ONIC would go for the Kimi instead. Gonna practice setup interaction. Never thought of this type of setup. Dazai wants also wants to see the one at the end. Yeah, let's look at that. Let's see what happened there. That's actually a good counterplay. Now that's the winning game, winning play already. Yeah, okay, let's look at this. Kiboy gets the wall. Feathered airstrike. Thorn Dross gets the stun. Kiboy already sees the vision. He sees that. Charges up the tech charge. Flickers forward. But at that exact time, Nino was already using Black Dragon form. If Nino just really said to himself, I'm gonna use Black Dragon form now, because he knows that the Lord is coming in and they want to provide space, fucking W Nino, man. Because Nino on the Black Dragon form is what stopped any response by ONIC. Look. Black Dragon form and tech charge were charged up at the exact same time. So even though Kiboy goes forward, Skylar, Sans, and Lutpi cannot, like, were zoned. Oh, to be fair, Skylar did actually go on forward to help. But then Sans and Lutpi not being able to join in the fight and being zoned out by the Black Dragon form hurt the sequence. Kyrie was also cleaning up the minions up top. It would have been better if Kiboy decided to call that if Kyrie was just ready. See, Kyrie already goes forward. They have to clear up the minion wave minion wave. So you can't fault Kyrie for not staying. They needed to clear that minion wave. Kiboy I think just decided to call it, but I think he was shouting is like that he was gonna commit something. BDF zone, Kyrie wasn't there. Unfortunate. I think for a lot of like the big, what could have been big team fight turnarounds for ONIC was just like bad timing.
What a save.
That's how amazing she is.
Honestly.
Farianto, yo, welcome to the stream. This is a English stream, but inikek niya beneran bisa jadi juara bang.
Every day up to 1,000.
My Indonesian. Oh, there. Baldsan, thank you for the translation. It seems AE really can be champion. Alright, cool, thank you. Yo, Farianto. Salamat datang. Wait, is that congratulations or welcome? Salamat datang ini watch party Bang Renmar. Yeah. Terima kasih for nonton. Makasih Farianto. It's okay. Go ahead, type in Indonesian. We have other Indonesian speakers or Bahasa speakers here that can translate for us, so thank you.
And it's connected with the GoPay app, so things are just...
No wonder Coach Ducky nays Glaze Nino. Hell yeah.
You can also Gojek food.
Bunch of good places.
Isn't Salamat Tagalog? Okay, so Salamat is thank you in Tagalog, and then there's Selamat for Bahasa, which is usually used for like Salamat Datang, all that. It's like, yeah.
Era to era, right?
I and Jameer ONIC had marginally better draft and better box to fight in, but Nino bought a bulldozer. Nino brought a bulldozer, I guess so, yeah. Nice Bahasa, sir. Thank you. I tried. Saya masih belajar bahasa Indonesia, so still a lot. I understand a little bit more than I can speak.
Everyone else is new. Yazuke entered this season, and I think
Both Nino and Kiboy had a good set. Yup. Good timing.
14, but
Shit, I think Nino might end up becoming like an Nino and Yazuke are like early MVP candidates right now for me, chat.
what do you think about the new era right now? And do you think this might be
UB Clip 69. So Indonesian have words from Sanskrit and Tagalog have Bahasa. Okay, so Philippine okay, let's a little bit of Philippine history. We have Malay roots. So because of how Southeast Asia works, you know, you have Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines. We share a lot of ancestry and also ancestry from India. So from India going down to like Malaysia, to Indo, to Philippines. So because of that, we actually have like a shared history and even language. Of course, because Indonesia is like, India is like a little bit more in like the mainland. It's more distinct. While for Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, if you really look at it, even in the language, there's a lot of shared stuff. So a little bit of history for y'all. By the way, is Ducky and Falcons like a director of their MLBB teams? Because it says Southeast Asia head coach, but he doesn't draft for... Ducky's presence is more back-end now. Somewhat... Okay, I asked him this. It's somewhat similar to what Coach Yeb does, but way more back-end. Like, he's like no longer on stage. He does a lot of work, but you don't see a lot of him like on the desk anymore, like on the stage anymore. Ray Ash G, dude, I agree from you. We need to have a big bash after this. I'm tired of facing Lapu-Lapus and Lancelots just unfairly not dying. Yeah.
I think they don't want to over-celebrate at this point.
Yeah, Austronesian is the term. But growing
They're
up,
so close to winning the
it's
grand finals, claiming that trophy for
in our
themselves.
history
A trophy
lessons,
that has evaded them
what
since the
is
beginning of the
highlighted
entirety
is
of
what's
MPL
called for like
history.
we are told like we have Malay roots or shared Malay roots with the region. Austronesian is the overarching bigger term that is correct. Yes.
Yep.
They need that luck.
Shout
They
out
need that luck.
Captain Vin and also Albert.
They need that luck, man.
Artix Von Kiger. Hi, Sir Renmar. Yesterday I asked about the role of roamer and EXP laner because as a mid laner in my team, I have to adjust an EXP lane because I'm playing a tournament in my school tomorrow.
The back-to-back-to-back.
Oh!
And then now the Dream
Wait.
Team era with
Before that, what's your question, sir?
RRQ strengthening the lineup.
Hi, Artix. Well, oh yeah, Artix. Again, welcome back to the stream. But if you have a question, go ahead, just drop it. Malay ancestry is already debunked. Thank you for schooling me. I appreciate it.
From this era, it shows.
So Malay ancestry is debunked. It's Austronesian now. So instead of just specifically Malay, it's now
I mean, they know how.
it's the shared Austronesian roots. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're just good players.
Cool. Thank you. Sobrang is the only Tagalog word I know. Yeah, that's just very.
Doesn't matter what changes. What
Like very or a lot. Usually very. A lot is more marami. IKEA 1, a little late. Sorry, Renmar. I playing Repo with friends since it's free on Steam right now. It's all good. Appreciate you for taking the time to come in, is IKEA.
I think they adapted in their own way.
Thank you.
Because they prio more on their comfort.
So yeah, just so you know, guys, I haven't been in school for 9.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
When did I graduate?
Teams now already adapted.
I haven't been in school for 9 years now.
Once again, and
So any updates towards my knowledge of history, sociology, anthropology is very welcome, and I am grateful.
Obviously, the best roamer to pick right now is
We
probably
all
Karl,
came from Taiwan. Yo, is that real?
Has that potential, right?
Is that true?
That's been what's limiting ONIC in the regular season. At
Like the
least
Austronesian roots is from what is now modern day Taiwan.
the Tigreals are gone. The Cho is kind of gone. Can still be picked, but might not be the best pick.
That's
right
interesting. Baldsan, Southeast Asia like fighting siblings, but if another country is involved, we're one together. Yeah, that's true. Do you guys see like Reed Choi? You guys know Reed Choi?
So we saw a lot of value from Blue Side
Reed Choi makes content about Southeast Asia from time to time, and it's so funny because it's so accurate.
Difference between Blue Side and Red Side, and whose side would it take?
I think in this meta,
ONIC is losing. Yeah, ONIC lost game 1. And Alter Ego won pretty definitively. They had majority map control. Farianto, everyone in Indonesia is mocking RRQ because number 7 in the regular season, sir. I mean,
I want to see a more contested
it's a struggle. Are you an RRQ fan, sir?
is Ben. I think the best jungler to play in the mid lane to gank.
I wonder what will happen to RRQ. Are they going to re-roster? Are they going to go for a big shift? Because it's crazy because like from Team Liquid and RRQ in M6, now it's 2 completely different representatives. Damn. Oh, they just straight up picked. They just straight up went Hayabusa first pick with so many picks open.
The jungle that really wins out of the mid trio can really help Sans and also Keyboy establish dominance in the mid lane.
That is wild. Hayabusa rush pick for Kyrie.
And another Hijume hero to complement it up.
Grox open. Lance open.
Oh, that works.
If it works,
Alter Ego can go double fighter if they have the right jungler for it. But with the YSS gone, they might not have the jungler for it.
I believe the matchup.
Whoa, I think that swerve made Alter Ego think. They still go double fighter. Although this Ruby can go for Alex, they still go. I think this is Yuzong EXP Ruby Gold. Oh, they do not care. Alter Ego, okay. ONIC now gets the Kimmy and they get the CC. They're gonna round out with Roman Gold.
the CC pick too, that's why they picked the Ruby. But maybe it's for sure Ruby Gold or Yuzong XP. But Once again, as Arashi said, it's Alter Ego.
I think Alter Ego can just straight up pick up all their frontliners now, just rush Gata Gacha, or they can go for the Harith.
Mid or tank mid might be viable.
Hijome Ruby?
No way.
Run it back.
Hijome and Ruby, no, please no.
No way.
Please no.
But I think the Ruby is a very good pick against the Hayato, right? Because it's
Yeah.
not as easy to gank.
Are they gonna get locked down? Is there still a chance for like a Cho to show up suddenly in the roam for Alec?
Alter Ego's making in this draft.
ONIC, I wonder if ONIC are gonna ban out the Cho and Grok.
It's all about the playmaking.
Now they go Lance, both junglers. So both teams, okay. ONIC going into the second phase without Roman gold. Alter Ego without gold, without mid and Rome.
Because Lutpi is usually very much involved along with Keyboy in making those plays happen.
I wonder what happens to RQ, why they did not qualify for playoff. I don't watch a lot of MPL IDs, so I don't know much. Yeah, sadly I did also not watch a lot. Esmeralda is more likely a Skylar ban. Skylar was an Esme merchant in his earlier seasons. And I know he also played a good amount of it in the regular season at one point, yeah.
Look who's in the house. Oh, Teleboy, the miracle boy.
Oh, it's Silly Boy.
What a great moment for him watching.
Take out Kalayade, take out the Eve.
generation
Juicing's gone.
a chance to achieve greatness. Dangerous grass again, though. I really feel like this
High loss.
Alter Ego style so much more.
ONIC going Basha will be tough for Kiboy. Someone, I feel like someone's gonna go Cho somewhere. Could this Ruby go roam like Yoshinu? I think what's gonna happen is they'll pick their mid laner first, and then depending on what ONIC decides to draft, then that's what they're gonna. That's when Alter Ego are gonna decide whether that Ruby's gonna go roam or gold or something like that.
We don't know. So let's see what ONIC will ban here.
History shows it's most likely Ruby Gold. Arfi's Ruby Gold is really good.
It does give you that mid prior, right?
But the thing is, Alter Ego need reach. Oh, Angela! That actually would have been, yeah, super bruiser, super annoying to deal with. Alter Ego would have just been mega aggro.
Maybe it's a bit of overthink. I think to be honest, that's
Yep, mid laner first, so they're playing around the Ruby flex, either roam or gold.
And I believe if they pick
They get Kagura, good burst. This is all cooldown based. ONIC can just play for longer team fights.
will come out for sure.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think they're anticipating or looking for.
Can
this
go
next
pick off, he
series
can go
from
Cho.
ONIC, see
Unless
whether or not the opportunity of the Hellcurt
Clay's gone. Are they gonna go back to Grok?
Kagura was known to be really good at scouting.
Grok, Claude will really struggle here. Oh yeah, Gata Kacha. I forgot Gata's still open. Oh, Harith? Ruby, Yuzong, Kagura. And you still go Harith? Bro, this is gonna be another tough Skylar game. I think Arfi just picks up the Ruby Gold. Oh wait, no, he can still go Granger. He go Granger, he can go Roam Ruby. Is Alec willing to play either Baksha or Khalid again?
They're discussing it, boys and girls.
It's okay, so it looks like it is a Roam Ruby. So is it gonna be just Granger? Yeah. So they do flex it. Good call there. And for reminding us that the Ruby can go into the Roam. It is a Roam Ruby. I'm leaning towards Alter Ego here a bit more.
I'm going ONIC for this game.
Okay.
ONIC looks way more stable.
ONIC looks way more stable. A unanimous vote
Okay.
on the panel. We're gonna throw it over to the caster.
This will boil down to the early game rotations. I think continuing from what we were analyzing in game 1, let's look at how well ONIC will be able to handle the mid rotations. But looking at the draft of Alter Ego, that all looks like a lot of difficulty for the Harith. So this is gonna be the Kiboy Sans Kyrie show. Kiboy Sans Kyrie show to determine whether or not they'll be able to get the Harith out of lane quickly and stop the farm of the Granger.
And now, into the land of Dawn we go for game number 2 in this grand finals best of 7. ONIC, they need an answer.
Alter Ego have gone for an early game composition.
Do they have do they like a computer to the draft index? Yeah, it's just there like it's already there's like another separate like application just running the numbers and stats as it goes. So there, that's why we're saying like Sans Kiboy carry show. So I like now that ONIC got the Kimmy much earlier because it allows them to beat ONIC. Lancelot loses the green camp, goes to Kyrie. So far, Kiboy, Sans, Kyrie are playing this right. Let's check out the next sequence, what will happen. 2 ruptures, one of the Granger, one of the Yuzong. Yuzong rupture I really like. Even Kagura. It's weakness finder for the Kimmy. Okay. Kiboy with the delay and disrupt. We'll go into the grass and they're good. Woo, okay. Mr. Pink, sadly RF Uranus not gonna happen when Skylar keeps using Harris. Alright. So are we just gonna be trapped into the Granger Harith trade like the MPL Philippines Grand Finals? It'll be so funny if like by like game 4 onwards, the drafts just start looking exactly like how the MPL PH Grand Finals happened.
Down has a donor Wolf King will in the end have to use the flicker here. Kai, no shadow kill. Back to the
Yeah, the Kimmy and any like Kimmy and Gatot or Kimmy and Grok together are just so oppressive.
Gonna have the instant follow up there. Ooh, the umbrella is deadly, man. The umbrella waits. Try to hold ONIC in place. Hijume, wow, gets in deep.
Good burst on Kyrie though, but Kyrie still has the shadow kill. Oh, they give up the turtle. Okay. They give it to Alter Ego instead. Interesting choice. I feel like they could have gone for that. Good pin down. Yasuke gets taken out, but oh no! They might get punished. Okay, it's just Kiboy. Sans and Kyrie were both able to get away from that. That's a good trade. See? Kyrie's Kiboy Sans. No shot that Alter Ego dissected ONIC like that, right? I'll give it like a half shot. You know, I feel like it's a half shot. Clearly, in game number 1, they were able to.
Well, that also kind of conjugates with the main disconnect theme that ONIC has.
But then now in this game, I prefer the row mid trio of ONIC. But everything in Alter Ego's lineups just makes Skylar struggle. So it's a question of like, can Skylar actually get to play the game? Because so far, again, Kiboy, Kyrie, Sans, they've already gotten a kill onto Yasuke. They stole his buff away from him. Kyrie hasn't died yet. Kiboy died, yes. But then the trade was roam for jungle of the opposing side. He dies again, but that's fine. That is almost like expected. That will most likely happen. But Kiboy going down means they cannot get as much help as they want to onto Skylar. Shadow, is he gonna get the kill? No, he gets spread out. Oh! Oh, so close! Don't run Wolf King. On point, the second skill of the Ruby. On point, Alex. On point, Alex. So now after dying, Kiboy goes into the gold lane to make sure that Skylar gets a bit of help. But is RF just straight up playing better than him? Commits to Zaman Force so that he gets priority in this crab. He gets it, okay. Was there a better pick for Skylar? Unfortunately, not really. Claude would have been worse. They needed something that could have scaled faster. There's a Yuzong on the other side. You can't go Brody, you can't go Bruno, you can't go Bea. So Harith is what they're left with. Good gank by Kyrie to help Skylar. Skylar got the flicker out. But that's going to be another turtle going to Alter Ego. Alter Ego is getting all the turtles though. That's a problem right now. Yasuke.
Towards him in his body, but at least the taunt will be enough for him to get out with the dash as well. Yeah, again, like you said, right? That insta-kill button is crazy.
I still have nightmares about PH Grand Finals rooting with everything for Aurora. Hey, they got the focus onto KarlTzy watching.
Now the gold and the free streams. Hey, MPL IDX streamer by good day shows you how.
I wonder if KarlTzy will see that he's actually on the focus right now.
Massive pull.
KarlTzy's focused and locked in.
W KarlTzy in the chat.
Varianto, AE on the river, very strong. Also, Arfi, very hard to gank. I've never seen Arfi lose one-on-one on laning phase. Ah. So is that why people in my chat were calling Arfi the Indonesian Domenkite? Because for majority of the season, that's what Domenkite was. Like, he was hard to kill and hard to beat in lane. He rarely lost laning phase. For majority of the season, up until, you know, the grand finals.
At least this time, both teams are also very disciplined in their approaches on what they want to prioritize next. That's why it's actually fine for ONIC, though. Yeah, yes, Alter Ego have gone to Turtle.
Yeah. ONIC have a Kimi and a Harith together. They should be okay. Very steady. I like that the quality of the series so far is not gonna lie. Clearly, there's a huge quality gap in terms of the gameplay from just game 1 of this grand finals alone and what we're seeing so far in game number 2 compared to the rest of a good amount of the playoffs in ID so far. Clearly, you can see these two are looking at this is grand finals. We gotta lock the fuck in. Good zone by Alec. Sans with the beat down. Lutpi gets taken out again. Yo, Nino has been beating Lutpi straight up. Massive play for the Yuzong. Kyrie still gets the turtle. Shadow kill. Not enough damage to kill Heejumen. Nino goes forward. Free years dive. Arfi decides to flicker forward. Arfi, what a flicker forward by this Granger. The balls on this marksman. Oh my goodness. Arfi, great flicker. Great position. Clear. Rhapsody. Oh my goodness. So good. So good.
Is now in the hands of Alter Ego Skylar.
Oh, but Skylar taking Arfi down. Now Skylar mad. Trade for trade, just like the previous game. I like what I'm seeing.
This time around, his kingdom up in the sky.
Great stuff so far. Oh my goodness.
And finally, a silver lining for ONIC as to not let Alter Ego snowball with the Granger Prio. And 2 Sky Piercer stacks now on hold and mobilized towards Nino. He is going to be fine. He has that option to get out of harm's way. And yes, Alter Ego with the insta-kill button, it seems like they have...
Griseo 19, I was thinking about bad matches in playoffs, but I only remember Mirko's red face. Risky move, but reward Arfi, yeah. He was able to get the kills.
Because it really depends on the mechanics though, right? If you're able to CC immune...
Nino finding the pin with a furious dive to Nino is... Nino wants a championship. He just doesn't want to go to M7. He wants to be a champion right now. Lutpi is losing the series.
Alter Ego are overloading ONIC with a lot of CC. ONIC have damage. They have
Ray Ash, bro. They had a missed opportunity to call it Indomeng. Yeah, Indomeng. I like that. I like that.
But then you have to think about it, right?
It's strange to see CC get beat up in lane like that. Ayush, Kagura just might be the pick. Just might be the pick.
So he has to go for the high risk gameplay here.
Yeah, I think after this, I agree with Reverie here. They gotta start making sure that the Yuzong doesn't end up with Nino anymore. Where's Kiboy? Sans, time it better with Kiboy. Bro, you're up against a Yuzong. Bro, they caught Sans sleeping, man. But here comes Skylar. Nino takes a lot. Arfi still alive. Arfi healthy. Heejume healthy. Alec with the zone out. Yasuke's fine. Kyrie with an angle. 3v4. I don't like that. Sans was just there without Keyboy close enough. I know there's AOG, but that's no, not like this. They caught Sans sleeping. Ooh, Alec, no one saw that. Alec, Kyrie saw that. Oh, Arfi's still alive somehow. So close. Okay, but okay. The Ruby's down. ONIC should be able to get this Lord. Keep the zone out. Dude, just get the Lord. Go for the Lord. There we go.
and bites the dust. At least ONIC now they have Pryo on the Lord Pit. Will they get this for free? I think they will. And after this, they will try to clear up the waves. Pushing for
Kiboy is getting bursted down to not looking good for ONIC. Yeah, Nim, not looking good for ONIC 100%. Farianto, Alter Ego playmaker, really strong. They always can make space for their core to farm. Holy Mankyu, am I gonna watch MPL Malaysia too? Probably not as much as ID in the playoffs. Depending on my schedule.
Caught in the furious dive and fed into the Sky Piercer.
Lutpi has not been having a good series.
It took a bit of time there. It wasn't like a pure instant.
Weird flicker in by Skylar, yeah.
One in the tier 1 in the mid lane, the other into
I do want to look. Okay. Depending on how MPL Malaysia looks, we'll see. Because if it's clearly gonna be another like SRG dominating grand finals or SRG dominated playoffs, I might not watch party it. I'll be watching it behind the scenes. But yeah. CC Lutfi Kumar, yeah, he got Kumar there. Still a very close game. This still could be anyone's. But it's Kimmy Harith time. It's Kimmy Harith time already, so.
The bushes, Alec might look for an angle. Well, they see him, I think. Might jump on Skylar.
What's Kiboy's items? Kiboy and Alec are both level 10. But their KDA is like the inverse of each other. Oh, it's like they heard me. Thank you. Kiboy has an item, very slight gold lead. He still has Athena's shield, okay. Anti-Karas, good. Radiant armor, anti-Karas, well for Alec because he is gonna be seeing the Kimmy a lot. Reverie, problem with MPL Malaysia is nobody can contest SRG. They only lost 2 games the entire regular season. Which is why, like, if we start seeing that there's a chance SRG's streak might actually end and another Malaysia team can dominate or win, yeah, we are watch partying. We are 100% gonna watch party that. Arfi on a Granger is dope. He is. But despite the very tough lineup for a Harith, Skylar is making this work. I think they also told Skylar to chill out just a little bit.
It only is like this when teams are this equally skilled at playing the early game and playing the mid game as well, right? Because again,
very tight, guys. Very tight. Hard to find to see who'll win. Yasuke coming out of nowhere, going after Sans. Fatum execution already used. AOG committed. Keyboy not gonna land onto anyone. Alec uses the second skill. Big trade. Hijume taking a lot of damage there through Lutpi. But now the CC needs to draw back. Skylar. And Keyboy. Skylar and Sans alongside Lutpi. Already here, the Lord. Keyboy gonna be coming back.
Slowly converging for ONIC. Alter Ego need to answer that, but at least it's not gonna instantly crash.
Skylar with a Divine Glaive. Okay, there. It's go time for ONIC. It's win or choke big time. Alex started things off. Keyboy. Black Dragon form. Kyrie's here. Waiting for the cleanup. Skylar still alive. No, Skylar got taken out by the Shadow Kill by Kyrie. Lutpi, Nino gets a dive away. Double kill here for Kyrie. Lutpi did not fall down. Kyrie showed up. Triple kill for the Sky King.
The triple kill for ONIC as Kyrie, the god in the jungle, cleans house for ONIC. Alter Ego.
Kyrie, good positioning, good timing. Skylar went down a little bit too fast for my taste, but at that point, they already set it up for Kyrie to clean it up. Great entry here by Kyrie. So it wasn't the same game as Yasuke had. This one's a little bit more like slower, methodical, very patient, while Yasuke was more like, I will make the moment and I will take the moment.
And even if they didn't really get the triple kill, at least ONIC would get Pryo on the Lord. Man, So close.
I wasn't really casting that though, UB. Casting would be different. Okay, let's see if we can cast this closing sequence. We'll go for the cast here. Wait, I need to hear myself better here. I can't hear myself enough.
It was too much for Alter Ego to handle. That's going to be the nature built up already. Nino going to be caught in the shadow kill now.
Wait. I wasn't ready for that. Shadow kill already committed. Because he'll play Lutpi. Keyboard, are they going to commit anything? AOG, he gets in, but the Winter Crown actually saves members of Alter Ego with a massive dive for ONIC. They just throw everything. The Zaman Force, the damage, but Kairi and Keyboy fall down. Hijum and Arfi are out. Can ONIC lock down the base to end the game and go 1-1 at the best of 7? Nino trying to hold on for Alter Ego. Lutpi takes down Alec. It's just San, Skylar, and Lutpi going for the tower lock. They cannot get it. They stop the Minion Wave from getting in, but the Zaman Force and the damage of the Harith closes it out 1-1. This is a really good series. This is a really good series so far. Let's go. Let's go. I am liking what I'm seeing. First 2 games, fire. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. We're not going to do a lot of analysis. We're not going to backtrack analysis for that a lot because if there are any specific moments that you guys want to go back to, type it out in the chat. But I think we were able to do like all of our inputs in the draft. And then we were able to like see like how it happened sequentially. The Kagura pick wasn't it. Yeah, I think they weren't able to make the best out of the Kagura. But I think this will end up becoming like a Kimmy wins game series. Skylar did so well. Dragon being forced out was huge there, yeah. The fact that I think, yeah, Nino should not have gotten caught out in that scenario. If they had the Black Dragon form for them in the siege, it would have been better for ONIC. Excuse me, it would have been better for Alter Ego. We are eating good tonight so far, Jansu-san. W, Unk, and ONIC. Thank you very much. So yeah, if there's any specific sequence that you guys want to go back to, let me know. Because if not, I am going to put up a Magic Chess game before the next draft. Not gonna lie. Because I know it might take some time before we get into the next one. The 3-man taunt entry. Skylar getting that kill also was massive onto Hijume. I mean, Hijume still ended up getting like 10 assists. So it wasn't a bad game overall for the Kagura. Definitely Keyboy, Sans, and Kairi started this off way better compared to they did in the previous game. Then eventually in the lore dances, you see ONIC really just take the cake. Meow Meow Meows, Professor Haya, Seminar 1, yeah. Ooh, Evil is leading the MPL Singapore Grand Finals 3-1 over Flash. Oh my god. Tokid Pogi, galing nung abang ni Kairi. Yes, Kairi waited very, very well for that. That was a great timing there by Kairi.
I think it's from the drafts because I think Alter Ego's draft is kind of so-so because you want to scale but you want the early game. So I don't see the consistency of what they want to do.
You know, not gonna lie, that's a good point by Coach Aldo. And that's why he said that he was leaning towards ONIC more towards the draft.
And maybe from ONIC's point
And
of view,
hey, we gotta give it to Skylar that despite that one death, for majority of the game, the draft that Alter Ego brought out actually didn't give problems for the Harith.
so I don't understand the Granger last pick.
Like we thought that the Harith would get so much more problems with everything that ONIC had on the board. But they were fine. Skylar was fine. He did this really well.
We'll unpack later on because we do have to give it up for our player of the game presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, and it goes to Kairi on the Hayabusa.
Classic Kairi performance, big game play.
Your thoughts on the revamped Freya? I think she's better, but she still has a clear counter and actually needs a brain to play. I will be honest, I didn't really look into Freya just yet, Rayash. So I don't want to like pull something out of my ass when I haven't really studied the pick just yet. And I didn't study it because I didn't think we'd actually see a lot of it. Maybe, yeah, I haven't really given it much thought. But you are very much welcome to share your opinion on the Freya. Share us your thoughts. Like maybe you could, I could learn something from you too. And yes, even though I'm in the pro scene, even though I'm a caster for MPL PH, I still learn a lot from our community. There's a lot I can take from you guys. It's a give and take relationship, you know. Okay, give and take sounds hard. Give and give. How close is Aurora, Turkey, and Team Spirit in a BO5? I have not watched enough Aurora and Team Spirit games, so I'll form that opinion once I actually start watching their VODs as we head into M7. Hey yo, okay, you guys are gonna be hearing the audio of the stream because I don't want to like fiddle around with the audios too much. So yeah, we'll just hear the main broadcast. But we'll play a bit of MCGG before Game 3 of Grand Finals. And hey, I put it in the title and it's in the description that we will be playing MCGG from time to time in between games. Griseo19, you are not wrong. Tianzi is a very beautiful guy. So many girls want a picture with Tianzi. It's wild. And even Apex. Apex and Tianzi were very popular with everyone in Malaysia and Riyadh. Yes, we are 1-1 now. I don't want to go Hellcurt. Keep the Ruby. Go Balmond. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're not creaming for now, but the series is actually really fucking good. I like what I'm seeing. It's enjoyable. It's not overly messy. I'm not having a lot of moments where I'm just going like, huh? What's happening? It's not perfect, but it's great. I'm very happy with what I'm seeing right now at the Grand Finals, and I hope people are too. I think I'm gonna get Coronation. I usually like to play at Glorious Rogue. No, let's get Glorious Rogue. Let's put that on Ruby. Let's put this on. Actually, let's swap it out. Yeah, we'll put that there.
They capitalized on that very, 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 very nicely from ONIC.
Oh, I couldn't move Badang.
Alter Ego's draft is not easy.
Rosa is also a very beautiful man.
The Kagura is amazing. If you guys realize that
here there is a hero spotlight. Okay, as much as I want to put up the hero spotlight of Freya, I don't know if I'm gonna get copyright struck, because I don't want to put anything up that might risk the stream getting taken down. So for the other streamers out there, if you guys know, if they can put up the hero spotlight, let me know, and then let's watch the hero spotlight of Freya together. Let me know if it's gonna be okay, if it's gonna be safe. If not, then yeah, I don't want to risk it. Yeah, I'll put it on Ruby. Give this a delete. First skill is a shield dash knockup now. Second skill is a dash attack, no cooldown, but they remove the knockup. Ulti is now a dive entry like a lead on hit healing. So the new ulti of Freya, when you hit it, she heals. Sorry, Sister Alisa. The interview is in Bahasa, and majority of our viewers here are non-Bahasa speakers. So, sorry, Sister. We're gonna have to lower the volume of the interview segment for now. Staffa does it all the time. He streams on both red and purple. All right, Ray Ash. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna bring that up. How do I do this? So here is what we're gonna do. Yeah, you know what? I don't mind seeing you guys. I don't mind you guys seeing the search. We'll double tab it. Let's go Freya. Oh shit. Freya hero spotlight. MCC going on now. Kill the audio for this. Bring in the new.
Today, we're showcasing our next hero revamp.
Whoops.
Freya, the Valkyrie. Revamped Freya retains her sacred orb mechanic, while her ultimate now sends her diving at a target location. And her second skill no longer has a base cooldown for smoother skill rotations and gameplay. Valkyrie Freya.
I missed my item pickup chat. God damn it.
Passive. Power of
okay.
Eidherjar. Freya retains her special sacred orbs that buff attack speed when consumed. But sacred orbs now gradually refill when out of combat, in addition to being generated from basic attacks. First skill, Leap of Faith. Freya's first skill has been adjusted. Freya still leaps to a target location and slams down with her shield, but the impact now knocks enemies within the area airborne, deals physical damage, and grants a shield. Second skill, Valkyrie Slash. Freya's second skill has been optimized by having its base cooldown removed. With each cast, Freya consumes sacred orbs to lunge forward with a powerful slash, dealing physical damage. Ultimate, Valkyrie Descent. The revamped ultimate now has a movement component. When cast, Freya now dives at a target location with the Valkyrie's might, dealing physical damage and slowing enemies along the way and at the impact zone. Upon landing, Freya enters the Valkyrie state for 12 seconds. In this state, her basic attacks ramp up damage with each hit and heal her and deal splash damage. During the laning phase, use Freya's first skill to close the gap on enemies and knock them airborne.
Oh, that's a big shield. What the hell?
Her second skill once,
that is a very tanky
basic
shield.
attacks to make use of the attack speed bonus and generate more sacred orbs from her passive. In team fights, use Freya's ultimate to dive the enemy backline and start dealing splash damage. Use her first skill to CC enemies and shield herself, then alternate.
Yeah, and the
between
cooldown
second
of her skill
and
isn't that
basic
long,
attacks
too.
to bring them down.
So that's good. Oh, but her suggested build is to go for attack speed?
Upgrade Freya's second skill at level 1, and continue to prioritize upgrading her second skill. To maximize damage, alternate between Freya's second skill and basic attacks. With no cooldown, Freya's second skill can be used frequently for damage and mobility.
What a bully! What a lane bully!
When out of combat, and she can use
Yeah, but I can see that you need like a lot of timing for this.
While stacking her attack speed effect up to 6 times. Freya should wait until the enemy's key skills are on cooldown before engaging with her ultimate. Since Freya has extra basic attack range in Valkyrie state, aim her ultimate at the enemy's flank and use her second skill and AoE.
Will this revamp make Freya a meta hero in the pro scene? Well, there will be pros who will try.
The marksman emblem with Thrill, Weapons Master, and Warcry talents for Freya.
2 attack
The
speed dependent.
and adaptive attack from Marksman emblem are perfect for Freya's skill and basic attack combos. And the additional
So you want her to be an
lifesteal
EXP lane item focused carry. That does not historically go well in the pro scene.
trigger Warcry, providing a
This is
nice
sounding
bonus
more like
for
another
standard
fighter gold
combat
lane pick.
playstyle. Thrill provides adaptive attack to help Freya in the early game. Weapons Master
Historically,
amplifies any adaptive attack from equipment,
picks like this in the
and skills,
EXP lane just
offering
don't
good
do well in the
synergy
pro
with
scene.
Thrill.
Everyone would rather go for, because this makes her item dependent in a way, or it does make her item dependent if you're attack speed based. And if your kit is attack speed based, you're gonna have to adjust it. If ever play this in the jungle with your friends.
Core equipment. Its unique passive allows Freya to build sacred orbs more quickly and
But let's see if anyone's gonna, if any of the pros are gonna find a way to make this work. Her attack speed gain is significantly nerfed to make it not max, but with a few items it's the same as before, so you no more rush BOD. Yeah, this really sounds more like a gold lane pickup as a fighter.
Recommend the Vengeance battle spell for Freya to help her survive enemy
I don't think she will be
fire
meta in the
during
pro
team
scene.
fights.
His like alpha, if you go in, you can't go out. She has a bit more of an out for alpha because she has her second skill also.
from greater
she can use her third skill, her ultimate, as an out instead of an initiation, or you use your third skill to initiate, and then your second skill is your little bit of mobility to try and get out.
Not only has exceptional
Although
ability,
you are right
she
in
also
thinking that this is
excels in
100% really just like an all-in type of
highly
hero.
effective against fragile, low HP marksmen such as
That really
Leslie
is the case
and
for her.
Ixia. Her excellent sustained damage and mobility also allows her to counter tanks with low damage, like Uranus and Bashia. However,
Bashia?
all of Freya's skills
That's
have
the
movement
pronunciation of
components,
Bashia? It's
making her
Bashia?
vulnerable to Phoveus' unique counter. Using her skills near Phoveus will allow him to quickly gain energy for his enhanced basic attacks. Freya is vulnerable to CC and movement disabling effects, so Minthar and Obsidian's
Yeah, and the
ultimates can
pro
lock
scene
her
has
down
a lot of crowd control, chat.
In order for Freya to maximize her damage, she prefers heroes with CC, like Beleric and Gotogatcha, to lock down the enemy for her.
And this is more of like a gold lane fighter pick.
Freya excels. at
Remember,
sustained
EXP
combat,
laners
shut
need
down
to
by
be able
CC,
to
so it's important
sort
to
of
know
like
when
be
to
roamers
engage.
as well.
Use Freya's
That's a
second
hard
skill to
requirement,
clear
chat.
lanes quickly while using her enhanced basic attacks to trade with the opponent. Freya's first skill is great for closing gaps and poking, and the shield and CC will help with securing solo kills. In mid to late game teamfights, Freya can save her ultimate to clean up weakened enemies. Since Freya is not particularly durable, wait until enemy skills are on cooldown before engaging with her ultimate to maximize damage with
RG
minimal
boys will
resistance.
spam Freya again. Yeah, it's looking like it. That might be the
Revamp
case.
Freya will be available November 5th. And until next
Okay.
time, we'll be seeing you in the land of dawn.
I could see a bit of potential, I guess, but yeah, with the things that we stated, to put it in the EXP lane, maybe not. 100% more gold lane, maybe even jungle. I would encourage people to try this out maybe with their friends in the jungle, like play with like a solid row mid jungle trio. This should be okay. Let's bring up the interview.
Iya, bingung banget.
What is this, a live dating show in MPL?
Gak expect sama sekali, luar biasa.
What?
Kita kasih tepuk tangan ya untuk pasangan kita hari ini. Tapi Alisa juga
What?
penasaran Kak Bayu, mengapa memilih MPL Arena
Wait, are they giving highlight to couples?
Jadi pertama
Wait, he proposed? The dude proposed? Wait. Is this a blind date? What's going on in Indonesia?
ini partnerku namanya Octaviana.
They're officially together. They're actually together.
Kita sedikit sebenarnya dia nggak ngerti, tapi dia tetap semangat buat nemenin kesini.
What is going on in Indonesia, y'all?
Jadi belajar satu hal. Sebenarnya kalau cari partner tuh nggak harus yang sama, tapi orang yang mau mengerti dan memahami hobi dari partnernya. Jadi kita bisa tetap selaras. Dan itu kenapa bikin aku jadi sangat-sangat yakin orang ini adalah orang yang paling baik dan orang yang paling cocok buat hidup aku. Dan mungkin
Wow, this dude is just saying how great his girlfriend is, how much she loves him, and how supportive and of a green flag she is.
So, aku mau tanya satu hal buat kamu, tapi pegang dulu ini ya.
Can someone confirm? Wait, the dude actually proposed? I wish you all the best. I wish you two a lifetime of happiness.
Octaviana, will you marry me?
Aww.
Yes, I will.
That's so sweet. Will you marry me? I hope she really meant that. And I wish them a lifetime of happiness.
Wow, congratulations! Woo! What's wrong, Shevin?
I was worried sick, man. Oh my god.
I was too, man. Oh boy, it all worked out though.
It all worked out. Because at first, when they asked her or who she was here with, she said, "I'm here with a friend."
Thank you for translating that for us. To turn up.
But Coach Joe said maybe that she just has like a flat face.
Flat face, yeah.
A flat face.
Expressive.
Not as expressive.
Not to mention she's in front of everyone, right?
Okay, so yo, SG Evil won against Flash SG. Congratulations, Team Flash. Congrats.
Why is my man bringing a bouquet?
But it all worked out in the end. Congratulations.
Bayu. Bayu, you the man.
Congrats.
Arashi's next.
Huh? I don't even have like a candidate, dude. I think it's gonna be quite a while before that happens.
Hey, for all of those Indonesian cosplayers, Arashi, he needs one.
Why cosplayers in particular?
Only propose in public if you're sure they'll accept, folks. I have nothing against other people who will propose in public. I personally, it's not for me. I would never propose in public like that.
So it's 50-50.
Maybe.
Something like that, I feel like should just be like a really, you know, for me. Again, I'm not shitting on them. I hope they're happy. I hope they're really, you know. Sorry, magic. I'm still magic chessing, guys. So I'm trying to weigh options right now. I hope they're happy. That's all I want to say. Congratulations to them. Lifetime of happiness, you know.
Yeah, the Kagura.
Ayush, bro.
So, hit or miss?
Hugs in the chat for Ayush. Hugs in the chat for Ayush, guys.
Hit or miss?
I think it ended up being a miss because of what
Jansu-san, is Eterna married? As far as I know, no.
But ONIC just had a workaround. ONIC had a solution to it, and that's the nature of the game, right? Sometimes you bring up a curve.
It would be embarrassing to be rejected and also hard for the people rejecting. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's just like,
Was spot on
yeah.
or something, but usually again we talked about alter ego and the usual pattern, the way they draft, right? At least they always have the jungler and the mid lane in the first phase. But then they waited until the second phase to pick the Kagura, and then it allowed ONIC to ban a lot of these heroes. And speaking of banning, I don't know how to segue from banning and Galaxy Zone, but
well, you're gonna be banned from the Galaxy Zone if you don't have a Samsung device, bro.
There you
if
go.
If you wanna get front row seats, you better bring the best device.
It's not my story to tell, but
Right? Samsung.
Ian, they are.
Of course you
just bring it.
Of course you do.
Why did
Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything.
No, because like, what else would you pick? Samsung.
But with what I almost said, like, and it's been a long time. I'll just leave it at that. Not my story to tell, y'all. Why not? Or Yeb did it in public, right? Yeah, why not propose in public for MPL? But from what I remember, they already knew it was gonna happen. So the girl knew. It wasn't like a major surprise or anything. They knew. They talked about it beforehand, and she was really cool with it. I'll tell you my tales of love life if we're ever gonna drink someday. Yeah, one of these days, sir. Yeah, one of these days, sir.
I think they're quite similar in terms of.
Yeah, I get very uncomfortable seeing people get put on the spot like that. Oh crap! Wait, we need to go harder now on this chat. Wait. Mega roll.
I think that's the.
Go hard on the roll. We need this now. I think one more. Screw it. No. We have to go. We have to go for it. Single hyper attack, control defense, physical blade armor. We'll give this to the Chang'e. We'll give this to the Balmond. We'll give this to the Lolita. Crap. I didn't have enough time to roll. Wait. Shit. I don't want to lose. We'll take out the Fanny. We'll put in the Iksha. I should really stop playing MCGG while we're doing all this because I am out of focus and I cannot actually win. I am shooting myself in the foot every time we go for an MCGG break before draft. Oh shit! This is not good chat. This is not good chat. This is not good chat. I have hella gold though, so we can just go all in. Give me capacity. Okay.
Whatever is happening in the EXP lane is Nino can
I think we can bring this up. Actually, no, in just a bit. Once we see the draft overlay out, then we're gonna go into the draft. It's like the game knows when I'm doing this in between drafts, and I just lose. right before or right as the drafting phase begins. The universe knows, chat. The universe knows. We'll move Sea Halberd to... No, not Fanny. To Iksha. We will sell this. We'll get more tanks. Just get the Baksha. Nope. Okay, yes. Nope, not Leslie. Sure, I'm actually okay with that. We'll bring this in. We'll get Winter Crown, this. Baksha. Ooh, Exborg would be good. Let's bring an Exborg for Balmond instead.
Because they waited until third pick, right? But ONIC snatched it up, picking the Kimi.
I think my damage profile is still absolutely trash, though. Yeah, we're cooked. We're so cooked, chat. I gotta stop doing this. I keep losing.
They kind of overreacted on a Hayabusa pick, right? I think I would have preferred
Ruby, please. Ruby, please. Oh my god, Winter Crown on that Angela. Apa ini? Yo, chat. Oh crap, draft is starting, so I have to analyze the draft and do this at the same time. Easy. Exborg. Let's clone the Exborg. Put that on him. He's an aspirant too. So you just put this here. Put that on the Ruby. This and this. Put these two on the side. First pick Lancelot. Or Yuzong. Good ban on the Kimmy. Wow, no more Kimmys here.
Because the Zubsin is banned, so
crap.
because they will for sure take the Kimi, maybe.
Just so you guys know what's happening there. Okay. Fanny gets taken out. Okay, so I think ONIC still want to lean into playing like Farce or Eve. ONIC can go either Grok. I think I like Grok as a first pick for them. Grok would be cool. I don't think Uranus Rush would be okay here. Oh no, but the Kimmy's gone. Uranus might actually do better, but then there's an Esmeralda open. They have to consider if they want to contest the Yuzong. So I'm looking at either Baksha or Yuzong. Or Lance, or Lancelot.
Either or, kind of. By the way, I gotta ask, why the Esmeralda ban?
The Esmeralda just has a lot more sustain, a lot more utility baked in, right?
But remember, this is specific to ONIC.
Because I think, to be honest, Cypher also banned Esmeralda against Navi. And I think 4 games for Esme bans, I think they just don't want to face the flexibility of Esmeralda, right? Because if you
Sorry, we're locked in Magic Chess. Okay, so it's still the Hayabusa. So will Alter Ego just rush pick the Yuzong again? Lancelot Gatot. Okay, just a little bit better.
Also, it's the fact that Alter Ego is super, they like to use the Uranus, right?
Angela, put this on the Chang. Where's my blessing? My blessing is on aspirants. I'm okay with the aspirants. ONIC, I think they have to get their loot pick now and their Sans pick now. They can pick their roamer later. So you can go, there's a lot of options. You can go CC, go Phovius, Uranus. They do get CC and they do get Eve. Alright, so the Fanny Juice and ban make a lot of sense because they wanted to set up for the Eve, a better pick for Sans.
Where we're like, hey, it's gonna be a proper front to back because it's all fighters, no assassins. Where are these mages that can spam out spells like the Lilia back then?
And then Alter Ego, I think they can play their gold lane pick now. Either Granger or the Harith, but there is an Eve. Oh, they go for Uranus. Okay, so no one picks their gold laner just yet. Unless that ONIC might swerve that CC into the gold lane. So, no Uranuses. Will they go gold lane Uranus and then EXP Alice? That's a route AE can go down. That would actually be pretty okay. 1-1 who drew first blood, Alter Ego. And then ONIC. Both CC and Uranus are flex, yeah. So like that's the good thing going for both of them right now. Yeah, they ban out the Harith, so they still take out the Grok that we have been suggesting as a pick for Keyboy since earlier.
They know it's a hard time for the CC. Wherever the CC goes, if there's Harith and Uranus, it's a hard matchup.
Chat, we're winning, by the way. Return of the comeback, chat. I cursed it. What the f... That's embarrassing. But it's okay. I'll take that as a big W, guys. And we have one huge L? No. It's okay. 4th place again. 1 star. Don't see enough gold laners right now. If ONIC take out the Harith, take out the Granger. Ah, they take out the Yu Zhong. Okay. Valentina. Ruby. Yo. Okay. It is a gold lane fighter. I think CC will end up being flex because of this now. L is for learning. Coach Bam and Eterna. You know what? You're right. Thank you for reminding us, Ian, that that's what they said yesterday. You need more constant damage from ONIC. I think they do need to get a marksman in now. Hilda, Rome, Eve mid. I'm not a fan of the CC gold now too, but if they go for it, then why not? They get the Alice. Whoa, it's just all fighters, and it's the battle of junglers now at this point. You can't go Ruby Rome into an Eve. Yeah. You know, Arashi suggested the Lilia earlier. I would not mind the Lilia now. Sam1723, hey Renmar, happy streaming. Thank you so much, Sam. Thanks for joining us here. Appreciate it. They need a mage. Valen? Farson, hell no. Sicilian, heh, but... Okay, so it is Valen. Just so that they can get the real world manipulation. This is so... weird.
I think ONIC has a scarier draft here because again, I'm looking at playmaking potential, and ONIC has plenty this time.
I feel like ONIC's draft.
All right, another unanimous.
Yeah, I think I have to go for the. I think I have to go with the panel here. I think I have to go with the panel here. I'm a little bit more. I like ONIC's draft.
Over to the casters for game number 3.
Equal footing in both games, and now it's a 1-1 situation. Where the draft is very unique.
All right, sound off, chat. What do you guys think?
In which we haven't really seen him play that Alice, and ONIC finally respecting.
Because it's like double fighters again. There's so much, so many fighters. I think the Ruby goes gold because the last time we saw it, it was actually on Arfi. It was hovered. So yeah, so it's. Go EXP Uranus, so it's the Uranus Alice dead lane with a little bit better for the Alice. Arfi gets his Ruby. He got an MVP on the Ruby yesterday, if you guys remember. AE has no damage. Yeah. Their damage is just Lancelot and whatever the hell Hijime can get together. Although Arfi does build this for damage. Arfi doesn't build this like a fighter hybrid. He goes hardcore damage on this. So right now, as it looks, it's like Yasuke versus Kairi. Everyone else is just a supporting cast. Oh, Alec and Yasuke ended up having enough damage to take down Keyboy. The difficult thing about making this Hilda work for ONIC, it's that that is good for a lineup when you have someone you want to peel out. Everyone in Alter Ego just wants to fight. If Hijume gets the real world manipulation and then Keyboy just runs after Hijume, Alter Ego have enough peel. So as this game goes on, we might not even see Keyboy have a net positive effect on this game. Like, it'll be more just like, oh look, there's a Hilda. But that's when the game extends. For the early game, yes. Hilda will be annoying as hell.
This is exactly what Alter Ego did to BTR in the upper brackets. Match number 1, case number 1, I believe. It was with the Hayabusa as well. Keyboy.
Not like that though. Please don't give unnecessary kills to the opposing jungler. Shadow kill already committed by Kyrie. Kyrie needs to be able to survive long enough. Yes, he does. He gets the shadow out as well. Real world manipulation dropped down by Sans. Beneath the stars and the throne of ruin, Alec falls. Oh, Wolf is restreaming now. Nice. All right. So there's a lot of casters restreaming the grand finals. Skylar, damage onto Arfi. Might be able to do good. Okay. So Keyboy is like a huge 50-50 right now. Because he's being oppressive towards Alter Ego. But then at the same time, he's given unnecessary kills. He stops Yasuke from joining here though. So yeah. This early game is going really well for ONIC. Yasuke is still able to get away. Now Keyboy is going to get punished. Lutpi can't dive. So that's a lot of unnecessary deaths on this Hilda. Is Hilda really good in Broken Walls? Hell yes. Broken Walls, Dangerous Grass, those are her maps. Keyboy needs to chill out. That's 3 kills. And it's not a net positive, what you're doing. It's a huge net negative. It's only going to be good when they start getting kills on the Lancelot, but they can't. Oh. But see, this is why I'm saying Keyboy is so 50-50, because he's like... It's trades left and right. Yeah, he's dying a lot, but he's still somehow getting something away. Hey everyone, welcome to the watch party. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel, like the stream, share it. We have goals. We're trying to get over 2,000 with the views. We're trying to get at around, I'll be happy with 120 PCU if we can. But there's a lot of people restreaming as well, so I understand if we can't get there. But any support that you can dish out for this little watch party that we have here means a lot.
Have to be wary. And Alter Ego, their problem is that they really have that shred, right?
So I think now I'm going to be watching Keyboy and Lutpi. And Hijume and Yasuke. Big 5-man team fight on the way because Arfi decided to join in. Lutpi zoning out. Yasuke goes in. Kyrie getting zoned out there by Nino. But Kyrie will be able to get close enough. Starfield brought down. Throne of Ruin. Perfect by Lutpi. Kyrie gets the retribution on the turtle. Skylar gets a kill there onto Arfi. Perfect by Lutpi. Hijume gets chased out and Hijume will get taken out. Skylar with a double kill. Nino goes in. Too much damage from ONIC. Shadow kill. They split it up, but Lutpi helps secure the kill there onto the Uranus. Okay, ONIC. Lutpi, that was a big W for Lutpi there. That's a good layering. Lutpi, Sans together. And ONIC understand. Again, they can't let this game go on too long. Even though Alter Ego, yes, they don't have the damage. They have a stupid amount of sustain that I swear by late game, they can survive a lot. Why did I make that sound? They can survive a lot of what ONIC wants to throw out. But then Sans, Lutpi, Keyboy, who's very 50-50 right now, but still somehow ONIC are able to get wins through the vision that he's getting, through the aggression that he's playing. ONIC are playing this early to mid-game right. Skylar now 2-0-1. Arfi got his first death. So everything's going really right for ONIC, despite the big 3-3 trade at the beginning. They were able to make something out of what all the Keyboy deaths.
It's kind of like a give and take, right? You pick up the Valentina, you think, all right, I'll be safer in team fight, which is true. But in the lane, that's why the Eve gets picked up here.
Yeah.
Sans, he's like, all right, I'm going to dominate the laning phase. Now Curtain Call and the RWM.
Forced out the flicker from Arfi, so no engage tool. The Starfield comes back before the flicker does. They won't have the Starfield. By the way, that's the name of the real world manipulation, the box. I just get tongue-tied saying RWM or real world manipulation. So I prefer to say Starfield.
Respond to that top side push.
Yasuke is going to be pushing up top. ONIC, Nick should be a clear run. Oh, Arfi interrupts the ultimate, but that just delays the inevitable. Arfi gets taken down. This is advantage for ONIC. They'll be getting all turtles in this game. Alec gets interrupted, but he gets out just in time. But Sans with the flicker forward to make sure that they can secure the kill there. Onto the Gacha, terrifying onto Kiboy. The Void Crystal dropped down by Sans. Kyrie gets the turtle as ONIC zones out for their Hayabusa. The patience on Kyrie to not use shadow kills during turtle fight, just wow, yeah, great patience right now by Hayabusa. Kyrie goes in as well. Retribution, Kyrie goes back with the shadow. Starfield gets brought down as well. Not enough damage just yet as Alter Ego are holding. Hijume goes forward, gets the Terrify off. Are they actually going to be able to get the kill? Another shadow kill there for Hayabusa, but Kyrie just backs away while Lutpi is actually just bothering Yasuke up top.
Yasuke juking it out up top. And there are a lot of options to hold this landslide in place.
Good plays by ONIC. ONIC are rocking this right now. ONIC are doing everything right. Again, there's not a lot to, similar to game number 2, there's not a lot to go back and analyze in. Because of how clear the beats are. If this game extends and Alter Ego ends up turning things around, then we're going to go for the analysis. For the Alter Ego draft, yeah, they were forced on the Valentina. Actually, them banning out Kimmy hurt them more. I don't know why teams aren't willing to like first 2 picks Kimmy. I'll have to double check if we actually got to see a good amount of that in PH, alright? So let me reconfirm. I have to revisit the stats.
Real-time victory rate by Samsung Galaxy S25 FE, 65% for ONIC. And that is without
I would honestly put this at like 80-20, not 65-35. Like way higher chance for ONIC should be. Hope MCGG went well. Welcome back from dinner. Yeah, we hit 4th again.
Alter Ego do have pretty good scaling with the Uranus, but it's more of like sustained scaling. It's not, oh, there you go, just all in over to Skylar. But I'm offended, but he has the vengeance still. Oh no, he
ooh, Skylar gets away. Throne of Ruin. Lutpi, what a save. Starfield brought down here by Sans, but Kyrie taking a lot of damage. Hayabusa trying to get away from this. Hijume gets taken out by Keyboy. Alec in the back. He's holding on, but this Alice is the problem. Not enough damage. Not the right profile. And Alter Ego are gonna get decimated again. 4 get taken out. We're going 2-1. We are going 2-1.
By the Sky Kings, 12-3, 9.1k gold lead. It's mounting bigger than ever. And Skylar with the damage. Alec is eating all inside.
If not Kimmy Prio, maybe a Lunox Prio might be better for them. But then again, yeah, they're gonna end up giving Sans the Eve.
And now ONIC look to pop the holy shields for the first time in this series.
After game number 1, yo, ONIC flicked the switch. They flipped the switch so bad. And now Alter Ego looks so surprised. Alter Ego need to change their drafting somehow so that Hijume gets way better picks. The Valentina just really felt like a, okay, yeah, sure, that's the last thing we could go for. While ONIC were proactive with their Eve pick. It was like, hey, Eve's open, let's pick up the Eve. AE trio mid could never compete. Yeah, agree. Lutpi goes in again. Someone needs to really take down that turret. Arfi taking a lot of damage right now. Here comes the entry by Yasuke, but Yasuke not going to be able to get a kill. Keyboy actually gets taken out by the Uranus, but ONIC still has the man advantage. Lutpi still full health. Lutpi cannot be stopped. This Alice is way too much for Alter Ego to deal with. 11,500. Is that enough gold? Is this enough resources for ONIC to end the game here? Alter Ego still trying to defend and holding on. Alec trying to hold as well. Yasuke goes in, but Yasuke has to go out. Kyrie with a shadow kill under the base. He needs to get out of there as well. Alter Ego still standing, still crawling, but Lutpi just stands and laughs as he crimson gleams out. He knows that he cannot be taken down.
because Kyrie popped the shadow kill right into the fountain, into the base of Alter Ego. Had he not been quick with the quad shadow reposition.
They have nothing for this Alice.
And now ONIC take over second engage.
Oh my goodness, Sans! What a Starfield Gila, Sans!
A puncture back from Yazoo. Kimberly gets caught by Suns.
Misdraft, misplay, everything. They made the most out of all of Keyboy's sacrifices in the early game.
In his own fountain.
Hijime can only watch. There's nothing Hijime can do here. GG, we go next. The game and the draft went faster than the break. Oh my god.
And that's 2-1. The lead in the
Ayush, I think I'm starting to agree with you now that they gotta change up the priorities. The Hayabusa first pick switched by ONIC is really working well for them. That usually doesn't fly. But yeah, the Hayabusa Prio is what's messing up Alter Ego right now in the drafts.
Suns on the eve, 2 levels ahead by Turtle 3. That's wild.
They gotta switch something up. Okay, I think we can go back and reanalyze the draft. Because we know the Valentino was a problem, but maybe we can come up with like potential solutions.
You have ability, but the mid prio is just so hard to achieve. You had got Gacha with you with the taunt and with all the control needed.
Ability, you can expect Keyboy to be very aggressive in the early game.
This okay. Because if they ban the Kimmy,
What's the answer?
I think it's only Lunox, no? It's either Lunox or you pull out the Lilia Cheesepick, I don't know. But
do they have to ban the Hayabusa? Because the thing is, they're banning out YSS. If they ban out the Hayabusa, ONIC can just first pick lands. And then you're out of Assassin. You're stuck with what, Joy? So, excuse me. So then you're forced to even consider, okay, what if we ban out Lance and Hayabusa? Juice in, all the assassins are gone. Now you're going to be fighting and playing for tanky fighter junglers instead. Are Alter Ego comfortable with that? Is Yasuke comfortable with that? Unless they're willing to give Lance, play for a tanky fighter jungler that can clear fast. If they get the Kimmy, they'll get the Eve. If they prioritize bans here, Esmeralda can get picked up here. This is such a tough thing to crack for Alter Ego. Alter Ego needs to go blue side, but I think the red side is solved. Let's revisit the draft from game 1. Game 1 draft, Alter Ego, that's when Alter Ego won. That's because Grok was prioritized by ONIC. Now what changed is ONIC is prioritizing Hayabusa. So that changes the picture of the draft. They still have Lunox. Lunox is also still an option. Yasuke not good on utility jungler. He is an assassin savant, so he has to play the assassin. Leave Esme and Lapu. Open the trade, maybe, yeah. Should be better. Yeah, they'll be stuck with Joy and utility. They still have the Lunox. Fred and Kimmy might be a better duo. Yeah, if they go land, if they're still gonna keep going Hayabusa here, if they can find a world wherein they can play Fred Kimmy, but then yeah, as you're mentioning, they're more assassin for Yasuke, not really the tank fighter utility type. So maybe ONIC has solved Alter Ego's red side. So now Alter Ego, they need to go to the blue side. And Lutpi's Throne of Ruins has been on point. So I think he gets MVP for this one, right, chat? He should get MVP.
much more easier to execute because you just turn off
Lots to solve, lots to solve.
CC cleanup, Haya cleanup.
John Susan, I think Alter Ego should just go blue to prioritize Yasuke heroes. Yeah. I think we're all in agreement here that in the next one, Alter Ego should definitely go blue. Because if they try to go red side again to see and solve it and they go down 3-1, I don't think they're going to win from the blue side by game 5. UC7C, yeah, Evil just won MPL SG. We got the updates from the other people in the chat as well, but thank you for taking the time to drop by in the stream and even for updating us as well. Congratulations to Team Evil. They end the streak of Team Flash. That's wild. I don't get these assassin only cores. They're a big weakness. Yeah, It's a hard requirement in this meta to be able to play both. You need to be able to play both consistently. Both tanks and fighters and both assassins. Ian Jameer, has anyone tried Lunox Gold Lane lately? No, it's been a long time. Early on in the season, Gold Lane Lunox started coming out more. But then eventually, because of the fighters, she fell out. And then now she's really just mainly a mid lane pick. Meow Meow Meows, you can't ban out all good assassins first phase. That's the problem. That too. If Alter Ego still do that while they're on the red side, as ONIC are banning out the Yi Sun Shin, and then Alter Ego decides to ban out the Lancelot and the Hayabusa, then ONIC can honestly just rush pick Fredrin. They're gonna be okay.
As Death host, I want to throw it to you guys, right? Lapu Lapu and Esmeralda are two heroes that usually Alter Ego...
Ayush, the whole playoffs Yasuke has picked but not really performed on lands. Interesting. Thanks for pointing that out for us. Thank you.
Those two being banned out, is that restricting the movement of Alter Ego?
That's rough. Very rough right now for Alter Creams. I think ONIC are really just showing off their experience and their wide berth. Because we know Kyrie can also play the tanky fighter junglers.
It's not so much they use so much, but yeah, the Lapu is...
He can Fred, he can Baksha. And then my favorite surprise pick of all time, the Akai, can either be played by Kyrie, and my favorite part of the flex is Kiboy. Kiboy can go Akai roam. Sans gets MVP, understandable as well. His star fields were on point. I would have just taken either Sans or Lutpi, especially as MVP for game number 4. Game number 3. But 3-1 and 12, Sans was just bullying. Hijume couldn't get a good laning time. How about the Kaja? The Kaja's gonna work if they have a strong burst with it. Kaja Lunox would be okay. Kaja Farsa, Kaja Eve, because you get the good displacement. Kaja Kimi, but only if you have a tanky fighter jungler. A lot of conditions for it.
I mean, yeah, he got a good draft as well, man. You can see from the itemization and also the emblem take, right? He's going for Inspire for more cooldown.
So, I'm not turning off the possibility that they might just go for like a Kaja or for like a pick-off, but they need to build around it really well.
Arcane boots, that shows that Sans, he has a lot of...
I'd rather see the Kaja over the Franco.
And once it got to the mid game, he got more...
Meow 1970, please for the love of God, can we stop with the Valen pick? Yeah, I think it's just not working. Valentina started to show up more in the playoffs of MPL PH, but it still ended up falling back to like the Kimi, Juice, and Farsa trade. And then if you're Aurora, Novaria, Sicilian, and then Lunox. Kaja, Valentina wasn't up there in terms of the most picked. It is, yeah, I agree with you, Meow. It's limiting the mid laner's ability to impact the game. They're up against an artillery mage, so it's really tough to make it work. That one time Kyrie played Kaja, I think it was a cheese pick. Yeah. Kaja jungle, right. I remember that. Did that happen this season? Because I remember it happening a long time ago. Did that also happen again this season?
And he was on point with the ultimate to deny it. So this guy's reaction time is just so good.
I think, yeah, Sans this game really does his job really well. I think at this moment before he popped the real world RWP,
RWM.
LWM.
Right there.
Yeah, you didn't really feel the Valentine at all.
Ever since his jungling days, his mechanics.
Yeah, if they're gonna go for something like Franco or like Kaja, they gotta have like a Fredrin or a Baksha in the jungle.
And still on point.
I want to see a more proactive roam pick that can roam fast. I want to see Baksha somewhere here for Alter Ego. Baksha roam, Baksha jungle, something that can invade the jungle, something that can go fast.
He's not available too for Yasuke and also Arfi. And also the fact that Ruby punishes Hayabusa a lot, right? This is
It was last season ONIC ID. Okay, yeah. So that's when they played that Kaja.
Now with the stacks that's coming from brute force.
Alter Ego need to do so much here. So we gotta be right back for a bit, chat. I need to go to the toilet. I need to do a bit of stuff. But we'll be right back. Don't worry. This isn't gonna be a long break. We're not gonna show up just for the draft. We're gonna come back here to keep the discussion going. But please, I encourage you again, like and share the stream if you haven't yet. Subscribe if you haven't yet. For any of the new viewers out there, welcome to the watch party. Thank you so much. I'm seeing a lot of the constant names here on the stream. We've been doing this since day one of the playoffs, so I'm very grateful for all of you. If you're new here, if you haven't commented or chatted yet, please join in the comments, join in the chat so I can shout you out and we can get this discussion going. I'll be right back, okay? I won't take too long.
Long range of the Eve, DPS from the CC as well, and general safety because Aldrich had a lot of burst, but not a lot of DPS. So ONIC can just play slow front to back, and Kyrie can pick and choose when to go in. This is the situation where Yazuke actually found himself when he was able to win so many of those games on the Hayabusa.
Something's got to change. Something's got to change.
For sure.
For sure.
Or this might look like a 4-1 for ONIC. Do you think Alter Ego are okay?
I don't think so. I think they gotta stop overreacting to the Hayabusa pick, man. Because in game number 1, they gave away what? Lancelot to Kyrie, Farsa to Sans, Grok to Keyboy, and Harith to Skylar, and they were A-okay. Play your game a bit more than reacting to your opponent. And that might be the change that they needed. Maybe blue side benefits Alter Ego more after this game.
But at this point, it's all mostly on Coach Zephyr then.
Yeah. Because back again, why game 1 works because they have the Hayabusa, they have the mid control. They can roam around and get kills. As a Lancelot, it's much more harder. It requires more skill because you need the minions to do so, to deal more damage. But as Hayabusa, you just can go in, ult, go out, get a kill. So yeah, it's more of an execution battle. And since ONIC draft has been much more easier because of the Hayabusa, that's why they've been winning.
From your perspective, especially as a coach, what do you think is happening in Zephyr's mind right now?
I've been there before, and what I can say is just dizzy, maybe.
Dizzy.
Because yeah, you've been planning. Of course, if it's the game of your life, it's the grand final. I think if for me, I cannot sleep.
Oh.
I cannot sleep. My mind is like always thinking like maybe it's on overdrive. So thinking of what should we play, what they will play, and everything. So yeah.
Right now, let's talk to Bude Clara Mongstar with this interview beforehand.
Judo ditambah player sejati dari Mobile Legends Min Sitar ada Bang Jo Taslim. Aduh, langsung pada heboh Bang Jo di sini. Datang ke sini Bang Jo.
Ya.
Baru pertama kah ke MPL?
Baru pertama kali, betul.
Gimana experience-nya?
Seru banget ya. Euforia anak semua pencinta gamer Mobile Legends khususnya. Dan mendukung timnya masing-masing dengan sangat loyal. Sangat-sangat membuat aku merasa terinspirasi.
Oh.
Sangat-sangat ya. Keren banget, kalian semua keren banget sih. Karena sebagai seorang gamer, ngelihat komunitas gamer Indonesia begitu berkembang sangat pesat. Aku jadi ikut happy.
Jadi sekarang memang pertama yang paling utama itu bukan aktor lagi ya, denger-denger ya Bude ya?
Kayaknya kalau spend waktu lebih banyak gaming dibanding acting kayaknya.
Oh, acting nomor 2?
Kayaknya sih, kalau gaming tuh bisa, ya kalau belum dimarahin belum berhenti gitu.
Waduh. Tapi kan ya diselang kesibukan, main film juga, syuting iklan, dan banyak hal lainnya itu memang selalu menyisipkan main game.
Ya, dimulai pada saat COVID ya. Jadi kita semua ngumpul karantina, aku dulu main gamenya apa aja aku mainin. Tapi ya ponakan-ponakan ngajakin main Mobile Legends, memperkenalkan Mobile Legends.
KarlTzy?
KarlTzy, terus ponakanku yang lain. Jadi kita karantina bareng main Mobile Legends. Jadi walaupun dunia pada satu lagi susah, tapi kita selalu happy di dalam rumah. Gitu.
Bersatu, menyatu dari sebuah game. Dan keterusan nih kayaknya sampai sekarang.
Sampai sekarang sangat-sangat keterusan.
Sangat-sangat keterusan. Bude dengar, ini bukan gamers biasa loh. Bang Joy ini masuk ke dalam ranking dunia.
Ya, Min Sitar, top global 34 sekarang.
Wow, top global ke-34 Min Sitar. Bentar. Kenapa Min Sitar?
Aku dulu main Johnson, terus main Akai, sempat main ke mid juga pakai Zas. Nyobain beberapa lah, tapi pada saat nyobain Min Sitar tuh karena aku suka crowd control ya. Aku nggak begitu kalau main game tuh aku nggak begitu nyari kill sih. Aku pokoknya support teman supaya teman bisa menang. Jadi initiate war, nyari posisi gimana war itu menguntungkan buat kita. Dan Minsitar punya ulti itu kan crowd controlnya bagus tuh. Jadi teman-teman kayak lawan-lawan yang jago-jago ngelak, jago-jago lincah-lincah itu kan kalau pada saat kita masuk ulti yang tepat, kayak Hayabusa nih misalkan lagi nyerang, kalau aku ulti dia udah nggak bisa kemana-mana gitu. Lancelot segala macam. Jadi banyak ketemu core-core yang jago, Minsitar tuh somehow bisa neutralize orang-orang yang jago ngelak. Jadi teman-teman kita bisa enak menang gitu.
Yang licin-licin, berarti sebenarnya cocok nggak sih ini Minsitar dipakai di Grand Final?
Ya harusnya dipakai sih, cuman kayaknya jarang ada yang pakai tuh hero kayaknya. Tapi mungkin someday di final atau kejuaraan berikutnya ada yang pakai.
Harapan besar ya, karena secinta itu sama Minsitar ya.
That's my favorite hero. Karena mungkin juga banyak yang bilang Minsitar tuh nyebelin gitu ya. Tapi kalau aku kan aku kan selalu bawa Petrify ya. Jadi Minsitar tuh kan somehow 5 kali tusukan itu kan dia stun kan. Jadi kalau bawa Petrify, kalau nangkep 2 atau 3 orang, berarti kita dapat stun 2 kali gitu.
Nambah
jadi
lagi.
potensi menang untuk war teman-teman tuh lebih besar gitu.
Udah pasti nggak bisa gerak, udah di King's Calling, ke Petrify. Mending lepas handphonenya kalau ketemu Bang Jo di sini.
Cuman emang tantangannya nariknya harus dapat. Dan karena Minsitar kan nariknya ketahuan tuh, nggak kayak Franco tuh. Minsitar sudah ada.
Alright, I'm back. Who is this dude?
Harus kita prediksi.
Top Global Minsitar number 34. Cool.
Bang Jo, setelah
Okay.
itu yakin banget ini super fans yang lagi nonton di rumah, yang ada di sini, pasti nanti pada push rank.
We don't see Minsitar though. Can we see the draft now, please?
Udah dikasih kisi-kisi gitu.
Are we gonna go to the draft now, please?
Ada nggak sih, pengen nggak sih ada player yang pakai Minsitar?
Ya, Kiboy cocok.
It's been
Boy, saatnya Boy. Coach Adi, ini nih sudah di request, tapi
Someday siapa tahu kan di revamp atau skillnya.
It's been 3 hours and 15 minutes since the stream began. And we've only had 3 games. That's crazy.
hero unik-unik kok. Jadi bisa jadi nih dipakai karena hero-heronya kan juga lagi hero-hero assassin. Tadi Hayabusa muncul, Lancelot muncul, cocok loh.
Iya. Tapi tadi nonton kan babak 1, 2, ketiga.
He's an Indonesian actor.
Berasa banget.
All right.
Yang punya Hayabusa menang kan.
I like his glasses.
Hayabusa dia menang. Hayabusa diambil, dimenang sama Kairi pakai Hayabusa keren banget 2 kali menang. Jadi faktor Hayabusanya besar. Tapi kalau ada Minsitar, Hayabusanya lagi shadow.
That's crazy. Only in Indonesia do you have an actor who's a top 34 global Minsitar taking screen time in MPL Indonesia to share his analysis. And it sounds like he's actually invested. Respect to this man. And he was in the raid? Yo, that's cool. If you guys don't know what the raid is, it is one of the most legendary action films ever created. It influenced so much. That hallway scene from Daredevil, the first season of Daredevil on Netflix, we only got that because of the raid. So if you've never watched the raid before, you watch it. I didn't know this guy was in there. Because I watched the raid a long time ago. He was Sub-Zero? Yeah, in the Philippines, if you first pick Hayabusa, you're losing.
Dan lebih penting lagi, gaming juga membuat kita lebih positif. Dan kita juga lebih, karena aku orang betah di rumah ya. Aku jadi, untuk orang anak-anak yang betah di rumah, nggak usah kelayapan, main game sama teman-teman masih bisa terkoneksi.
Oh, okay.
Kumpul di dalam dunia game, dan itu menurut aku sangat-sangat indah.
Sangat indah. Tapi kira-kira siapa yang akan mendapatkan kemenangan terindah nih Bang Jo? ONIC atau Alter Ego?
Yang terbaik yang menang.
Yang terbaik yang menang. Inilah dia, boleh kasih tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk Bang Jo. Top Global Minsitar. Gak boleh dilupakan, tapi kita gak boleh lupa juga bahwa pertandingan Grand Final masih akan berlanjut. Pertarungan antara ONIC dan Alter Ego akan berlangsung. Jadi mari kita lemparkan kepada para panelis yang bertugas. Monggo. Thank you Bang Jo.
Seems like that dude put in some pretty good input. Not gonna lie.
Thank you so much, Bude, with that interview with Joe Taslim. For those of you guys who do not
Alright.
recognize him, he's actually...
I don't think we have time to put on a magic chess game.
Indonesia. He's a famous actor.
Action star.
Action star. huge. Humongous.
Yeah.
You start going from the raid, I believe. That's
Oh,
when you
yeah.
first raised to popularity. You know, we were doubting the global Mincetar, and then he was dropping knowledge bombs. Even Coach Do was like, I didn't know that. Wow. I was just skeptical though. And then he said, hey guys, when he was encouraging the next generation, he said, it's cool that you can game, you can connect with your friends from home. I know he was legit right there, man.
Yeah.
That was the moment I'm like, it's a real one.
Can't believe he's here.
Nice one, Joe.
It's so weird. It feels unnatural.
Man, like
By the way, we haven't commented on it, but Eternal looks stellar today.
I immediately think he gotta be careful.
Arashi, I love his suit. I love his combo.
You know, someone else might be playing.
Sheffin, this is like a go-to for him for the black and red. Everyone looks sharp.
What he said that made me convinced that he actually played that account is.
I wanted to watch Modern Family final season while traveling, but finished early. You finished the Modern Family early, or your travel ended much quicker than it was supposed to?
It's kind of personal, man. You've been on the.
I'm a solo player.
I know.
I know the best.
A little trauma. Trauma dumping PTSD over here. It's fine. You're good. You're good. You're good.
PSA from Shevin, guys. Do not go damage, all right?
But it really shows how much growth the MPL scene, especially in Indonesia, has come. Especially yesterday, we saw.
I mean, Coach Do is dropping knowledge too. The value that he brings is in the draft.
It's crazy to see.
It's in the game. It's in the post game.
Higher from this point forward.
Amen.
Yeah. More growth.
But yeah, I think next time
Bigger, better tournaments. Hopefully more.
maybe they can tell their guests to like, yo,
And hopefully better pay to.
put on a button suit, a button-down shirt, and a tie.
Have not yet been reached, but yes.
We need support
Thank
too,
you.
though.
Okay.
We need support too, though.
Ray Ash binge watching the latest Hell's Kitchen season.
Okay, let's go back to
Getting a bit too real.
the game. Let's go back to the game. So the
Yeah, his outfit, exactly. So I think next time they should be telling their guests, like, hey, we're gonna have you in the grand finals panel. Can you please wear a tie? I mean, you can't fault Coach Dog because like, Coach Dog isn't a talent. He's a coach. So he's just gonna put on a blazer and look sharp.
New things. I mean, not try new things, but you want to try new things in the draft.
He looks this any other day would work, but look at Arashi. What a suit, what a combo. He's wearing a vest, he has the tie on. Sheffin, more muted, but the red tie, perfect touch. Eterna looks amazing as usual. So if Coach Do wore a tie for this one, ooh, would have been a crazy visual on this panel.
bring out the good day.
Right there.
I think we could have gotten away with an MCGG game. This will have a good day ad. Ah.
Boys and girls launching a special edition in collaboration with MPL. Right now,
Ah.
using the avocado mochaccino.
Wait, they have an avocado mochaccino.
Just try one sip, one sip.
I have acid reflux.
Oh,
Don't kill me.
never mind.
I feel bad for you because you're missing out.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's
Yeah, I'm sad.
super good.
You don't want to call an ambulance at the panel desk here.
I have acid reflux and I still drink Good Day.
Real.
That's how good it is.
Yep.
Can't miss it.
Shouldn't do that. But
don't take medical advice from Eternal.
So I asked the group chat, is the avocado mochaccino actually good?
Good Day special edition with Mobile Legends from the nearest mini market or store. You guys can find a unique code behind the packaging label. So let's gacha this, boys. Arashi?
Nope, unlucky.
Again?
Not yet.
We've been here like what? This is our 5th day, right?
Yeah, I got a voucher from Doritos though.
That's true. You got lucky with your Ritos.
Good day, not yet.
What about you, Chef? Any luck behind the packaging?
Oh my god, I suck at opening this.
All my friends have been getting lucky with Good Day though.
I don't.
Oh!
You got it?
No.
That was so funny.
Clearly. But Nino doesn't want to troll here.
I started a rank game, yeah. Oh, Ian, you're right.
Up until the point
He's giving the blacklist vibes. Avocado coffee is a thing in Indo. Is it a thing in PH? No. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you just reminded me. That's one of my favorite orders in Kanangan.
The feels, the emotions.
In Kopi Kanangan.
So high, and I'm not even an alter champ, and I'm supporting Alter Ego today just because of that.
Oh, we should have put up an MCGG game. I regret not playing MCGG, chat.
He's like the main character, man. He's gone through so many arcs. Like you can have like
I don't mind panel time,
of Nino's,
but those segments after the post game and before the pre game, I feel like go on a bit too long.
Sabar, you know.
I feel like they go on a bit too long.
His fighter gold lane, his gold lane era, and now he's become like Captain Nino now. It's such a good.
4 coffee is better. Ooh. Hey, Felicia, I assume you're from Singapore. My girlfriend goes to Singapore a lot, but I would also appreciate any suggestions for Singapore. Wait, is the SG in your name actually Singapore? Or have I assumed this whole time that you're from Singapore? Because I was just about to ask you for like suggestions of place to go to if I ever go to SG with my girlfriend. If the SG in your name actually is initials, I'm so sorry that I thought it was Singapore. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're Indonesian. I'm so sorry, Felicia. This whole time, I thought you were from Singapore because you have SG in your name. Oh, that's embarrassing. Mohon maaf, mohon maaf. Maaf kak. Maaf kak. Alright, finally we're in the draft.
Three times now? Yeah, the third time we're gonna get dangerous grass and the
okay, that me being an idiot brought me back to life.
Let's see how this impacts
Shit.
especially in the first phases. You heard it from Joe Taslim as well in the interview. The Hayabusa seems
LeBron James, why did Hilda suddenly move from EXP to Rome? Because Hilda is one of the best answers to the Rome for the assassin jungles, because Hilda can just constantly keep going into the opposing jungle, get vision, maybe even disturb and burst. That's why she is in the Rome now. Hilda, it's tough to pick her early EXP because of the value brought out for the Lapu and especially the Esme. And then Rome, she's just really annoying to deal with, especially in maps like Dangerous Grass and Broken Walls. L-Unk, yeah, L-Unk, sorry. Wow, Alter Ego are... This is... I think right now the drafts in this series have been a really good picture of Indonesian MLBB. Because now it's the Hayabusa Prio. And of course ONIC will... Good gimme picks. Ayush, I'm not happy about the Lapu-Lapu Esme as well. I think Alter Ego has... are overthinking those two picks too much. Very fast trade. Both of them got to recalibrate really quickly, and now they know exactly what the other want to pick. But now Alter Ego need to take out the Yu Zhong. They need to take out Yu Zhong. But the thing is, there's already a CC. But you still want to be safe, right? You don't want to risk a Yu Zhong and CC and a Lance up against a Farsa. You need to protect your Farsa significantly better. So they'll take out Gatot, then they'll take out Yu Zhong, hopefully. ONIC. I think ONIC can still go either Baksha. I think Baksha would be good for them. Fricky boy.
it looks like ONIC are looking at a different approach. Either way,
They take out the way the Ruby. Grok, Gatot, Hylos, Baksha. Those are the usual top 4 roam trades. Unless Kiboy goes Hilda again. But then Hilda, CC, I don't know if that's enough spilling for the Kimmy.
Yeah, exactly. Now for Alter Ego, good call, Coach Aldo. Now,
Hi, Glassesing Lamore, thank you. Thank you for joining us here. On the joining us for the watch party. LeBron James, Hanabi for ONIC.
complements the Lancelot's objective secure potential, right?
Yeah. But if they ban the
Alter Ego is overcommitting on CC Immune. The legendary CC Immune. Yeah, Kimmy Granger makes a lot of sense. Alice is still also open for ONIC. So even if Alter Ego take out the Yuzong, you still have the Alice to deal with. I think ONIC just solved Alter Ego, man. They take away the Hilda. That was one of our suggestions for Keyboy. They can go either Alice or Yuzong.
So my big question is now for the gold lane, are Alter Ego going to use a conventional?
Because we're gonna be stuck with the Alice Yuzong matchup. Oh my goodness, I forgot the Kalea's still open.
Yeah, this is what I like about ONIC's draft, right? Because they're hiding the CC where she's going.
Yeah, you're waiting for the CC flex. Because now you can actually still put the Kimmy in the mid. Let Sans carry. It's paired up with a Kalea. So Kalea Kimmy is one of the combos we suggested. And having a Kalea Kimmy means that you can put a CC in the gold lane. But with a Ruby gone, I think ONIC are eyeing either a Claude or a Granger last pick. I'm leaning a little bit more towards the Claude. But let's see. They have the room to flex. Depends on what Alter Ego puts here. Either the Alice or the Yuzong. But I think they can consider the Cho. Yuzong, Granger, Farsa. I think you can go Claude here for Skylar if you are going to put that CC in the EXP lane. Alice, again, struggles in the lane. But she does well in the team fight. So in the big picture, Alice is really good. Okay, so it's CC Gold. CC Gold, they get the Alice. I'm leaning towards ONIC here for this draft. Kimmy Kalea is so twisted minds coded, exactly. However, the fact that there is a Granger Farsa on the other side, the Alice puts a lot of struggle for the Farsa. The Yuzong would be good here. I'm a little bit more ONIC here. The panel's going Alter Ego, I get it, but I'm a little bit more ONIC. But I come from the region where I'm used to seeing fighter in the gold lane, and then you'll just have like a double carry at the center of the map. Through the Kimmy and through the Kimmy and the Lancelot. But the Alter Ego draft, it makes a lot of sense because they have a good formation, they have the Yuzhong, they have the Petrify and the Furious Dive from the YZ, they have a Feathered Airstrike, the Grok combo there as well. But the thing is, the Alter Ego lineup when it comes to the team fights are very backline coded. That after the Feathered Airstrike, once that Feathered Airstrike is up, the Alice comes in. ONIC really just needs to protect the Kimmy here. Sans didn't go Purify. Okay, that's interesting. But you have to get out of the Feathered Airstrike. You have to, after you get caught out, eventually you most likely will get caught out by the Yuzhong or the Grok. You need to find a way to flicker out. I'm still leaning towards a little bit ONIC here, but Alter Ego can make this work. I'm like 55-45 ONIC. Oh my god, what a start! No, oh, Yasuke? Yasuke? Yasuke, no! Not like that! That's not the start you want. It's shit like that. That's why I was saying I was leaning more towards ONIC in this draft, guys. I get what the panel pointed out. I get what y'all pointed out. But Kimmy and Kalea. I come from MPL Philippines. Kimmy and Kalea is disgusting in MPL PH. It's a very powerful combo. It can punish. Yeah. Farsa, again, yeah, Farsa will not enjoy this. Mr. Pink, exactly. Yeah, everyone sees what I see. We're all seeing the same thing. They're beating ONIC, dude. ONIC are going 4-1. ONIC are gonna go 4-1. Holy shit! I know this is only gonna be game 4 and it's gonna be 3-1 by the end of this, but I think this finals is 4-1. ONIC solved their problem in the first draft so well, real quick.
And Lutfi with the Alice. That's been a menace. Look at how much Cryo. He gets up top and Sans is level 5. It's a 2-level gap against Hijume Miracle.
That we saw how crazy Sans was last game, stoning him away. Now with pure teamwork, now it's going to be Camp stolen away as well as Kai, who's late on the red tree. Azuke is still able.
Vote for Zilong and Hanabi for next match.
Needless to say, this is an amazing, a phenomenal start for ONIC. T-Boy has an Ami Slam. That's a block without tectonic charge just yet. He leveled up right as he was in the air.
I've seen the script too many times from the PH. Alter Ego has a comeback angle, but their comeback angle, because of this really, really fucking bad start, will come in at around... They have one opening at minute... First Lord? Wait. Can Yasuke get away? Okay, he does. If Alter Ego don't get that window at First Lord, ONIC just are gonna coast through it.
So much CC, but no damage. ONIC out-sustaining Alter Ego.
Too strong, bro! Too strong!
But it's a roam traded for the
Roam for EXP, bro!
in the mid lane.
And then Alter Ego spent so much just to lose their first tower in mid. Alter Ego are broken. Alter Ego just got broken.
Wow, no, he's not. He's surviving.
Oh my god, Lutfi! Lutfi knew. Lutfi knew the limit. Lutfi understood. I think the Alter Cream is just an Alter Dream. Welcome to reality. It's still ONIC's house.
With his Alice. Yikes. Constantly from previous game. Out-sustaining, like you said. Outplaying Alter Ego. And he can do whatever he likes. Look at where Alter Ego are.
And ONIC were drafting as if they already knew that, yeah, Alter Ego's gonna first pick the Hayabusa.
Cryo. Take that jungle objective. If you take the turtle, so Kyrie.
UC7C. Who? Do you think they have a chance against TLPH though? Who? Alter Ego or ONIC?
By Lutfi. And I think the only silver lining now for Alter Ego is waiting for RP to scale.
Kiera X Tiramisu. Will I do an MPL MY watch party? It depends. Maybe for the grand finals, depending.
So there's not much threat really. And scale?
Maybe day 4, day 5?
Yes, you can scale, but
I'll see if I'll also do the other days.
DC will have a better time scaling. On a Granger, you need a snowball. You need to go for those Sky Piercer stacks.
Maybe instead of doing watch parties, we'll do content for it instead. Let's see.
And the traction pulse
Wrap it up.
was a solo kill.
Wrap it up. Wrap it up.
Help needed.
Fine, I'll do it by myself. And San solo kills Arfi with only a glowing one to his name.
Oh man.
The Granger now. Yes, I think the window for scaling is completely closing down because the snowball hasn't been acquired and Arfi needs to go back to this lane. The bottom side turret is taken out.
Realize at this point, I'm surprised.
Sorry, I had to chat the international group chat.
I thought after that kill especially, it'll probably be a Sky Piercer for him, but no. He's building towards a DHS.
Might go for the attack spin on the on-hit effects as well. The Kimmy might benefit
Yeah.
from that too because of
What we see here is like straight up just punishment for the Sabusa. But then Alter Ego took a lot of bad trades. They are heavily trading against the Kalea Kimmy. You only do that if you have Gatot, High Loss, Baksha because you have Revitalized to potentially survive that trade. If you don't have Revitalized on your roamer, you do not want to overly trade against the Kalea and Kimmy in the mid lane because they will beat you 95% of the time. That is common knowledge at this point.
Oh man, Keyboy with a Tsunami Slam into the burst down. Oh, not.
It's over. Can you surrender in an MPL game? No. Oh my god!
Immobilization on 3, and Kai gets the double.
ONIC are running down.
Lutfi, that was nuts.
They're looking for this
Do you think Alter Ego will bring out the Hellcurt as the last ditch effort? I don't want to see them try to. I don't think it's not gonna go well. I don't think it's gonna go well.
Not yet popped. But man, Lutpi, the calm before the storm, quelling the
Alter Ego needs Snowball, but ONIC hired the sun for extended summer all year long. IN, you have been dropping hot fire in the chat since day one.
5K gold lead.
I appreciate you.
Almost all structures
IN
outside of the base taken down.
and a bunch of...
The Lord to after this.
Not just you. Evan drops hot fire. Janju from time to time. Baldsan from time to time. Ringo from time to time. Thanks, y'all. I like that my chat is just as witty as I am. I appreciate you guys. Or even wittier than I am. UC7C, I gotta agree, yeah. Okay, this is what I... Oh, Alec, tech charge. Will they have enough damage? Look at Kyrie, already committed all the punctures. Lippy goes in. No more flicker, so he couldn't actually commit that. Way too deep. Chilling out. Good wall. Kyrie gets a lot of damage. They're getting poked down. This is why Kimmy... Ray Ash, I'm no longer Yazoo creaming. I'm Lut peeing. Ray Ash 2 is up there in terms of the hot fire spit in chat. Ban more Esme Lapo when there's pick like this. Exactly. I feel so vindicated. All playoffs long, I keep asking for more Kimmys. And in the series where Kimmy starts showing up way more, Kimmy wins. What's up with the Hayabusa? The roamer, the Hayabusas roam and mid just straight up lost. They are trading Hayabusas because in game number 1, Yazuke got the Hayabusa, won. ONIC first picked the Hayabusa twice, won. And now Alter Ego are thinking, yeah, this is gonna be a Hayabusa series. It's all just about the Hayabusa. Nope. Nope. Basic fundamental analysis that we have been preaching since season 14. It's all about the row mid trio trade. They threw everything. Lutpi, what an entry! ONIC just get the counter. Are they gonna get the kill on Arfi? The answer is yes. Arfi down. Wrap it up. I'm already loading up magic chest. I'm already gonna load up magic chest for y'all. Just to make sure that we can actually get magic chest going. It's endable, it's endable. Wait, minion waves. Not enough up top unless they can get more kills. Arfi and Nino is gonna be back. They might just be able to buy just enough time. They take out Arfi. Feathered airstrike already committed. That might be it. That might be it. Keyboy goes in. No Tsunami Slam. Lord already taken out. I think ONIC need to back off here slowly. Yazuke trying to get kills, but he's not going to have enough damage or the firepower to dish it out. Keyboy almost down, but Keyboy holding on. Look at the surge of life. He gets to build the immortality. ONIC will decide to lock base, but Alter Ego still has bodies. Alter Ego still has a chance. Minion wave still here for ONIC. They still have the man advantage. Kyrie dashing in and out. ONIC are waiting for their minion wave. Sans is back. Sans is able to join in here. Look at that. The lack of damage. Not enough firepower. But they finally take down Alice. ONIC overstayed. And Alter Ego lives to fight another day.
But it's still 2 base turrets. And it's still a 10.8k gold lead. And Lutpi has no bounty to his name.
Whoa. Sorry about that. What is causing that error sound? What's going on?
Whether or not they wanted to end the game, obviously the waves did come. Alter Ego, they have the respawn timers on their side.
There we go.
We'll try to hold for dear life, but I think this is it. It's over. Unless ONIC create an insane blunder. And Alter Ego, man, they have to rely
Who's your vote for finals MVP so far? Kind of torn between Lutpi and Kai. Kyrie. I think I'm leaning a bit more towards Kyrie here. Lutpi is a very close second though. And I say, hey, what's going on?
Man, look at the sheer pressure of this man. The guy in the jungle. With the Lancelot going back and forth to scare away Alter Ego. Radiant armor.
And I say, yeah. No, I'm talking about magic chest. Go. That's my magic chest. Not magic chest. Wait.
watching back at home, millions as well. Just to watch right now, ONIC.
My mirroring app is going local.
Saying right now, right? In his watch parties, yeah. The hope was in the air for Alter Ego. They were so close to knocking ONIC down from the upper bracket finals, but now that ONIC are here,
This just straight up, guys. This is just domination. We're just gonna be reacting at this point. Like,
look at ONIC.
it's very clear what's happening, right, chat? Y'all understand?
Members are way too far. He commits the recall. Same goes for Hijume. So now all they can do is just push out the side lanes. Again, ONIC are quick on the reply. They have a Lord queued up as well. I think it's gonna go out in the mid lane, obviously. With the structures taken down. Time to the Kimi. Yeah, wondering why he doesn't go for the Sky Piercer, because it would have been extra damage. But I think he relies on Kyrie and Skylar too. With the Lancelot 6-0, it'll just get harder for Alter Ego.
I think pre-playoffs, realized we would have seen Sounds go for Sky Piercer, but after that, after going through 5 games against Alter Ego, against Evos.
If Alter Ego turns this around, though, I think I'm gonna shit myself. Straight up, I'm gonna dookie. Nope, nope, nope. No chance, no chance. Oh, unless Nino. Oh my God, Kyrie. It might be the MVP. Loot B! We're going 4-1, chat. ONIC are, after what happened in game number 1, ONIC are just straight up dominating now. ONIC, no.
Win a world championship is far ahead, but with momentum in Indonesia, the dream is achievable. That single game loss that ONIC had to experience did not unfaze them.
Why Mirko already talking about the world championship? We're still in the... I mean, okay, I get it for the storytelling.
We expected it to be a toe-to-toe battle.
What's happening to my mirroring app? Give me a sec.
To Alter Ego, showing why they're up in the skies, 1 game away from everlasting immortality for the Sky King.
Let's see. Okay, chat. If Coach Sefer is gonna cook up a mean draft, what are the contents of that mean draft? What else can he pull out? We have to start with the... They gotta stop taking out the Esmer or the Lapu. If they want to take one of them out, fine. But don't take out both.
To find a solution, because right now it doesn't look like there is a solution. It doesn't look like there's an answer to the problem at hand. It looks like their opponents are just too darn good.
Way too good. But the way they play.
Exactly.
The fashion, how they won the games. Back-to-back dominant. I don't know, Alter Ego.
Oh. I don't know how A is gonna make a comeback for this.
Maybe with their backs against the wall. Maybe with their feet.
I don't know how to say it in English. ONIC be like,
Situations like this, something might activate.
we already gave you 1 chance, you wanna make it 2.
Slowly extinguishing Kyrie with the Lancelot man going for R.
There's nothing like that.
Ranger completely irrelevant in this game.
Kai Lance into Shabby is crazy talk, Ian.
Such dominant fashion, the Sonics.
Low-key, they might take out the Gatot and run Franco Baksha.
Panelists, is it over for Alter Ego?
T1 2021 odd draft. Yeah, what a throwback. What a throwback. Oh my god. It's been 4 years. I'm old. I was 25. I'm old. Carry MVP is fair. I feel like this has been his best season individually. 14 KDA as a jungler after 9 weeks is ridiculous. Carry time maybe, yeah?
It was not enough for Alter Ego. And now we're at championship point.
I think I'll keep this.
What is this now, coach? Is this a mental game?
Renmar, do something. Help Alter Ego. Yo, Alter Ego! Stop banning Esmelapu together at once. I think they're leaning in on that idea too hard. And again, the thing is, the fact that that happened in the early game, wherein they were trading against a Kalea Kimi, when they don't have Revitalize, is so concerning. It is honestly so deeply concerning that we even got to see that actually happen.
I have no words right now. Player of the game, even Lancelot versus the Hayabusa match.
If I'm under 30, I'm still a young adult. I'm turning 30 next year.
Presented to you by the official
I'm old.
smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 FE.
Welcome to everyone joining in. Wait, let's change this before Game 5 of the Grand Finals.
Bro, it's not the hero.
There we go.
It's the pilot.
And then we'll drag it
ONIC
here.
have one hell of a pilot.
There we go.
This guy was just so clean the whole time. Altrigo have tools to try and punish. But this guy is
Bald son, I think because this math is no, not November, AE debuff 50%.
the matter is, in the early skirmishes with the Korea, like you mentioned, Coach, though.
Oh, you guys are so stupid, and I mean that in the most loving, caring way possible. Because I too am Bobo. And I am very proud that y'all are too.
And in these fights, despite the big AoE tools from Altrigo, we've seen them try and abuse that, to try and get big combos, to try and put ONIC on the back foot. But it really feels like ONIC have gotten used to the surprise factor.
Hey yo, Hug is the best. Chill out a bit, alright? Chill out a bit, sir.
Where Sans, who was punished, who was forced to respect Altrigo the last time they met, now moving forward, doing the recalls, being good.
Yeah, I feel like it's just like,
They missed out on the mid-trios so bad.
Right?
I think outside of just the draft, you're also seeing some lapses in execution.
And also the fact that
Again, sorry, I don't want to repeat the whole Kalea Kimi point again, so just remember what I said about that. Just remember what I said about that.
he helped the mid lane a lot.
You're gonna hit that I'm 30 years old meme with the old ass man saying, yeah. But hey, despite me turning 30 next year, and I'm still not in the weight that I want to be at, this is probably like the healthiest I've been in such a long time. Like, I know it's like nothing for most of you guys, but I can now consistently like go on a steady run for like 30 minutes with just like minimal warm up. I haven't been able to do that since I was in college. Actually, no, even in college, my cardio was ass. Surprisingly, at 29 years old, like, and even though I'm still like, you know, pretty chunky,
Execution was so weird to me in the early game.
this is like the best shape I've been in. And it can still get better. I know. I'm still working hard on it. And even Eterna, see, even Eterna just said it. Even Eterna just called it out. The execution of Alter Ego is so weird. That shows that there's something here that's mental now. There is a mental thing blocking them from being able to play this game properly, from being able to play this series properly. Oh shit, give me this, give me this. I'm bidding you for that. I'm fighting you for this. Aha, thank you for the magic crystal.
You have the chance to burst though.
But usually
I
you would have,
think, oh no.
Arsa, and you would have more coming in from Arfi, right? When he's playing on the fighters
Yeah,
and all
no.
that. Not to mention the sustain as well that they usually had.
Mr. Pink, I think it's gonna be Kyrie. I'm leaning towards Kyrie here. Actually, yeah, let's make that the question now. Chat, type in your vote. Is it Kyrie or Lutpi for Finals MVP? Kyrie or Lutpi for Finals MVP?
In a way, passive kind of roamer. I mean, Gruck is very aggressive, but not to the extent of Kalea because you have that sustain, right? And that early gap.
Nice, we're at 20. We can get the +4.
Even though you don't have the Tsunami Slam, you still have the flicker and also the knockoff combo, and Kibo was able to use that very early in the game, getting 3.
I have a good vibe about this game. And I'm talking about Magic Chess right now.
Oh man.
Damn, pottery.
Look at the numbers. Man. Highest damage in the game on that land.
Luminexus, but I need to go Scar. Is your Lutpi?
Man, it's the stuff of
Okay.
legends for a
So
reason.
for Evan and GCTV, it's Lutpi. Boltan, Lutpi. For Ian, Kyrie.
Seriously,
I refuse to vote without a poll. Felicia, why are you gonna... Fine. Let me try to figure out how to get a goddamn poll working.
so hopefully they will show up in the international too.
Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Wait, no, I can't search on my laptop. Should I try it on YouTube Studio on my
I
phone?
was considering if there's again, because I saw Arfi being so adept on that Lapu Lapu, right? And that would allow Altrigo to be more. I'm wondering if they should try and do something with that.
All right. I'm with Ian and Lord Gago here. I'm leaning towards Kyrie. For Evan, GCTV, Baldsan, it is Lutpi. Felicia still doesn't want to vote without a poll. Okay, you guys are going to see my face for a while because I need to do like behind the scenes stuff. You guys don't see anything, right? Okay, cool. You guys are going to see my face for a while. Give me a second, okay?
No, not in the last game.
Oh my god, there's a 3-star Alucard with a Sea Halberd, Demon Hunter Sword, and a Golden Staff in this lobby I'm in for MCGG. What the hell? I'm gonna get wrecked.
It's still gonna be super tough though. It takes
come on, get with the program, bro.
A big error, a big
Content.
blunder
Live.
to mess up a 3-1 lead. You know, for example, RQ and MDL, RQ and M1. You know.
Arashi, you have a rebuttal to that? I'm gonna stay quiet. He can't deny it.
Yes, panel, please keep talking because I'm doing old man things right now, trying to figure out how to make a fucking poll. It's because I use OBS.
Tim ONIC memang terlihat sangat
I feel like this would be easier for me.
Trigo. Di sini saatnya mereka untuk bangkit. Karena mereka sudah
Look for the plus sign on the bottom right. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. We did it, chat. We did it, chat. Oh yeah. Who is your finals MVP? Kyrie. Lutpi. And then I'll make a remark for learning how to poll. Poll is up. Poll is up. Let's go. We did it.
Permintaan udah mau foto bareng Alicia dan juga
Ayo Bude, kita harus mengabadikan momen ini dong. Rame banget loh hari ini antara Arena ya. Kita selfie dulu.
Asik. 1, 2, 3. Waduh.
Gimana Bude? Bagus gak hasilnya? Wih, Budenya cantik banget.
Kasih Alicia juga, tapi kenapa kamu harus
Nice Samsung ad.
gitu di kepala Bude?
Ya kan biar lucu gitu loh Bude.
Ini nggak estetik Alicia.
Tapi Bude nggak apa-apa, don't worry karena Samsung Galaxy ini sudah punya generative edit Bude.
Oh, betul banget, betul. Bude langsung edit aja.
Bro.
Nih, Bude tunjukin ya, langsung aja nih ada icon di tengah-tengah ini.
That's what I need right now.
Nah, kalau udah muncul kayak gini, tinggal lingkarin aja objek-objek yang tidak kalian inginkan, yaitu jari Alicia.
Oh my god.
Oke. Langsung di
Terrible. This is terrible for us.
ditekan ini, tangan ini harus dihapus. Klik aja hapus.
We did it. We got 16 votes. Okay.
Benar. Lalu tinggal dibuat kan?
Wow, Bude ternyata sudah tahu
Wait,
ya
what
kalau
the
Samsung Galaxy S25 FE ini sudah dilengkapi dengan vapor chamber yang pastinya lebih besar dan dilengkapi dengan fitur generative edit dari Galaxy AI yang bikin foto-foto kalian yang banyak photobomb itu bisa langsung hilang ya. Dan ini juga Samsung
We're gonna close the poll before the draft starts.
Heating dan pastinya dipakai gaming seharian sampai win streak berkali-kali ini juga aman Bude. Coba, kita apa sih?
How did I win this? What the hell?
Tentang bisa tahan lama, sudah jelas. Bude main Mobile Legends itu benar-benar terus-terusan loh.
Wah, jadi Bude push rank itu HP-nya nggak panas, nggak nge-lag Bude?
Nggak panas, nggak nge-lag.
Itu benar karena
boleh.
tapi dengan baterainya yang udah 4900 mAh, jadi nggak perlu waktu lama lagi buat nge-charge HP-nya. Bude ngerasa nggak sih kalau main HP kan kalau lagi main game pastinya baterainya cepat habis ya. Jadi Bude harus nge-charge dan butuh yang fast.
Check out the comments. Sorry, I got too locked in with the game. Kyrie MVP only because of a bad game for Lutpi. Kyrie's pickoffs have been really good. At Balchan will never vote for anyone with long flowing hair for anything. Look for the plus sign on the bottom right. Again, thank you, Felicia. Kyrie had a girlfriend, so he doesn't need Finals MVP. He already got Finals MVP in his girlfriend's heart. Aw, that's so sweet. That's really sweet. And Evan, TMI, but you do you, bro. You do you. Lutpi was criticized a lot. If Lutpi gets it, it will be beautiful, just like when JP did. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's true. Unk is no longer unking. Yes, sir. This is character growth. Yeah, I want to get that phobias out.
Dan harganya mulai dari 833 ribuan aja per bulan dengan cicilan 0%.
Huh. The draft might actually begin before our game ends.
Kalau suka foto-foto cantik, tapi buat para cowok-cowoknya, kalau suka nge-push rank, jangan mau kelewatan karena
Because I think they're about to wrap up this Samsung segment.
bisa langsung dapetin handphone yang anti nge-lag buat kalian push rank. Wow.
Seneng semuanya udah dikasih informasi. Mereka juga udah pastinya langsung nih ke websitenya, langsung scan QR-nya juga yang ada di sini karena banyak banget benefit-benefit yang bisa kalian dapetin.
Yes, dan bener banget Bude, ditambah lagi khusus penonton MPL.
I'm chasing Doomsworn, but why? Because I see purple and that's my favorite color.
Pakai kode voucher promo MPLS25.
Bro, my board right now is obviously like, dude, you just like the color purple, don't you? Yes. The answer is yes.
Seru banget, jadi tungguin ya nanti di sosmednya Bude ya. Foto kita berdua bersama teman-teman yang ada di sini.
Nanti Bude bakal upload yang ini nih.
Cantik sekali.
You know, that's what I find wild about Indonesian. It's like, it sounds like they're speaking 100 miles per hour. It's so cool. Like when an Indonesian just speaks straight up Bahasa Indo and then they're just... It's so fast.
Jadi kalau ada photobomb gak usah khawatir lagi ya Bude.
Even in normal conversation, like when I hear any of my Indonesian friends or my girlfriend is just like speaking Indo, I'm just like, are you guys rapping? Is this a rap battle right now?
Match grand final ini semuanya Bude kepengen cek ombak gak sih Alicia?
Of course Bude, coba Bude dulu deh.
Mana nih untuk tim Alter Ego dari Alter Champs.
Wow, mereka
Yeah, okay, let's just feed the Hanabi, even though we have like 0 items for it. This is a game of bad decisions. Thomas Jacob, how long are these breaks? A bit too long.
Wow, bendera kuning begitu banyak dikibarkan ya Bude.
If you win, am I gonna get a finals MVP skin, Unk? I don't know. If I would get a finals MVP skin, my hero would actually be... Huh. Who's the one hero that's carried my ass for majority of my MLBB career? I don't actually have one. I think I would request for a... I don't know. I don't know anymore.
A bit better.
I feel for you, bro.
Yeah, I pity it.
Live super good man, Slam. Oh, Rashi got bullied. I want to give bro a hug.
There's a reason for that.
No, you don't say that.
No.
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 Oh my god.
Reverie, why do they have so many segments, bro? In PH, you only have clear and more you know. They have significantly more sponsors. To be fair, I feel like if we have more sponsors in the Philippines, we're gonna end up becoming like Indonesia in terms of like how long this the segments can be.
Would be realized. I think he has a saga of his own, so we can make a movie series.
I know what will make you feel better.
What's that?
Simpati.
Oh, like metaphorically or
Both.
actual sympathy?
Both. Sympathy and simpati, ladies and gentlemen, because you know, with simpati you guys can watch, you guys can game.
Oh my god, it was a sim ad. That was pretty smooth. I did not see that coming. I overrolled. I should stop rolling. Oh my god, Changa Juicen. I don't know anymore. Okay. We're probably gonna be the first one dead here, chat. Oh my god.
Best coverage so far. Why are you laughing?
The intrusive thoughts.
Okay.
Interesting. Well, as someone who goes into the sticks myself, I can confirm, man. In the
Love going
mountains,
to the forest.
everyone's going like no.
Griseo, I bet ONIC lost some of their late regular season games just to avoid interviews. It's too long. I can't handle this. Like, yeah. Pak Pulung does rap when he casts.
Even in the middle of the ocean.
MPL ID breaks last longer than most modern relationships. You're wild for that. You're wild for that, but that's funny. MPL ID should have debate and extempore speech competition during between breaks. Wow. Are you a law student? Those are usually terms I only hear law students use. Or university students who have a lot of... Or if you do like debate on the side.
On a boat, right? And you're like, oh, they're gonna do it, and then it just freezes. That will be the biggest regret of your life, man.
My other regret in my life is the fact that I haven't eaten enough good time, honestly.
Yeah, more.
Let's take it out.
It's more ads. Oh, and they're eating.
If you want to enjoy some good time, that's a double chocolate. That's the best one.
As a Filipino, hearing the sentence, "Do you want to enjoy some good time?" has a significantly different connotation that makes MPL ID sound R18.
Was good time part of your childhood?
Yeah.
For the Filipinos in chat, I know you know what I'm talking about.
Probably. Probably.
At some point, every Filipino has heard from their parents during a time wherein they have a relationship and they bring their partner home, or they know that they're going out on a date and you go home too late. The parents will go off in some angry tirade and at some point drop a sentence about how about good time. Filipinos in the chat, I know you know what I'm talking about. It's insanely relatable.
The actual independence proclamation? Yeah. I wasn't born yet. I'm not that old. Oh. How old do you think I am?
Like, at least 45.
Oh my god! Sheffin just said that he thinks Arashi's 45 years old. Bro, don't do Arashi dirty like that. He's not old. He's a young man. Oh, I couldn't level 3 the high loss.
I can pass for younger, not older. Like Shevin.
You are majoring in mathematics, but you know debate terms. W for you, Ian. What's your go-to tips for losing weight and staying consistent? Move every day. If you want to start off at least 7,000 steps and then make it 10,000 steps, like walk. If you can't do that, start off with like 30 minutes brisk walking every single day. And really, it's really just diet and moving. And when I mean diet, I don't mean like temporary fad diets. I mean lifestyle change. What you eat, when you eat it is important. Get enough sleep and drink a boatload of water. I lost my MCGG game. What the hell? Oh no, that's a... we got a huge L. Oh, that's bad. And it was second. It wasn't even like...
What is going with the panel? Help me out. Oh man.
You out yourself, You're inconsiderate.
What's happening?
I'm also short.
Wait, they still have to talk about storylines?
Okay. I mean, speaking of heartbreaking, heart-wrenching, cringe things, we saw a lot of hate being given over to Owen. So Alec, before he was Alec,
Should we play another game of MCGG?
as Owen. And that was season 13.
Can we just play another game, guys?
14. Oh, with you, Coach Do?
Yeah, and I scouted Owen from...
Yeah, if you're obese, you need walk or strength training and calorie deficit too. Any sleep maxing tips? No coffee past 4 p.m. Drink lots of water. 1 hour before bed. No technology. No lights.
He doesn't take things to his bills anymore, so it's shown in his improvement also in game. Because
Bro, if this goes to game 5, oh my god. If this goes to game 7, oh my god. Oh yeah, and don't just make it all cardio. I swear, like, one of the biggest reasons why I've lost weight the past 8 months is I do more strength training now. This is the most I've ever like done strength training paired up with cardio. And it is a game changer, y'all. The strength training is important. Because it helps you with your, what do you call that? when you lose calories or when your body burns calories even outside of working out, strength training will help with that. I forgot the exact term for it.
Okay. But what about Yasuke? Do you know anything about Yasuke here?
Yeah, no lights. Like, turn off the lights so you can sleep better. By the way, Koya Renmar and chat, what's your go-to reactions after suffering lose streak in rank games and solo queue? Mine is to call my your BF and blame him. I get sad. Oh yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. I don't see your name a lot in the chat, so if this is your first time like chatting a lot more often, welcome. If you have been here and you just don't comment a lot, well, I hope you can comment more. No pressure though if you don't want to, but I'd like to hear your opinions as well. Why not light? Don't like her. I'm talking about sleeping, bro.
And he's now top 2 in MPL.
I'm about sleeping.
I still see like a similarity of some sorts, right? Being so good.
Okay, so when I go on a lose streak, I get sad. I question my own life making choices.
We saw this a little bit earlier on as well. If, let's say, this goes 4-1, because we are at championship point, right? Who do you think will be this year's or this season's finals MVP?
No doubt.
Oh, hey, they already did their poll. You know what? I want to see the results of the poll. Since their panel also asked it, it's time for us to check. How do I see the results? All right. Who is your finals MVP? 12% Lutpi, 26% Kyrie, and the unanimous is me for learning how to poll. Thank you so much. I just want to say I wouldn't have been able to do this without y'all. I want to thank Felicia. I want to thank all of you actually who already pointed this out to me 2 days ago or yesterday. That it's as easy as just looking for the plus sign and then going on the chat. I just actually couldn't figure out what you guys were saying. So thank you. My finals MVP skin is going to be a summer-themed Novaria skin. For the culture. For the culture. Wait, I brain dead started an MCGG game. This is I don't know what. Oh no, I think draft is about to start. There is already a summer theme, Dekai. Huh.
This is the guy known to like be untouched.
Wait. Whoa, I should not have done this. Wait. Oh my god, I'm panicking because draft is about to start. Oh my god. I brain dead started an MCGG game, bro, because it was going so long. Oh, no. Roger, carry my ass, bro. Draft's about to start. Life choices has been made. Whether they're good life choices or bad choices, that is up for the universe and time to decide.
I think I agree with you because ONIC, mostly when they're winning, they have the better mid lane poke. The Yif, the Kimi, because Farsight was like one and done. But Kimi, Yif,
Chat, sorry I'm quiet because I'm low-key panicking right now. Oh, say, can you see my dawn's early light? Oh shit, the draft is starting. We're so cooked, chat, I didn't think about this. Alright, we gotta analyze. We have to analyze. I got 3 items of the Roger, I should be okay. Finally! How long did that take? Since the game ended. It has been roughly 26 minutes. Yo, CC priority, very good. MPL PH things. You go with CC. Now you have a flex option. The Harith got taken out by AE. Huh? They take away the Eve, pick up the Uranus. Sans can still go Kimmy, but they may hold back on it. Hayabusa, I think, is still gonna be okay. Hayabusa over Lance for me. Hayabusa Kimmy or I don't want to see Valentina anymore. I just want constant damage to get pumped out by ONIC so that the Uranus will go down. That's why I'm suggesting the Kimmy here. But they're biding their time because they still have a roam pick that they can pick up. Predicted! Okay, and then now Alter Ego gets a Gatot. Oh! Okay! Yo! We predicted this earlier! We predicted this earlier. We were saying Baksha has to come in for Alter Ego at this point. At some point in this draft. So they don't get the Gatot. They get Baksha, Yura, Eve. Okay. What AE has drafted can apply a lot of pressure towards Alter Egos. Towards Onyx jungle. Okay, so Onyx still ban out the Hellcurt because they're thinking that the jungle Baksha could still happen, and I think that still might be the case. I don't want to see the Uranus go into the gold lane. They need to pick up the Granger. They can't give Granger and Kimmy to ONIC. They can go Baksha. No, you know what? Maybe you could even get... Just show the Gatot Kacha at red 4. So you get Gatot, Baksha, Yura, EXP. Oh wait, no, but Esma's open. I think Alter Ego might get Esmeralda. But then they'll be lacking. Esmeralda, Uranus, Baksha, Eve. No. Oh, they go Cho. But we still don't know where. This Cho is flex, Yura's flex. ONIC. Don't need to go Granger. I think they can just play around the Kimmy Hayabusa. They need an even more solid jungle here. Solid roam. Yeah, I think this Baksha is actually going into the jungle. If that's the case, then Onyx should just pick up like Alice or something. Oh, is that what Coach Aldo was saying? Okay. I'm okay with like Alice and then Gatot. Oh! Huh? Guinevere Rome? Lapu X or Lapu Gold CCXP? This is gonna be Lapu Gold for Lutpi, right? For Skylar? And then they get the Rome Guinevere. Yeah. Okay, Sheffen's making a good point. So they go for pick off. They're thinking that Alter Ego is just gonna lean hard on picking up the Granger here. Here's all dive. You can honestly go Claude. But it is a little bit too late game. So you need something that scales up a little bit faster, which is why they're stuck with the Granger. So they go Ruby. Oh, they go Ruby for Arfi. They're playing just around the Eve. Yo! Alter Ego's damage profile is kind of bonkers right now. Because they don't have one. It's... Yikes. I don't know how to feel about this, chat. I think... Okay, the damage profile across the board for ONIC is just really good. They take away the Cho Roam because that Cho Roam would have countered the... If ever ONIC somehow ended up with a Cho Roam, that would have straight up just countered the Baksha. Because that Baksha would have just been kicked over and over again. That's how it usually happens. That's what usually happens.
Showdown, match point, tournament point, trophy set in their eyes.
Huh.
The 8th for the Sky Kings.
Sound off, chat. What's your prediction? Is it ONIC? Is it Alter Ego? What do you guys think? Let me know.
Number 5, Alter Ego up against ONIC.
Match point for ONIC. Alter Ego, we said just last game, they're going to have to dig deep to win against ONIC. They can't just rely on the strategies that they have played against EVOs, against ONIC in the upper bracket finals even. Those are strats that ONIC are prepared for already.
He predicted the Granger. Ruby is forced. Are Alter Ego satisfied with an M7 spot? That's a very good question.
Almost picking up the solo kill early against RP. That means
Rome, Gwen, Fricky Boy, kicked away or towards ONIC. Oh, yeah. Towards ONIC.
missing a whole gold grab early. Luckily, he's a fighter. But still, that's a big blow.
Sure. Let's do that. We can bring out a poll.
Let's play games next while we see Keyboy and Alec.
Game 4, ONIC champs.
Oh no, both. Oh no, Hijume. Flickers.
Alter Force, Game 5.
First blood over to Suns. Back.
Oh, sorry. I meant to say Game 6. Damn it. Wait, the poll is wrong. I meant to say Game 6. Give me a sec.
He sensed the Khalid pick coming in for ONIC. But then they saw the Cho and they were like, okay, we gotta go for something else to win out the mid prio.
End poll.
They did. But again, Alter Ego losing.
Again.
On that mid prio, looking
Game 5 result.
Kyrie is level 4 right now. And Izuki with the Baxia short.
ONIC champ.
The carry potential seems to
Alter Ego Force Game 6. There we go.
just heavily bullied by CC. The CC can shred early
Wait,
on.
this is Game 5.
But again,
Okay.
Total spawns and ONIC, they want to go for
Yo, my YouTube is bugging.
rotating to the top side. Ludwig is close by. Sans also here gunning down.
There you go. Yeah, the lack of damage Alter Ego is really bad. And they're up against a Kimmy. They decided to draft like this up against a Kimmy. Why are they really like hardcore just forcing this? Why are they doing this? Why are they like this?
You have to remember they have 2
What?
CC immune heroes. As Kyrie takes the turret.
They had so much momentum, so much hype around them, and it's just... It's kind of sad that we're gonna see them like fizzle out like this, not gonna lie, chat.
Hands of Alter Ego 4.
Pretty sad that we're gonna see them fizzle out like this.
To protect himself. And then Alter Ego, seeing the last 2 picks coming in, that is very, very good to force Alter Ego to run a Flicker Marksman. Or to run a very
Ooh.
up the Esmeralda. And then they flex to Uranus, who also is very, very strong to kind of survive the initial
You know what counters Alter Ego right now? Do you know who the MVP of Game 5 is gonna be? Radiant Armor. Actually, make them a pair. Radiant Armor and Antique Cuirass. Those are your Game 5 MVPs. Why Alter Ego do this? They're gonna need some god tier execution to win this. But I feel like at this point it might just be even too much to ask for. They are so out of it. They're out of gas. Their momentum's gone. They've been solved for 4 games in a row. Yasuke has no way out. Congratulations, ONIC.
He should fall. Hijume picks up the kill. Alter Ego dismantled slowly. Precision incision from ONIC. Sans still have the rocket to fly away. The man Alter Ego, the only chaos is inside their heads. They're going crazy and losing lead slowly on every portion of the map. Skylar RP just gonna be
Oh my god, DJY played by Hijume again. DJY keeps it's been 4 days. He keeps catching strays. Hijume has no choice but to be the core. Yeah. Any thoughts on TNC top 3 in MPL PH? You think they have a chance next season? I do. I think for the case of TNC, I'm excited to see how Coach Hito and Coach Itomax is gonna take this time to improve. I want to see them keep the core lineup. Don't switch anything up. Hito and Coach Itomax are going to do some extra work in the offseason to improve their drafting and coaching even better, so that TNC is going to be a huge threat in Season 17. I'm already looking forward to what TNC might bring. That's over, dude. At this point, ONIC, they're just bullying like Alter Ego right now. It's too much. You have a gold lane Lapu-Lapu on the other side. You have Kimmy, Kyrie, 3 damage cores. Sans is getting away. Keyboy gets taken out there. Okay. How successful can they play against this Eve? Depends on how fast Alter Ego can end this game somehow, some way, before ONIC starts getting Radiant Armors on everyone. The good thing is ONIC doesn't need to rush that just yet. They still have to build other items. War Axe for Lapu, yes, although all the tough boots that you have for ONIC is important. So Alter Ego are now making it faster, right? They're picking up the pace. So what then are they trading after this? Because at the center of the map, you have the Hayabusa and Kimmy who are now pushing, and now you're going to lose your tower in mid. Something that's very important for a lineup similar to what AE brought. If Keyboy holds this... wait. He's going to get taken out. And there's going to be no tower in the... Okay, so Alter Ego just had to brute force that. Alter Ego just had to brute force it.
Value on the map. Kai, he knows there's no way of the dragon. Actually, it's back up. That's quick.
Always a cross map play, but MPL ID Extremer by good day. We have R7 with a few familiar faces.
Yes, sir.
R7,
Chidera,
Yuka,
and
RRQ in the playoffs.
True. Well, Rins was here yesterday in the Sucro booth, so shout out to Rins.
Alter creams won't cream tonight. AE saves us from losing NNN. The sacrifice. Yeah, or before playoff, I was expecting BTR and ONIC Grand Final. I think a lot of people were. Good knock up. Entry, wait, Alter Ego might actually be able to turn this around if they can get the good damage off, but Hijume with the RWM Starfield, this might be the turnaround moment if they can get this right. Kyrie falls down. There's a chance. There is a chance. Because that was a massive swing. They needed this turtle, but how many towers can Alter Ego get out of this? Keyboy's gonna go down. Oh my goodness, Alter Ego, there's a chance. There is a fall off period and you're getting close to that for Alter Ego. But they got the turtle. Can they get a turret? Because the minion waves were handled well for ONIC. Can they get the bottom turret? Orange, Hijume, Alec, they're trying. Oh, Traction Pulse! They kick Kyrie out. Kyrie's gonna be able to get away. Alex is gonna get punished. That was mistimed there by Alter Ego. But good thing that they don't actually lose bodies. Okay. But this is still ONIC's game. This is still ONIC's game. Don't get me wrong. But there's an opening now for Alter Ego. They have a chance now. There's a possibility here, chat. We still might be creaming by the end of the night. I said what I said.
Item check by Dunia Games. Going one obviously for the Eve. A very foundational item. Meanwhile, the Uranus opts for the much more defensive build. We did see RFE with the
Yes. ONIC are starting to slip.
The bulk too. And so far, Alter Ego are hitting their power spikes. This might be where the window for them to crawl back to the game appear. Azuke with the box, very strong as well to kind of become the front line and eat up all the damage from Sans. Alec with the kick.
Good kick by Alec. That's Keyboy. Guinevere goes out. RFE's gonna get punished here. Oh, that's not good. They can't lose the Uranus. Consecration. Shadow Kill is not gonna reach the Uranus, but Kyrie had it. Oh! But the Uranus still gets away. Alter Ego holding on. Keyboy with the knockup. Does Alter Ego have a counterplay? They use a lot. Hijume yet again the real world manipulation. Oh my god, Alter Ego are actually doing it, chat. They might actually have a chance. Alec with the kick. He danced. Keyboy, Void Blast. Keyboy goes down. Oh my goodness. Alec, and Alec still survives before Ludwig actually gets to take him down. Nino finds Sans. 3 members of ONIC down, and just when you thought it's championship for the Sky Kings, Alter Ego have outplayed and punished ONIC for 3 sequences in a row. Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat. It might actually happen.
ONIC has been able to beat out of Alter Ego in the last 3 games. They finally regained that confidence, and it's through the chaos.
This is wild. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe what I'm seeing, y'all.
A lot of damage, but not enough to take people down. You see the Alter Champs in the venue.
Okay. Yeah, Alter Ego is peeling the hell out of Hijime. Once this game is done, I know exactly what sequence to look at. Kairi. Oh, Hijime. No, they can't lose Hijime here. Oh, Kairi with a kill. Traction pulse helps start that thing off. But Alter Ego still have the Lord. But that has to be a warning shot for Alter Ego that they can't allow Hijime to go down like that. They need Hijime alive. That is your only carry. That is the carry you're playing for in this game.
Play the front to back, but at least now for ONIC, that Lord just gone, evaporated in an instant. ONIC very much more calculative in their approaches, and my question was that Hijime with 4 kills, who reaches here, right? You have T-Boy Shore with the with Requiem, and then you have
Yeah, hopefully they get the item builds up so we can see the item build on Nino. Is he going hybrid? Is he just going straight up tank? Because I feel like they need another source of damage. This is brute force. Oh, this is a red and black Ube. This is straight up ultimate bonding experience, but without the healing. Divine Glaive. What a crazy build on Hijime. Glowing Wand, Magic Lantern, and then the Divine Glaive.
more damage needed for Alter Ego to break past ONIC's front line. Another Divine Glaive pickup.
I think Hijume's next item really needs to be the Winter Crown.
They want to tone down the tempo quite a bit. They don't want to slow. They want to slow it down. There's ONIC. They might be the ones to pick off.
Slow and steady. We might not just be ending the night yet.
Quite equally, to be honest, Alter Ego though, they are mounting a slow push, and Arfi is able to get Prio down bottom. It's gonna push and crash for Alter Ego.
Yeah, right? Oh, Kiboy. Good pick off by Kiboy. Oh, that's massive. Because there's no way Alter Ego can actually force anything to get the tower in mid. I like we'll be back in time, but I wonder if ONIC are actually just gonna find a way to really just start this Lord. So it's a good thing that Alter Ego are trying to balance it out through Arfi. Nino has War Axe and Hunter with wings. He's going damage. Thanks for pointing it out.
And Boy just watching the new generation take over, and he sure hopes that Alter Ego might pull a miraculous comeback. Nezuke has gonna take your ass. Extra physical damage reduction, and RP is eating all the bullets. Oh no, spatial migration, everything again.
Kiboy again. Oh my god, dude. Kiboy is so locked in. That's bad. This is really bad for Alter Ego. Are they gonna try to commit and just play it through Yasuke and Nino? Because they have to front. They're just gonna jump on the backside if they're not careful. See, exactly, just like this. If Yasuke goes down here, Hijime was left alone. Why are you leaving your Eve alone? And why is Hijime just showing up in the mid like that? Dude, that's so risky. You're up against a Hayabusa. You're up against a dude who can just straight up jump to the back and just use a shadow kill to take you down. They can't contest this, dude. Just defend. Yasuke, even if you get this, you're not gonna get a big win out of anything. Back off. No need to punish.
Waves are pushing in for Alter Ego down bottom, but ONIC has been able to bounce it back with a very, very good slow push, mounting slowly. The Lord will march down bottom.
This is gonna be a tough defense.
They have to clump up. They cannot.
They have the Eve, but the Alter Ego lineup is built for fighting around the river, fighting around the map.
Towards a single member, that member is definitely gone. And then Alter Ego lose momentum. They lose the very
good little slow push by ONIC. They're leaving the Lord to just push down the bottom lane, leaving the minion waves. They'll let the Lord naturally push down bot. Then they might converge at the Lord, or wait for the minion waves at mid and then just take that down. That forces Alter Ego to go out of base a bit. That's why they're playing it like this. Oh, massive traction pulse. Kiboy! Kiboy with the knockup. That's it. Hijume's gone. And just when you thought that there was a chance, with the masks finding resurgence, it's ONIC, the Kings. Can they?
They can clear. They can prolong this.
Minion wave. There's another minion wave coming in. Oh, it's not over yet. It is not over yet. It's not over yet. Alter Ego, what else do you have in you?
With a single play, a single moment, and that was one of them. Falling apart is Alter Ego. Their lead, their swing, monumentally gone.
Alter Ego still alive.
1K now in their favor. Hijume ups the winner crown. He needs the defensive approach. As Kyler, he goes for the Sea Halberd. Much to the need of ONIC.
Still very doable for AE. Still very doable. But it's so tough. At this point, it would take a miracle. A hardcore miracle.
And then you have the Lapu Lapu too. Basically, Lutpi now. As Kyrie with the Hayabusa as well. Cloud Shadow Galore will be the name of the game for him. Alter Ego, what can he do? Fun fact though, by Gope, what a long journey. With a total of 506 games played in MPL ID, Sans has accumulated 146 hours of playtime throughout his MPL career.
Wow. 146 hours of playtime. That's just in MPL ID, dude. Now, imagine how many hours he has in the game.
An MDL.
Yeah, I say they can do it, but I'm not saying that they will. Because that's like... It's such an insane... An insane thing if Alter Ego still wins this. Oh no, Arfi! ONIC were ready for you, bro. ONIC knew. ONIC knew where he'd be at.
Super bad news for Alter Ego. Who frontlines now? Yuzuki has to go in and get the retreat.
Massive yikes.
I like with the kick, it's not gonna be enough. Alter Ego concede. They vanquish all the lead.
This defense is gonna be way too tough. This defense is gonna be way too tough.
He has that adaptive glove, the expert gloves. What is he gonna build it into? Maybe a winner crown as well. For extra, yeah, winner crown completed first, Kyler.
They're already full item, but yeah, the problem for Alter Ego is that they just have one carry. They have one condition. They have one way to win. That's the Eve. Nino gets taken out. That's it. That's it. It's a man advantage. Good thing ONIC backed off because they know they have the lead. They know it's over. Another back-to-back. Two-time champs yet again. Lutpi goes forward. Bravest fighter. Yazuki gets taken out. Blasted right away. That's it. It is over. Every time you think you have a chance, they prove time and time again why it is their land. Why it is their kingdom. Why they are the champions of MPL Indonesia. Congratulations, ONIC. Congratulations, ONIC. Nice try, Alter Ego.
Another season ends, and yet the same gods stand tall. The sky remains theirs, unbroken, unchallenged, unbent. But above the skies where ONIC lies, their eyes are set on a new horizon. With all the crown they have, the M series elude them. M7 is their next destination. Will it be their next destiny?
Congratulations, ONIC. Nice try, Alter Ego. They still made it to M7, but ONIC, still ONIC. Indonesia is still black and yellow.
That was special. A run that exceeded expectations, that shattered them for everyone, even the Alter champ.
Not a bad performance against an ID super team. Yeah, Alter Ego, gotta give it to them. They got that game 1 win. You thought that they'd be able to get something here. You see how much this means for the Alter Ego players. I know they weren't just looking towards M7. I know you were... At this point, you're looking to get the championship too. You're looking to get the championship too. But nice try. Nice try, Alter Ego. But yeah, exactly. That's experience right there. That is ONIC. ONIC's coaching staff experience. ONIC's team experience. Skylar comes in. He's a champ.
For them to stand even taller in the international stage, setting their sights on an M Series trophy. What a road it has been for Alter Ego.
Another championship yet again for ONIC. The best team in Indonesia. The best organization in Indonesia.
One last show of sportsmanship between the two teams who battled it across the 9 weeks.
W ONIC, but L Uranus for playing without Yeah, the Uranus just... It was the Kimmy. It became a trade for the Kimmy. It's funny because again, that was like the one hero we kept looking for in drafts for the entire... Look at the richest man in Indonesia right there, Coach Yeb. That is the richest man in Indonesia.
8 times they've ruled
In MLBB.
8 times they have worn the crown. One last bow. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
Yeah, again, no one... Alter Ego making it this far was a surprise to many. And you saw how crazy a lot of people reacted like across the world that Alter Ego became the representatives for Indonesia.
It's been a nice game. It's been a nice ride. One last ride for family.
Who will be the MVP? I think it's gonna be Kyrie. If it's not Kyrie, I wonder... No, not Kiboy. I think it is still Kyrie.
And for ONIC, this isn't the end. The throne is secure at home. But now they look to the horizons. The world awaits. Your MPL ID Season 16 champions, ONIC!
I'm excited to see them in M7. They say food gives energy. Well, I had a big meal and suddenly dozed up and just woke up. Welcome back to the stream room, Nora. This is Kyrie's 5th MPL ID championship in just 6 seasons. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, he joined 10, right? Yeah. Chat getting freaky with Uranus. I mean, we are creamy gang, so yeah. At least the trophy is a cup. Yeah, I'm very happy when they redid the design for the MPL trophies and the Immortal Cup became our trophy. I love it. I kind of wish though that the Immortal Cup was more personalized depending on the region, besides the country being there. But I understand it also would have been really expensive to come up with different trophy designs. At least like change the color or something for each trophy, but there's only so much colors that you can put in. But I love the Immortal Cup. As historic as our OG trophy was, the Immortal Cup is actually gorgeous. Congratulations, ONIC. I can't remember. Did Skylar win one? Did he win one with RRQ? Weren't ONIC the champions when ONIC and RRQ were the representatives of M3? And that's when... help me out here. I'm having a hard time remembering actually.
Kita tahu Bude luar biasa sekali, entah ini cincin keberapa atau medali keberapa yang mereka dapatkan. Ketujuh. Ini adalah
champion.
yang terus konsisten ditorehkan
Season 9.
Yang
This is Skylar's second MPL Indonesia Championship. Season 9. Alright, okay. MSC. Season 9 MSC 2022. Okay, thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Another championship for Kyrie. Lutfi gets another one as well. UBS Gold. Yo, okay, that's a good thing. Since we're gonna be going back to Indonesia, it's gonna be an UBS Gold medal. An UBS Gold partnership, most likely. So the world champions for M7 are probably gonna get rings. Because remember, in M4 they got rings because UBS Gold became a partner for M7 and they sponsored that. Yeb is gonna run out of fingers for his ring soon. He will. Will he get a ring? Oh my God, CW! CW, what the fuck?
Dan juga bukan hanya dari tiap playernya, namun Dream Team juga jajaran coaching staff disematkan kepada Golden Ring ditambah dengan
Wait, I forgot the command for screenshot. Give me a second. I'm gonna screenshot this. Fucking ACW.
udah hitung-hitung ada 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dipamerin, udah disiapkan 6-6-nya setelah di bawah.
Hi, CW.
Momen ini bersama dengan pastinya Ibu Gloria.
Ibu Gloria Pamela, kita akan mengabadikan momen ini terlebih dahulu. Boleh merapat, Ibu? Baik.
Hang on. Yep gets his ring. Yep gets his ring.
Boleh kita abadikan momen ini? Boleh lebih merapat? Baik, boleh lihat ke arah kamera dalam hitungan 3, 2, 1. Boleh dikasih tunjuk cincin-cincinnya dong ya. Wow, begitu penuh sang Golden Ring menyemati jari-jari para coaching staff maupun pemain dari tim ONIC.
Medali dan cincin sudah mereka dapatkan. Selanjutnya tentu akan mereka nantikan juga.
Selanjutnya,
Hang on, I'm just making a post.
Ibu Ariba Messi selaku MX Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia untuk juga turut memberikan hadiah dan apresiasi terbesar untuk tim ONIC sebagai juara dari MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Reminds me of the OHEB pick. Yeah, stop it and rewind that one. You already did. They all get to Samsung phones too. Are these the Samsung phones? Yes. But this isn't the Galaxy or the S series. Oh, it is the S Ultra. Holy crap. They do get S Ultras. The S25 Ultra, that's wild. I thought because it was sponsored by Samsung FE that would be the phones that they were getting, but nope, they get the S Ultras.
Turnamen smartphone yang senantiasa menemani kita sepanjang musim MPL Indonesia.
They got it.
Dari tiap player, dari coaching staff, dan mereka bergembira bersama. Dan ini kita akan berikan momen bersama kembali.
Going straight to eBay, Elmao.
Tim ONIC. Mereka pula mendapatkan Giant Check juga ditambah dengan Samsung Galaxy S25 Ultra.
Selanjutnya untuk pemberian Giant Check oleh Ibu Ariba Messi kepada pemenang kita.
Yeah, okay, so they were promoting it. Or that was like the sponsor, but the prize was that. Let's find out who the MVP is. Kyrie? I think it's gonna be Kyrie. Yay, or thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us here. Appreciate you. Enjoy your dinner. It's almost 10:30 at night, goddamn. Every year in Indonesia, you got Samsung Galaxy Ultra if you become champion. Yeah. I thought just because they were promoting the FE, I thought that would be the phone, but I'm happy that it's still the S Ultras for them.
Kami persilahkan Ibu Gloria.
Can Sans give one of his 7 phones for me?
Mana pendukung ONIC?
kurang ya. Mana pendukung ONIC? Pendukung Alter Ego mana? Selamat malam semuanya, salam e-sport. Jaya, jaya, jaya. Sekali lagi ya, kalau aku bilang
I'm waiting for the MVP announcement.
salam e-sport. Salam e-sport. Selamat malam semuanya. Saya selaku mewakili PB Esport Indonesia mengucapkan selamat congratulations all guys kepada ONIC team.
Wow, the Indonesian Esports Federation even gets like a thank you speech at the awarding ceremony.
Alter Ego kita juga mengapresiasikan setingginya juga karena kalian sudah bertanding secara luar biasa tadi sampai pertandingan terakhir. Dan di sini saya mewakili PB Esport Indonesia mendukung penuh
Finals MVP will get golden fingers, right?
Indonesia di ajang M7.
What do you mean by that?
ONIC dan Alter Ego, tepuk tangan dong guys. Semangat bertanding, tetap sportif guys.
Honestly, Chad, like right now, I really hope that
Pada dunia, kalau Indonesia bukan cuma jadi ajang tuan rumah doang, tetapi jadi layak untuk menjadi.
I really hope that we get to go to M7. I hope I get selected to be one of the talents for M7. Like for the main stage and all that. I didn't get to cast in Akshata Arena. I hope we've done enough leading up to M7 that we'll get that opportunity. If not, then maybe just, yeah, the stars don't align for us. But I hope so. Because the energy in Indonesia, gotta admit, the energy in Indonesia is insanely different. There's nothing like it. And there's a chance the English broadcast might not even be heard on site. It depends on what their call will be. It might be the Indonesian broadcast, which makes sense. But usually for international English, that is what's heard in the speakers, wherever they are. But considering it's Indonesia, they might make it Bahasa Indonesia. But I hope I end up with the M7 English broadcast. Predicted! Congratulations, Kyrie. Well deserved. You think MPL PH would get the chance to be biggest MPL Indo? I mean, like this kind of awarding. It depends. If a lot of sponsors come in, yeah. But hey, we got even more sponsors heading into the MPL PH playoffs. We got that aircon company. We got Sip Water. It was Arctic. And we got like 2 or 3 like additional more, but that was like more on ground stuff. But if we don't end up in the English broadcast, that's okay too. I'm more than happy to also serve being back again on the Filipino broadcast. But I mean, my goal has always been clear. Yeah, he did the Alden Richards. He just went, ah. Alden Richards has transcended everything. Another phone for Kyrie. If you didn't get, you can restream the M series. Or I would like to work for the M series. I would like to cast. I would like to analyze. Have they sent the offers yet? No. I think they're gonna start tapping talents. Maybe like late November. Maybe even during December. We'll see. But I'm guessing a lot of the preparations that we're gonna do are gonna happen maybe before Christmas. Like, for the talent-wise. Oh, that's what you mean by the golden fingers. Right, the golden thumb. Right. I forgot this is a thing in Indo. So many... Dude has so many phones, so much money. Kyrie is loaded. If any team can convince Kyrie or any Filipino to come back to the Philippines and play in the Philippines, they spent a shit ton of money.
Kyrie sebagai final MVP. Terima kasih kami ucapkan kepada Ibu Haribel Messi selaku MS Product Marketing Samsung Electronics Indonesia. Dan juga pastinya kita ingin mendengarkan ya Bude sepatah dua patah kata dari final MVP kita. Begitu langsung saja Kyrie. The stage is yours, kita ingin mendengarkan. Sepatah dua patah kata
Alright.
dari our final MVP.
Ngomong.
Iya dong.
Yang pertama pasti mau apa ya? puji Tuhan bisa dapat final MVP dan juara lagi sama teman-teman
Man,
ONIC. Terus
sometimes like when I see Kyrie speak like this, it's so wild to see. Like,
ONIC sama Coach Paddington.
I still remember when he was just a kid. I still remember when he was just a kid growing up, trying to become a
semua staff ONIC.
champion here in the Philippines, and then now he's reached an insane amount of heights, crazy heights in another country, picked up their language. He's made a home there. He has a love life there, a fantastic career. Say what you will about Filipinos getting successful outside of the Philippines, but it's always good to see a fellow Filipino, especially someone that you see grow up and, you know, just thrive. Good on you, man. And I think if he ever, as much as it would hurt, if ever the Philippine streak of World Championship ends, if that man is on the team to end it, I'll be cheering. I'll 100% be cheering for Kyrie. Finally get that little stain on his legacy like gone.
Alhamdulillah bisa juara. Ya gue termotivasi karena ada yang bilang Mbappe keluar.
Proud of you, Kai.
Juara.
Proud of you, bro.
Dan gue bersama Coach Adi dan teman-teman gue yang selalu bantu sama gue lah di backstage.
And Kyrie is still as humble as always. If you ask the MPL Philippines talents what it's like every time you see Kyrie in internationals, it's as if he's still that kid from all those years ago. He's still so respectful, so humble. But I know that once you get to know him and he's really comfortable around you, he's like one of the funniest dudes. Like he's just a bro. So yeah, it's good to see him succeed. Very happy to see him succeed. Innocent and Cram too. I'd also be very happy for Innocent and Cram. But I think before Innocent and Cram, I really want to see Kyrie get a world championship first, bro. Get in line, everyone else. I want to see Kyrie. Kyrie is still same. Yeah, Kyrie full clip, still the same person. But he's grown so much. Yeah. Hey, congratulations to Coach Adi as well. I think this is a very vindicating and important win for him to get. Ah, the guy who did this to us for winning. CW, now part of the coaching staff. Congratulations to him.
Sonic yang udah datang, keluarga gua juga di rumah, yang pastinya sedang nonton di Medan, sama pacar gua juga.
Congratulations, Sonic. All right, it's getting pretty late, so we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you, everyone. This has been such a fun experience. Yeah, we're not gonna close it out by playing MCGG or anything, but I want to take the time to thank each and every one of y'all for making this watch party super memorable, so important to me. It means a lot. As you can see, for the past few months, I've really been putting in a lot of effort of making sure that the YouTube channel grows. And I want to see it keep growing, and I wouldn't be able to do that without your help and your support. So to everyone here, if you want to shout out, drop your names, drop a comment right now. I'm gonna just start naming the names I've been seeing all broadcast long. UB Clips, Evan, Baldsan, Lord Gago, Felicia, Ian Jameer, Ray Ash. Who else we got? Meow Meow Meow, JN. One of the newer commenters as well. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. GCTV. Who else we got here? Holy Mankyu, Lord Gago, Meow, Yehi Or, Griseo. Man, there's so many of you to thank, but so many of you, like the consistent commenters, I really appreciate it. Like our community is growing. Who else? Rune Nora also, Janzu. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate all of you. There's so many more names I wasn't able to shout out. So many more people I didn't get to say thank you to. But yeah, know that it really means a lot. It's gonna be a long time until we get to cast. Although we will have that Magic Chess cast, and expect me that I'll be streaming Magic Chess more so I can improve, so I can get better. I'm gonna be taking a break from content for a bit though. I want to take the Monday off. I'll probably be back either streaming Tuesday or Wednesday at night. We're just going to stream some Magic Chess. We're going to focus on that. Maybe from time to time I'll do an MLBB stream, but I want to focus on Magic Chess because I really got up my game knowledge and be ready for the cast there. Remember the Discord channel? I'm going to send out an invite to the Discord channel, right? And again, if you haven't joined it yet, please join us. I'm already seeing people like talk there, comment there. Again, thank you so much. I'm going to start joining you all on the Discord as well soon enough. Once I have more resources, I'm going to do what I can to make it more, you know, have more stuff in the Discord so we can hang out. Down the line, we're gonna get like donation links, all that. If you guys want to donate, you don't have to. I'll never force anyone to donate, but only if you really want to and you have the resources. I know times are tough. I know the economy is tough everywhere. Inflation sucks. So if you have like anything to spare and you want to do it and you can do it without a heavy heart, I would appreciate that. But that's down the line. Discord channel is up already. So before we wrap up, any last things that you guys want to talk about? Or we Gucci? I can wait. I can wait a bit. Shout out to Vay. You've always just been on the stream every time. Love you. Thank you. Appreciate you. There's my baby girl right there. No one fights It's Vay here in the comment section, or I fight you. All right. Ray Ash, yo, if all the Bear Bros are going to Indo, let's see if we can all find a way to fly you. And then you're going to be working though. But we'll make it enjoyable for you. But I will ask you for help. I know you edit a lot for Lay already, but I might ask you to just like record from time to time if ever. No promises though. We'll see. We'll see what happens. M7 is in January. MPL MY is MPL MY next week or at the end of the month. We might do a live stream there. We might do a watch party for that. Hopefully we get approved. What else? What else? Yeah, don't forget the Magic Chess cast on November 16. Magic Chess Rising. Our Magic Chess Go Rising Stars. Yeah. After that, I think I won't have a cast for a while, and we'll just wait for M7. And yes, Evil. Yeah, we have been congratulating Evil SG for winning MPL Singapore in this in the stream so far. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up. Thank you very much. Mwah. Thank you all. I love you. Thanks for making this so memorable, so legendary. Take care of your health, mentally, physically, and spend time with your loved ones as much as you can. Bye-bye.